What is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest?
DogeCoin!
It's the people's currency, you know it's the best.
Please buy!
The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure.
So crypto!
We're taking DogeCoin to the moon.
To the moon!
And if a broker says, listen, you can't get rich with Dogecoin, say stonks. But even Daddy Elon knows it's the time to join.
Much fun!
Cause
fate loves irony.
Therefore we're passing Bitcoin soon.
Elon Gene Snoop!
Take this little puppy to the moon. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, never sell.
Much rich!
Buy more, buy more, buy more, buy more, it's doing well.
Such high!
Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, never sell.
Much value!
Rising, 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 I can tell.
Very trading!
Shut up and take my money. This meme coin is looking funny. Let's make history together. In Doge we trust.
Much trust!
Jump on the hype train, bros. Cause even Snoop Doge knows it's going up. Don't drop it when it's hot. Doge is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest.
DogeCoin!
It's the people's currency, you know it's the best.
Please buy!
The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure.
So crypto!
We're taking Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon.
And beyond!
All right, welcome back to another episode of Dream Tank TV and ReinHardt and Moria Madness. Yo, what's up? DogeCoin is pumping. We definitely had a inverse head and shoulders on the 30-minute, and it's pushing up. Yo, shout out to all the hodlers, all the investors. Yo, that is legit. Repairs, for damn sure. We is about to go up. Alright, let's see if anybody else saying anything.
As we go along, I gotta start. Do I have? No, I don't have any extra tabs. Yeah. But anyway, here's the monthly chart for gold right here. Let's get rid of this. There we go. Monthly chart for gold. We are at all-time highs again. We are very close to this next Fibonacci level, but gold is just kind of blasting through all walls right now. People are very concerned. People are very, very concerned. As somebody who's owned gold for a very long time and who was very, very bored with gold because gold did nothing, and I repeat nothing, for about 44 months, which is over. It's almost like 2 years, right? 12, no, that's more than 2 years. Yeah, that's like years. Yeah, 44 months. 3.5, 4, close to 4 years. Gold did nothing basically, right? So all of a sudden we are seeing a nice big breakout here. I wonder why it's happening, but I will take it. Well, I know why it's happening, but you know, I hope we can get some better stuff out of this, out of these markets, I should say. Okay, so let's shave that down. Let's shave that down. Let me click on that. Let me see what you guys are saying right now. Hey, everybody. Hope you guys are all doing well. Bitcoin is going vertical. Hey, if you zoom out a little bit, you're going to be just fine when it comes to Bitcoin here, guys. Don't focus on the day-to-day stuff as much unless you guys are day trading. And right now, day trading isn't even giving you the best opportunities, I would say, at right now, today. If you want to have another small day trade where you're holding for 20 to 30 hours, or maybe even up to a couple days, look at this 4-hour chart. You know, give it a minute for the 4-hour chart to come back around when it comes to the MACD. Once that turns bullish, you guys should be good and clear to go a little bit, get a little bit more bullish here. My only fear is right now, what you're seeing is actually some whales selling off. So when the whales are done selling off, you may see a rapid push up. And by that, I mean, it's not going to be a gradual, let's watch the momentum come back up. You can buy her at the right time and it just starts to make you money pretty easily. It may just go boom. You're sitting at work. You missed this whole move. You're like, what the fuck? It happened out of nowhere. That's my concern here. But because, you know, I'm at my computer most of the day, I'm walking around. I got my apps and stuff on me when I'm smoking cigars, downtown, hanging out with buddies and whatnot. I can keep track of it. Make sure to set some alerts if you guys can. Because remember, all you got to do is go over here and you can set your alerts on TradingView. You can add text notes, Bitcoin to watch list, add alert on MACD. Right? Trigger, rising to falling, crossing up, crossing down. So you can go crossing up, or, you know, on the 4 hour right here, 12:26.9. Hit create, bing, bing, bing. When that alert goes off, you're good. Or you can be looking for something of a price action with Bitcoin. And by that, I mean it breaks above 68,000 or something. For now, though, I wouldn't be surprised if I got back into Bitcoin with the next 48 hours to go for a long here. But I want to give it a little bit more time here. I think we have some economic data coming out this week, which concerns me. Oops, sorry, boy. Let's see. Here, do you want a treat? Oh, sorry. There you go. You got it. It's pouring down rain outside. So we got Philadelphia Fed President Patrick Harris speaking tomorrow. That's not really big news. Fed Governor Michelle Bowman speaks. Again, not really big news. The Fed Beige Book may be interesting. That may cause a move on Wednesday. So keep an eye on that one. Thursday, we got jobless claims. That's it, really. Friday, durable good orders. I think will be important for us just to kind of have a sentiment of how the economy is doing. Because right now, the Fed, it's having a tough job. And it's been having a tough job for a while because they've kind of screwed up so much. Excuse me. So it's trying to make sure we don't go into a recession. Then on top of that, what it's also trying to focus on is keeping inflation down. And then third thing is here is keep the economy growing slowly, I would say. So it's a delicate push and pull to make sure that the economy has enough oomph to keep going, right? Without sputtering. We want to keep going, but at the same time, we don't want inflation to creep back up and have the Fed have to change stances again and start going to more of a rate hiking environment. We are nowhere near a rate hiking environment right now. We are not. No way, Jose. But again, the Fed, the Fed would lag so much. The Fed would lag so much because of that anyway, so we wouldn't have to worry about that until like 2026. But yeah, so that's kind of the news of what's going on today here, guys. If you guys have any thoughts about anything, let me know. I'm kind of happy with where we're at, to be honest. I know people don't like these small dips and whatnot, but just give it some time here. Just give it some time. I don't really think we're in too much of a catastrophic moment. It also matches up with what we saw coming up from a few days ago, or no, it's actually been about a month since we talked about this, I believe. So you guys know when Bitcoin does have these larger moves and Bitcoin starts to skyrocket off of the MACD, the stochastic, and the RSI, something that we've seen happen quite a bit is it only lasts maybe about a week to a week and a half, and then after that you typically see Bitcoin coming back down. So what we have right now is, can't just body slam me. Look, there's nobody outside, at least I hope there's not. This rally with Bitcoin, it really kicked off here with the MACD, and it ran up for about 7 days or a week, right? This one over here a little bit longer. This one ran up for around 17 days. It was actually one of the largest ones we saw. It was also when we started to see more news about rate cuts and things like that. So we saw a little bit of a boost there. Going back to over here, this one lasted for about 6 days. This one lasted for about 9 days right here before we kind of pitter-pattered out. And then back over here, I know this one was up against a level of resistance, so it's kind of funky to try to that one. This one over here lasted for about 8 days before we put it out. So most of these moves have been about a week long, and I think that's fine for now. But the momentum on the weekly chart and the golden crosses and things like that are what are going to make me stay bullish for Bitcoin in the future here. So let me just put a little line up here, a little drawing tool. This is where drag this up here a little bit more. Why is, oh, I forgot. I redid everything on my desk today, so I have this like big mouse pad, like my whole desk is like the mouse pad, kind of. But I forgot I put it upside down, so it's like a really coarse side. There we go. Where I think eventually we have that curl back up, and then once we start breaking above 70,000 bucks, it's game over. I mean, we're going to really have a slingshot effect here. That slingshot effect is where we're going to see a lot of people sell, unfortunately, because they're going to want to take those profits, and sure, go for it. But I think it's the way you open those weekly, monthly long trades where you just kind of hold on tight. More towards the altcoin side, because I think right now Bitcoin is still good enough to dollar cost average, but everything else, oh, you're going to be going gung-ho. I mean, just take a look at some of these tokens over the last few days. Now, you guys know most of my watch list and portfolio are meme coins and stuff, so if you guys have another token later on, let me know. But DogeCoin, we talked about DogeCoin having, breaking out above moving averages. Beautiful right now. Even with Bitcoin taking its dip, Dogecoin doesn't look like it had any big crash today at all. It did have a move down when Bitcoin moved down, but look at it. It recovered very, very nicely. That's just why I'm not really panicking as much, guys. Now we got things like WIF. What is going on with my computer? Why is it so slow? I might have to clean my computer. I might have too many video files on it from all this editing I did over the weekend. But WIF came down quite a bit, but we're not really losing too much momentum here. In fact, we're going to have a death cross probably sometime next week. Bonk. Again, same thing. Had to move down. Well, we were actually supposed to move down, in my opinion, a while ago, but we didn't. We kind of stayed flat here. I was going to dip and a rip, but so far, we're still doing fine. We're just going sideways. Miro, a low market coin that is close to my heart. It's still doing just fine here. It actually peaked a few days ago, and it's been coming down since. Then it's kind of went flat. Again, I like these. Some of these tokens, though, are lower market cap. So if I just went over here to coinmarketcap.com for you, and I were to pull up something like Miro, I don't know why it's looking like that. There we go. Yeah, there we go. This is a market cap of $100 million. A few weeks ago, it was down to $64 million market cap. You know, kind of bottomed out around 58, 60. Yeah, I mean, I'm buying this stuff right now. So, and I'm not even buying this with leverage. I'm just buying a lot of these tokens that have under 500 million market cap. Just straight USDD. Nice, easy exchange. I don't want to worry about the fees for the long-term stuff. I do that every now and again, but that's much more of a riskier thing because you don't know what's going to happen, right? So, Baby Doge, still looking fantastic, right? STMX is not a meme coin. This is kind of show you what most other tokens are doing right now. Kind of a more of a sideways approach. I think the more realistic one for you guys might be Matic. Yeah, here's Matic right here. This is something that was very big in 2021, 2020. This is what happens when it's not a meme coin and it's not an AI token. It just has not been it. And, you know, I mean, here's Fetch AI. This is an AI token here, so you guys can see the difference a little bit more. But slim skylight bit. There you go. All right. I thought we might have a little more of a rally here. Okay, sorry. My computer's messing up right now or something. We're still going up along that route, I think, okay right now, but we're holding support. We've been flat. We did have a really good rally back up here from August, from 70 cents back up towards $1.78. Good move. Consolidation. Perfect. I'm happy with it. I'm okay. It looks like we made another week or two before we have that golden cross and again start moving back up. So it just seems like we're cooking right now. We're so like Russell Wilson last night. We're cooking. We had a slow start. We're cooking. We're cooking right now. And you know, poor Justin Fields, man. Poor Justin Fields. There are a few tokens like RLC, which I think haven't had as big of a move, but I am buying this somewhat in the long term here. The breakouts on this one have not been fantastic at all, to be honest. But when it does start moving with some of these swing trades, I have been a fan of holding it, and you can see what it did back over here in October from last year all the way back up here towards 450. I think it can definitely have a move like that. Turbo, of course, this may be the next Dogecoin here. We did get rejected from this Fibonacci level up here, but still has a low market cap, 0.00 something. It's really good here. And we still have that momentum right now. This is the closest thing to a Dogecoin that I've seen so far. MOG has also been doing very, very well here. So you're definitely seeing some tokens out there really outperforming. I'm still choosing to have wide diversification, and I'll probably be putting out a portfolio here over the next few days. It won't be flash or anything. I'll just kind of put it on coinmarketcap.com and just kind of go over it kind of in a very slow, boring way. But if you guys are interested in some of the tokens I'm buying, frankly, a lot of them are just being bought on some of these exchanges, like the ones that sponsor me, or it could be something that doesn't sponsor, like crypto.com. Coinbase really doesn't have the selection of meme coins that I'm looking for, to be honest, so I haven't really been buying anything there. But if you find something on there, feel free to just go buy it. But yeah, we're still looking pretty good here, guys. I know it doesn't seem like it, because Bitcoin did come down a couple $1,000, but ultimately we're still on the right path. Most of these tokens are still healthy and thriving. It's more of this day-to-day volatility that's going to spook a lot of people going forward. And hey, Waldo, happy to see you, man. You haven't missed much. We were talking about Bitcoin's pullback and what's going on now. You want to take a bath? Yeah, that's what I thought. Loki's over here mad. He really wants to jump on me so you guys can see him on the screen, but I'm standing up. This is like the new stand-up thing, because otherwise you guys see the back of my sofa instead of the back of my TV, or the front of my TV. But anyway, just talking about how Bitcoin pulled back. Overall, the momentum is still bringing us higher, I think, over the next couple of weeks, but you are seeing some big levels of resistance ahead, so don't expect it to be easy to pop out. The fact that we have that momentum on our side is a very good sign for me, but I'm not going gung-ho and buying up a bunch of stuff as far as like leverage, like just going crazy with my trades until Bitcoin breaks out again to go to all-time highs, because once we break it above the Fibonacci level, I mean, we're going to be going strong. So I'm excited for that, but it hasn't happened yet. And people are freaking out after maybe one day of Bitcoin coming down, which I understand. But I thought I'd just cool everybody's nerves a little bit here, because we could definitely come down for the next few days, but I don't think it's going to be anything that we can't make back up within a few days afterwards, if that makes sense. We can easily dip. We can easily come back up afterwards. I think that's most likely what's going to happen here. Let's see. And hey, Tim, you need a better live notification. YouTube will never notify you guys for the most part. I don't know why. It does a very, very bad job of it. I've just learned to give up on YouTube helping me out as far as a channel. I don't care anymore. I just go live when I can go live. Hope people can figure that out. Or not you, but like, hope YouTube can kind of notify enough people. And then boom, we're good. Otherwise, you guys are just scrolling on YouTube and you're like, hey, is Michael live? Or is Tom Crown live? Or is Crypto Lifer live? Or Crypto Face live? You know what I'm talking about? Like, you just see a notification on your screen, you click on it and be like, oh, let's chill. You know what I mean? And hey, Gambit, hope you're doing well. I hope Florida's recovering nicely. I know you didn't have as much gas last time and things like that. Hopefully things are just a little bit better for you. Let's see. And hey, Vanna, I hope you are waking up tomorrow in awe of its glory. The market overall wasn't really bad today. Like Dow Jones went down a little bit today. So you can see, let's go over here to the daily chart, I guess. There you go. Again, it doesn't look too bad. This is the daily chart. It didn't really look too bad today. I'll be more concerned if we have something more of a death cross here, because that just kind of symbolizes a little bit more of a boring time ahead. You can see how we just kind of lagged for a while. But NASDAQ, that was up today. The SPY was down just a tiny bit today. It wasn't too much of a bad move. It looks like we're just consolidating again before a larger move. And you can almost, pull these trend lines up a little bit more and say, hey, we have at least until Friday to have another big move up here. Otherwise, going into next week, we may see something of a pullback down. So I think this week is crucial for most assets out there, not just cryptocurrency, but the stock market instead. But really, if you guys go on the news, everybody's really just paying attention to the election today. I was looking at CNN, MSNBC, Fox News, Newsmax had a funny article today about the McDonald's thing. I saw that on Twitter. Even the podcasters and whatnot, most people are just focusing on election because it's imminent. We all know it's going to happen. It's going to be a massive event because it kind of decides where the country's going for the next 4 years. Not many people are caring about economics all too much here. Not as much as they maybe should. But I think that's just the way we have to kind of accept it. Crypto is going to be second seat or second fiddle, perhaps. It's not going to be the main theme for a lot of people this month, because as much as we all love to look at cryptocurrency, trade cryptocurrency, and make money off of it, there are a lot of people who are diehards for politics. They love politics. They might not like their local elections, but they diehard Trump fans, diehard Kamala fans, and they're just ready to go to social media to duke it out with each other. Which, you know what? Go for it. If you want to have fun on social media, that's what Elon Musk bought Twitter for. Females still dragging their feet, but things are getting back to normal on my side of the state, at least. I'm happy, at least on your side of the state. I worry more about you than the average person, right? I think that's just human nature. Whoever we talk to more, I'm going to have more of a connection with them. Dip and rip, that's what I'm hoping for. And hey, Marin, yeah, I don't know why YouTube does the same thing with the ads and stuff like that. Hopefully it'll fix itself over a while, but yeah, it definitely does have a thing. I think that's just because YouTube's been doing a bunch of changes, actually. They sent me some emails about it. But yeah, I don't know exactly why they do it like that. Oh, you know what? Times are slow. They need more money. That's exactly why they're doing it. So, but I've always accepted a part that YouTube's always going to try to get more money out of my channel. Like, you guys know that I have a $1 membership, right? And I only charge $1, and that's so those people that were like a diehard traders and they want to watch my tutorial, like my weekly videos and my daily content when it comes to members and stuff like that. Although I haven't done a couple days, that type of stuff. It only costs 99 cents for a month. But you would not know that Apple takes like a 30% cut of that, and then YouTube takes a 50% cut of that. So I'm left holding just a few pennies for every member that there is, and I'm okay with that. To be honest, because it's not like, it's only like $1 or something like that. But at the end of the day, I think I got like 30 cents or something from it. So I get my little sliver. But I know how to trade Bitcoin, so I think that I'd rather have that Bitcoin money than YouTube money for right now. Yeah, that's some of the stuff going on right here. Okay, so a couple more things here, guys. I just want to see if anything's actually popping off on the second page of CoinMarketCap.com. We normally look at the top 100 here, but the top 200 may be interesting. Oh, and also, I do have this watch list. I think I showed you guys it a while ago. While these assets are going down right now, here's a list of things I'm trying to look for buying. No order in particular, just these are just things that I want to buy and say, hey, I think there's a chance they go higher over the long term here in a potential altcoin season scenario. They're going to be Popcat, Brett, Mew, Mog, Book of Meme, Rose, Meme, Turbo, Dog, Goat, Sundog, RLC, Miro, Heart, Hoppy, PHA, Ladies, and Toshi. Also having some good things. I would also add on to this Apu. I think I showed you guys a picture on Twitter a few days ago of my Apu trade. This was on, I believe, below. Oh my fucking lord, Tampa. Okay, he's so old. So old. Oh, was that the trade? Yeah, Apu. I didn't set the way. I like the way this sounds, but it gave me like a 600% profit on the trade, which I thought was really nice. And on top of that, it wasn't like it was a 10x play or a 50x play. This was a 3x leverage play in which I got very, very, very lucky. Just like that cat play, I knew it. You could see momentum going in the direction, right? So you can buy that momentum. You're not always going to get this type of pop off of the asset, though. So again, a very nice move here. Basically, I bought at 34 cents, 34.5 cents, and sold at $1.03. Very, very happy with that. Who's playing tonight? Must be Tampa and somebody else. Let me check out. Baker Mayfield, Derrick Henry. Oh, is the Ravens playing right now? Oh, crap. Hold on a second here. Okay, if I go to home and I go to explore, then for me, Ravens at Buccaneers. Holy crap. 17-10 at halftime. Wow. I'm kind of hoping the Buccaneers pull this out over the Ravens. I'm not a Ravens fan, but that's interesting right there. Very, very interesting. I think because I've been rooting for Russell Wilson and the Steelers to make some good moves here. But yeah, if you guys haven't already, make sure to go check out that game here. I lost shorting Apu. Oh no. Oh no, man. Yeah, that definitely did have a pop, and that is why we have stop losses here. That is why we have stop losses. And no worries, Marin, happy to help you out. Yeah, they are. Sucks YouTube does that crap more and more. Yeah, I mean, here's what I'll do. I'll try to do it for tomorrow. Let me see if I can actually do it now. YouTube allows me to, but it kind of like resets it for me, and you guys don't have a bad memory when it comes to this type of stuff. So I can go over here and I can turn off monetization right now. So you guys shouldn't see any more videos right now. You guys shouldn't see any more ads going forward today. Although the stream's pretty much over, but you guys get the point here. I'm going to stream probably around midnight tonight. Last week was incredibly busy for me, and I really hated it because I really wanted to stream like twice a day, and I barely got once a day in there. Like, I barely got once a day in there, so... Oh, but here, let me go see let me go see this very fast. The top 200 here. Isn't anything moving in the last 24 hours? Oh, Safe is making a move right here. If you guys want to check out a momentum play, Safe is going to be it. Amp is doing okay. I wouldn't say great, but it's doing fine. Radium's doing okay. Scroll's doing all right. That's pretty much it here. On the other side, Prime is down. AIOZ is down. Meme Coin's down. Of course, Meme had a really good month overall, still up 23% compared to most of these other things. But Hot is down 7%. So you're seeing some breathers right now. Baby DogeCoin still up 60% for the month. Book of Meme is up 30% for the month. It's meme coins, guys. It's meme coins. I'll make a rant video. Yesterday I got a new gimbal and I was learning how to use it. I got this really cool gimbal. Let me go to my Amazon account and see what I bought, because I don't recall what it's called. It's something kind of a funky name. My orders. I got dog food coming. Ho Him I Steady M6. Now this costs a couple $100, but I made some money, as you can see from some of these trades. So this is what I got for the channel. I don't know. Oh, it's Halloween theme. It is not. I've never been in a Halloween mood type of guy. I don't know about you guys, but Halloween has never been my thing. But it's basically that. Can I not? There you go. It's basically this right here. So nice little thing. It has a bunch of cool tools. Actually, a lot of cool tools. A lot of cool tools in this thing. Comes with a stand, case. It even has a light on top of it. It has an AI sensor, so I can just go like this, and it starts playing. Or I go like this, and it starts playing. Or I go like this, and it focuses. It stops focusing for. It stops following me for a second. I move my head over here, and then it knows my head's here, but it still keeps me on the right hand side of the video. That way I'm not in the middle of the video. There's a bunch of cool stuff in here, and I'm learning how to do it. But yeah, so I'll be using this for some videos. I am going to be doing some more ranting videos here. I think I'm going to be doing a style where I can edit. I've been trying to do the editor route. I've been trying to do all this other stuff, and it's been stressful, and I said, fuck it, I don't care anymore. So what you guys are going to see me do is a style that I've seen a lot of conservative and liberal political YouTube channels do, where they basically will play a video. This may be a CNBC video because I'm more of a crypto economic nerd, not a political nerd. But I'm going to start playing a video, then I'm going to talk about it and rant about what I don't like or what I like about it. And then I'll play another one, and I'll just kind of make a story that's about 10 to 15 minutes long, talking about everything going on. It'll be rant after rant after rant, and I think it'll be a very good thing, especially since I'm using my stand-up desk and stuff like that. But yeah, so that's kind of the goal of what's going on here today. The next few weeks here. Get ready for that video to probably show up tomorrow, because I think I'm going to record it later on tonight. But yeah, I'll keep you guys updated. So that's pretty much the end of the video for today, guys, or the stream here. I'm going to try to make it nice and fast for you guys. I am going to be trying to do just more 1 hour long videos, because I think that's just the most I can get in here without sounding too repetitive. And when I sound too repetitive, people just stop watching, then I lose my own momentum, and I'm like, ah, shit, I just stop streaming. And it gets kind of funky. You guys know I'm not afraid of just telling you guys my thoughts about different shit, so yeah. But yeah, I'll see you guys a little bit later on tonight. I think I'm going to go live around like 11 o'clock, so maybe like 4 or 5 more hours, maybe around midnight or something. And then we're going to be looking at where Bitcoin's going, because if we're still holding this level right now, around 66,498, I do think we have a good opportunity to have a really nice bounce tomorrow. It most likely won't happen until tomorrow afternoon, but maybe if we're lucky, it'll happen tomorrow morning, where we might see a little bit more news coming out from Asia or something, right? So see you guys a little bit later. Steeler Nation, indeed. I've been very happy with how they're doing.
All right, let's see if anybody else saying anything. 1 second, everybody.
Should send Bitcoin to $130,000. Every single time McRib comes out, Bitcoin doubles, right? And McRib just came out. So think about that. All right. And also, obviously, I talk about ETFs a lot. There are a lot of money coming in, not just from US, but European investors, a lot, $105 billion from Europeans pouring into ETFs, and not just Europeans, also Asia as well. Everyone wants to put money into Bitcoin ETFs. This is going to have a cumulative effect. Maybe not right away, but overall it will. So far today, without BlackRock's numbers, a little negative. But who knows? Maybe BlackRock comes in and buys a whole bunch again and turns us positive. We have seen those days before, but last week BlackRock alone purchased like $1 billion. It's not going to stop. It's not going to stop. People don't realize there's not enough to go around. All this is going to add up. And outside of McRib signal, let's talk about elections. Okay? Another one that I showed this morning is 2 weeks before elections. If you look at the last two cycles, starting 2 weeks before elections, going to the top of those peaks, the last two cycles, we saw a 2,700% gain. Think about that. So in 2016 and 2020, if you looked at the price 2 weeks before the elections, and then you looked at the price at the end of 2017 and the end of 2021, it was 2,700% higher. Guess where we are now? We're 15 days away from elections. Are we going to go up 2,700%? Look at it, so high up. Some of these, you can't. It's like off the chart. You can't even see it. I think this is another major signal. Another major signal of what's to come. Okay. So, I'd say it's looking pretty darn good. All right. Outside of Bitcoin, what else is there? What about some alts? What are some good alts to look at? I know a lot of you guys like alts. Outside of Bitcoin, what are some good alts to look at? Well, what about AI? AI and big data. I think AI definitely is going to play a big role. That's why I love NVIDIA so much. If you're into stocks, you just can't ignore NVIDIA. They are a monopoly in AI, but in crypto, a lot of direct and indirect crypto projects that are in AI, Near Protocol, Oasis, Graph, BitSensor. You got a lot of these ones that are in it. And then you got Render, and of course Fetch, which is now Singularity DAO. And there are many others in the space. You got to pay attention to these guys. But out of this list, I will say I do like Near Protocol a lot. I think BitTensor is another great one. Oasis, Graph, these are good ones as well. But I think you got to throw something like Render in there as well. And then, of course, Fetch is the big daddy of AI. There are so many out there. Also, Chainlink. Chainlink's getting involved with AI today. They announced they're partnering up with major financial players like Swift, competitor to XRP. You got Franklin Templeton, UBS, and many others, including other projects like Avalanche and ZK Sync. But they're getting involved with AI too. It's normally you don't think about Chainlink involved with AI, but really anything that Chainlink could just be used for so many purposes. Kind of like a boring project, but they're kind of really involved in a lot of things. Another project that's involved with AI is, of course, Solana. Now they have a $10 million AI fund to kind of, get AI projects to come aboard and do some cool things on top of Solana. So That is great. And also, Solana has been doing pretty well the last few days. Even with today's, kind of mini dip and shakeout, Solana is still holding really well. Where's Solana? Solana climbed up a bit, 167, moving in the right direction. Van Eyck also adds staking rewards to their products in Europe. That is great. Robinhood also adds crypto transfer support for Sol in the EU. That's also great. Got a lot of stuff. First time in history that a marketplace other than OpenSea has the most user on the 1-year chart. And that happens to be Magic Eden, NFT marketplace that happens to be on Solana. It is above OpenSea. Wow, first time. First time ever. OpenSea is kind of losing its grip on things. Yeah, there's a lot of things going on Solana. What about Elon? Elon, recently been doing some great things and some fishy things. You know what? But in terms of Doge, he's like, no, I'm actually not involved with crypto. I make DogeCoin jokes and stuff because I just like DogeCoin. Eventually, someday, he's going to get DogeCoin integrated into X. I don't know what happened. He was going to get, he got all these money transmission licenses for X. He was going to build in payment system, crypto wallets, crypto payments, and all this good stuff that's been rumored for a while. Don't know what happened to him. I think it's going to come eventually, but I guess he just has bigger things to worry about at this point. And then lastly, a lot of you guys love Ripple and Chris Larsen. But I know a lot of you guys don't like this. Ripple founder has given about $12 million to Kamala Harris for her campaign. Out of nowhere, making him one of the crypto industry's largest individual donors this cycle. And it's funny too because it's under her and Biden's administration. It's under this administration where Ripple has been sued for quite some time and still not done being sued. Kind of weird. All right. In case you don't know who Chris Larsen is.
All right, we're back, Chad. We're here. We're going to eat. And, let's go Dogecoin pumping.
What do you think about Ripple?
Well, I mean, I think it's too centralized, but I definitely want to meet Chris Larsen.
There you go. In case you did not know, and you need a reminder, you need a gentle reminder. All right. Let's do some Q&A. All right. Did anyone go out and buy a McRib today? Poke AK, you're the champion. I appreciate you. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Let's see. There is no second best. Dumping all my XRP right now. Just sold out of XRP. Someone says I still don't get that joke to this day. Oh, my stomach does not feel good. I do not feel good. Yeah, see, like I said, you know, this came suddenly, another shakeout, and we're right back up to basically where we are, and we're gonna get back up here. All this was a nonsense shakeout. Brian says, I love the crypto cruise. Don't listen to the haters. I appreciate that. Yeah, I agree. McRib has just too much sauce. You don't need that much barbecue sauce in a McRib. It could be perfectly fine with just like a little bit of sauce. You don't need it to be drenched with so much barbecue sauce. Bring those good Blue Label old days back. Well, we got to have like big pumps, you know, like when we break new high, we make 74, 75,000, you know, Blue Label, Mr. Walker would definitely come back. A lot of people love that sauce or love the McRib. I am no fan of it. K-Dub, I appreciate that. GT says, George, I still don't get XRP video either. I've seen it a million times. Please give me a clue. Do you want another clue? Do you want me to play it again? There's nothing to get. Some people still tell me. Some people meet me and still ask me. I don't get the XRP video, George. There's nothing to get. It's just a cringe video. It's just a cringe video, and the point is, it's a very cringe video, and XRP is centralized. That's the 2 points of the video. What is there to get? That's it. That is it. Yeah, and the fact that she wants to meet Chris Larson because he's a billionaire, that is also part of it. I guess that's that you have to interpret too. People are selling their bags in a whale account. ACC? I don't know what ACC is. Man, Nvidia just jumped up for another 4% today, a new all-time high. Nvidia is not going to stop. Nvidia is going to close out the year at like 170 or something. It's not going to stop. MicroStrategy ended up in the green, and then it went down in the aftermarket, but it closed at 219. I kind of expected that. Robinhood closed in the green today too. Oh, Jesus. I don't know why that always resets. Manver. What do you think Bitcoin will be at October's end? I think there's a good chance we still end at $80,000. Brian, what are your plans when you retire? I'm probably still gonna do like Sunday walk videos, or maybe like do videos once a day, or maybe like once every other day or something like that. I don't know. I'm still gonna be bored. I'm still gonna do something. I'm still probably gonna run the IFC because I think it's fun and I want to grow into something real. Yeah, I don't really know. Jay Evan, no, I don't own XRP. What did you think when Bitcoin dipped hard for COVID? Yeah, I just thought, I didn't think we would ever see sub 4,000 Bitcoin ever again. When it did, I just never thought it would happen. Medicaid is now one-click launch on Coinbase Wallet. I don't. Great. Great. Cars, don't quit it, man. You give nice breakdowns. I do appreciate that, but you know, I'm just I'm running on fumes on some days, man. I'm running on fumes. Today I actually did hit the gym, and it made me sick. It made me real sick. You know, there's a lot of days I just get really worn down. As in sick workout? No, I got terribly sick. That's why my like stomach hurts like crazy. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I like to keep doing crypto cruise. I think it's just like entertaining, and it's like, you know what? If you don't care about cars, at least you could listen. The first half of the video is just me talking about crypto. I don't see how it's different than my Sunday walk, except I'm in a car. But then you get like just so many people bashing it, like just like either saying I don't like cars, or like review a better car, or like review something that's not so fancy. You know, just like endless comments about cars. Like just like, you know, just like I don't get what the difference is, except I'm driving versus I'm walking. You know, you just have so many people that have so many damn comments. It's like, Jesus. It just makes me not want to do them anymore. You need two blunts at once. Jay, I guess that's true. I don't know if I can handle that. I do like that LC500. I think it's a very nice car, very nice date car, very nice cruise car. Maybe not a daily driver, but it's a really nice car. And that wasn't even my car. You know, that's just a loaner car. I told you guys, I get cars. This is my car channel. I could get, you know, all these manufactured cars, and then people shit on that as well. You know, like I got endless comments like, "Oh, stop showing off." They didn't even watch the video. It's not even my car. It's like, God damn. Oh, Jesus. I wish I had the McRib indicator. That was a good indicator. But I'll leave this one up. This is a good one too. I think the RC is already discontinued. Have I been on a private jet yet? No, I have not. That'll be nice someday. But not something I really strive for. If I become a billionaire someday, accidentally, sure, I'll get a private jet, but not something I strive for. Not something that I'm like, I'm gonna work extra hard because I want to buy a private jet. No. I'm good. You know what? Something that's good. A lot of you guys, I know a lot of you guys want to go to like these IFC fights. Maybe you don't care about the fight, or maybe you do, or you just want to meet me or whatever, but you can't fly internationally. A good thing is I found out our December one, so that'll be IFC 7, will be in Miami, one of my favorite places to visit. So that will be in December. It should be December 8th. So some of you guys that are local, or you wanna do something before Christmas, I just found that out today. I don't actually know where it is in Miami. It'll be during Art Basel, but I don't know where the venue is going to be. I like pineapple on my pizza. I do not. My kids like pineapple on their pizza. I don't have any thoughts on Medicaid. I don't know what it is. You asked about it before, or you said something. I don't know anything about Medicaid. Pineapple on pizza is as bad as ketchup on corn dog. I don't get this thing about like ketchup on hot dogs. I love ketchup on hot dogs, and I don't get this hate about ketchup on hot dogs. Brilliant being, yeah, I know. I know that, but still, you know, tough to ignore sometimes. No, not Medicaid. It's this guy, Hayden Cornwell, is asking about some other project. Medicaid. I mean, I guess it sounds the same, but Meta CADE, not not the Medicaid for a government assistant. He's asking about some other thing. I never drove a 2009 Ford Focus. No, never. Man, ApeCoin up 100%. Crazy. One character you never heard that? There are a lot of people that say you can't put ketchup on hot dogs, only mustard. I never understood that. People bash people that put ketchup on hot dog. A lot of people. Aaron says, today I bought the dip. I'm now a whole coiner. Thanks for all that you do. Congratulations. That's a big accomplishment. Whole coiner. Today I had some guys, some workers at my house installing some lights. And then they found out what I do. I talk about Bitcoin and stuff. And yeah, you know, whenever I talk to people, a lot of people now heard about Bitcoin, but obviously they can't just like buy it, you know, especially when I tell them, like, you know, they always ask, oh, what is Bitcoin at? Some know, they're like, oh, it's around 70,000. You know, like I've said, for most people, they cannot just take out $70,000 out of their bank account to buy a whole Bitcoin. That is literally impossible for most people. So for any of you guys that have become a whole coiner through DCing over time, congrats, because it's just virtually impossible for 99% of the people out there on the planet. It sounds, for those of you guys that have it, great.
You know, it's easier to become a whole coiner in Dogecoin than it is in Bitcoin, and it's more profitable. So it is what it is. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful.
Cheers.
Definitely cheers, mother. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hot dog with everything, with ketchup and mustard, but like I can't eat anything with just mustard. Robbie, always appreciate it, man. Quicker to go broke, give your money away or buy XRP.
That's funny.
That's funny. That's actually pretty funny. Man, I dare someone to buy McRib, like wipe off the barbecue sauce and put like fill it up with mustard and try to eat it. Try to eat it with mustard McRib. That would be the nastiest thing that you could ever eat. That would be pretty. That would be a good challenge. That would be a good challenge. Yeah, you know what? If the McRib is still around during the next crypto conference, I'm going to buy one and I'm going to challenge someone. I don't know, for X amount of Bitcoin and say you have to finish this with mustard. Um, Man, that would be tough. That would be tough. And it turns out to be like an awesome tasting sandwich or whatever you call it. How many millions do I need to retire in Cali? You tell me. I don't know how much it costs to live in California, especially Silicon Valley. It's funny, I'm just sitting here ranting about mustard McRibs and not talking about crypto, and the number of watchers is actually going up. That's how bored people are. Uh, 100% ketchup and mustard on a dog, crypto cruise with CA vet, or a new E-Drive, E-Ray. I would like to test the E-Ray. Iman with a $200 super chat. Wow. How leverage legal? I think that's legal. Did 100x on Sol with 800 cross, man. Never saw this much profit within minutes. Is Mexi safe to leverage trade? It did say restricted, but still let me withdraw, no issue. I do understand why you said do 3x, but that temptation go higher. Thanks. You got very lucky. Very, very lucky. 100x on Sol can wipe out that $800 in seconds. You got lucky on the way up. First of all, don't do cross. Always do isolated. Cross means that it can actually take your money from your other positions. So don't ever do cross. Always do isolated. And don't do 100, man. You're just setting yourself to like really get liquidated. MXC is fine. If you're in the United States, don't use MXC. They require KYC and all this stuff. If you're outside of the United States, it's fine. But there's other exchanges if you want to play with leverage, like BitUnix. I use them all the time. But yeah, you got lucky, man. Congrats. But don't do 100x, man. Next time you do 100x, you could lose that $800 in like 10 seconds. Trust me, it's not something that you want to mess around with. Hopefully that helped answer you. Robbie with another $50 super chat. Let Rob do the McRibs challenge. Who's Rob? Or are you talking about Deputy Dog? Would you rather have a McRib or a corn dog? Corn dog. I like corn dogs. Corn dogs could be good. Yeah, if you're playing with leverage, that's one thing that most people don't realize, this cross and isolated. Don't ever play this cross, because cross, once you get liquidated, it just starts pulling your liquidity from your other positions and it starts closing them out, don't ever play with cross. Always do isolated positions. But still, just don't do it 100x, man. Like, you're setting yourself to just get instantly liquidated. Unless you're just like so good and you catch it right, then yes, but still, don't do it. Yeah, I think I'm going to end it on this. Joe Fuentes, 0. All right, guys, stay strong, stay focused. Don't get crazy with leverage and don't get discouraged by this shakeout. What happens after a shakeout is usually good, usually a breakout. And I do think we are going to get back above to 68, 69 in no time. This is just a temporary shakeout. Promised land is coming, so I'll see you guys tomorrow, 8:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. All right, and yeah, and that's it. That's it. Oh, I do have one more thing to show you guys.
What do you think about Ripple?
Well, I mean, I think it's too centralized, but I definitely want to meet Chris Larson.
Bullish one day, embarrass the next, and let's make it clear that I'm overall bullish on Bitcoin. She's going to go up, and we're real close to it doing something. They're trying to take your money right now, baby. That's what they're trying to do. Don't listen to it. Bud articles, all that stuff coming in, yeah. If you guys are wondering what's behind me, that's the new Tangent ring that's coming out, and if you're interested in partaking of that, you know, Tangent wallet is pretty badass itself. You got a NFC enabled phone. When it is, I guess, the most secure wallet around. And now they got a ring, so you don't have to worry about filling out your cards or leaving your cards behind or stashing your cards. You just got a ring that will work for you too. With 2 cards with it, comes with it. You can order now with the code word DOG, DAWG, the ring, or just their wallet sets. Saves you 10% off, and that's all the shilling I got tonight, babies. Tangent. If you likes it, yes, you get you one. And if you're going to get you one, if you use my code, you'll save you 10% off. It'll benefit you and help support this channel, because God knows I don't sit here and shill stuff all night like a lot of other people do. Here we are looking at Bitcoin 6-minute chart, because, well, why not? We lost a trend line here, barely retested it. Looked like she was just going to just drop, but she didn't. She pulled a little. Where did you go, honey? Let's test you out there. Did you go down to my area there? You went down to a 272 area there. That makes a nice little turnaround area, a nice little reversal area for just here, meaning that we got a chance to come back up above this trend line. I'm looking that we can, but what then? These moving averages are not looking happy, and they look like, well, if you do, I mean, we might roll over here again. We might come up here and then still roll over. So we're not out of the woods for the bearish influence today, but again, this is the 6-minute chart. You don't navigate your life on the 6-minute chart. You just use it for a tool to do short-term trading. We got to zoom out for this big picture view that we're looking on, and yeah, we're getting some signs here. We're getting some signs. Oh my gosh, is it horrible? Is it terrible? Are we going to make it? Are we going to live through this thing? Let's look at some of the indicators here on the daily and see what they say. Market Cipher gave us, we've had a green dot, now confirmed. Stochastic said to the downside. Money flow still nice in the green, and we like that. We want to keep seeing that. I know she's tilting down.
Yo, what up, Dog Singles? Fucking Doge, yo, let's go. We're pushing up. When God candle is imminent. That's when it is imminent. Yo, but we're pushing. We're about to test 15 cents. The 4-hour turned really, really bullish. So everybody that's sold thinking we're going to go lower, guess what? They're going to buy higher prices. So, yep, we're about to go test 15 cents. Stock RSI says pointing up. So, yeah, we're going up, brother. We're going up.
I don't see it as being a major correction. I see us probably retesting in 21 or 200-day moving average. We're at 63.3. Retesting those areas. Remember, hey, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this little trend line over here. If you were looking at this, oh my gosh, it's drawing a pattern. I don't think patterns do work. I do believe them. I do use them. Mostly trend lines. I kind of have it's more simple now though for me than what it used to be. Oh look, is it one of them ascenders? She's a triangle trying to do a breakout. That's all we're just looking for this line here for real. But there's always the possibility when you get the breakouts, you will come back for a retest of that breakout area. Sometimes you might get lucky and it might bounce before it gets down there. Consider yourself lucky and find support on the previous high. Sometimes she might come down just a little bit lower and just find the line. So she might say, well, screw that. I'm just going to go touch the whole line. That sucks. We don't like that. That does suck. But there's always the chances to come back down to your breakout area. So you always got to keep that in mind when you're doing a breakout trade. And it doesn't happen every time, but it happens more often than not. And that's why you can have a backup plan for getting in on a retest and things like that. So for you guys that think you missed out on some good prices for Bitcoin, I mean, no, you can get a little bit of a discount here. Possibly, if this trend continues and we're rolling over like some of these indicators are suggesting here. I like to look at the MACD. Is it a bad one? Is it going to be a bad one, Road Dog? Hard to say, but MACD is saying, if you got an eject button, maybe you might want to push it. Don't take that the wrong way. That's what she said. I'm just repeating what she said. Remember, she's also a little late to the party sometimes too. So just chill. I just tell you what the indicators are saying. That's what that one says. What about the RSI? Here's what I find. Is there some divergence? Is there? There is some divergence. Well, you suck. All right. So what is going on? What can we expect here? What about my shoulder, head, and shoulder to the upside? Well, right now, if we're looking for the shoulder, head, and shoulder idea, we're looking for the retest of that, okay? So that'll make you feel more hopeful than this one over here. We're zooming out a little bit. And if that's going to happen, that needs to happen like real quick, y'all. I'm just saying. And it can. We're not. It's not horrible just yet. It might be. It might get that way. I mean, MACD has her way, but she hasn't crossed yet. She's getting a little antsy there. I know we got bearish divergence on the RSI. That's something to pay attention to. It is. We just lost our trend line again, didn't we? Maybe I should. I thought I had this one on here. This way, we'll do it real quick. Look at a shoulder, a head, and a shoulder to the upside. Well, until you retest it. Now, if she falls back into this pattern, we need to be a little concerned. She falls back in below this trend line. We need to be a little concerned. And the daily says, hey, man, I might do that. if she comes down and makes a lower low than this one, you can kiss this pattern idea goodbye. It's invalidated, and everybody, with every pattern, there's a level that invalidates it. People don't talk about it very much, but there is. That's what we would do it there, but we're not doing that yet. We're not doing that yet. She ain't doing it yet. She ain't gots to do it. She ain't gots to. She can just retest from here and go along her merry way. But you said the daily looking, yeah, the daily looks kind of rough. Oh, she does. It looks horrible. But she can do some things up here. So if that money flows in the green, there's some hope. We can do a little red light, green light. There's some other things. We'll clue in on the Ichimoku cloud says, baby, we're looking good. We're looking okay. I'm not going to swallow you up and eat you. But the most convincing thing is this weekly MACD. Just now getting started. Oh, this baby carries some weight. This is Lulu, 550-pound woman jogging up with a gallon of liquor saying, let's party, boys. She going to rock the house one way or another. When she starts going one way, you better pay attention, because the snowball's going to start rolling. So we got some momentum coming. All this talk is going to 50,000. I think it's a little premature. I don't see signs of it quite yet. We still got some work to do. Don't get me wrong. Weekly non-moving average needs to cross over at 21. Price has been elevated, has it not? And we like it. All right, I'm going to come down all the way from the weekly. Let's just go stair step it down so we won't confuse people. Weekly, that's strong. Wait till you see the monthly. Look at this. Look at that freaking candle. Let me get my little lines off of here so you can see this. Is this not bullish? A lot of them, we had all these wicks, and we had, sideways or whatever. So far, man, where we started, ooh, that's like she got a breakout on the monthly, or trying to. And we got the monthly here that I've been concerned about, but I didn't jump out there prematurely and saying, oh my God, it's time, it's over. And we got to watch it. And she's turning. I like it. That's what I was hoping for. We mentioned that's what we were hoping for, that she would start a duck lip thing here on the monthly, because it just didn't make sense for it to all be over. She's showing that early sign that we kind of looked on the daily. So we got the monthly turning around. This is the you thought Big Bertha or Lulu with 550 pounds? Well, this is her sister, Bertha. 880 pounds. And they're gonna dance. Something's gonna happen. There might be a little leverage involved. And woo! One of them loose floorboards and sky the price to just shoot up to the moon. What the hell's this guy talking about? Change that channel. All right. Let's come down to the weekly. That's where we saw the good thing on the MACD, right? I'm just now crossing on the weekly. We like that. We'll come down to a 3-day. 3 days, dragging along. She's trying to do it. She's fighting her way, but she's doing it. She's already crossed. And now it's more solid here than what it's been before. Here on the dailies, we're confused and don't know, and it looks like the end of the world. And remember that monthly looked a lot like that too. And you need to pay attention, and you could hit that eject button like it said earlier. But if we hit that eject button on the monthly, it would have been way too early, wouldn't it? So she could duck lip here. We're looking for signs of that. I'm looking for a bounce off of this trend line. If I don't get it, I'll cry on stream to help the algorithm and apologize, and then we'll come back and look for these lower areas about 63. But 66.5, it wicked down there below, and it's held so far. We'll see how she do. There is stuff here that we could come back and retest. Don't get it twisted, but we got a chance. We got a chance to hold this area. It is Monday, by the way, going on Tuesday. She's trying to hold the 50 on the moving average on the 4 hour. Yeah, it's looking a little rough. It's looking a little shaky, but the big moving averages, man, they're starting to straighten out. Smaller moving averages are fanning out. We got the momentum to keep us a rocking, in my personal opinion here. This is where I like to break out the old trend lines, and I know we lost this guy. Oh no, and retested it bearishly, yes. And then here I'm going to look for a 382 Fibonacci. And that might be my magical area, 65,540. 1,000 lower than what we were hoping for, but I think it fine-tunes the strategy just a wee bit. I like that. Whether we wick down there or bounce down there, a strong recovery here. Bouncing from here is going to lead to a nice, big, much stronger move that will start taking us to some really juicy areas. The higher we bounce off of these fib levels, the better we do. The stronger the move. And it's not very common that we bounce off the one that we're holding right now. I've just got through that. It's not common. If it does, hey man, we will look good. But I wouldn't be surprised. 65.5. Let's see, somewhere through there. If we go lower, we'll come back and you say, "You suck, road dog," and I'll say, "Well, I'm just a dude on the internet anyway, ain't I?" But if you'd been in my footsie group, my OnlyFans footsie group, you would have got up-to-date notices of whenever I change my socks. That alone is worth $5,000 a month. Yeah, we playing around with some ideas here. All right, so Bitcoin, I think she can bounce. We'll see. I don't know. All right, that's what I'm looking for. I'm not all bearish yet, but then again, sometimes I'm stupid. So here, let's take a look at our indices here, and the altcoins got above that little area that we're fighting with, found it as support. And we're just kind of hanging out, still waiting for $662 billion. That's about another $32 billion coming into our markets, pumping our backs, making us look good. Bitcoin dominance is still a dropping. That should be helping altcoins out right now. The only ones that seem to be benefiting seem to be a lot of the meme coins, and we'll probably end up looking at some meme coins. Let's say hello to everybody here tonight. After we got off the old Bitcoin ride there, we got Strega. How's it going, Strega? Joe from Trade Intuition, fellow YouTuber, streams daily about 3 o'clock, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got Barnum. How's it going, Barnum? Hey, we got Strega again, and Joe again. You guys are repeating. Hey, we got a Tangy Wallet ad, because why not? Made you look. And we got Dream Tank saying, let's go. Dream Tank says DogeCoin 15 cents incoming. I thought it might have already hit that. It's on my list. It's at the top here. Strega laughing. Random Trader says, hey, Captain Doggo, what's happening? We just hanging out, baby. Glad to have you here. We got Random Trader and Robotech Trader. Almost thought you were the same person real quick there. I like your skulls. I have a thing for skulls. Skulls are cool. All right, let's start getting into this. Let's take a look at Doge real quick, shall we? I want to zoom out because I don't like to get too tied up on these small time frames. They'll lie to you, or you'll misread them or misinterpret them. And just take what they say to heart too much. It hurts your feelings too much. You got to zoom out. It's like, oh yeah, all right, whatever. But when you zoom in, it's like every little thing just hurts your feelings. Your emotions can get triggered. Throw some leverage on that. It's a fun roller coaster ride called crypto. Doge. Doge, if you have enough of it, darling. Doge. Binance probably has one of the best charts. And oh, look, it's got our target. Did we nail? What did we nail? Wait a minute, I got a nail. Was it talking about this one? I do. Anyway, okay. It's out. Nailed it. We'll save the nailed it for later. I guess I'm talking about that target. It's not blue. Anyway, Doge, falling wedgie, or descending channel, however you want to look at it. You got a breakout. However you wanted to draw it. Ultimately, this is kind of at the end of it. Just to make it tight and just kind of noisy. Anyway, you got your breakout from a descending price. Lower lows, lower highs, and whatever. We got a partial decline here, a bottoming figure, and now we got our breakout. And the measure move from this guy is 20 cents and still waiting on 20 cent Doge to just get there just from what we had over here. And that's just part of it. Actually, there's a lot more that she could do. Standard way that I like to do my analysis, because it really comes down to my fib levels. I got my little buy zone down here, the juicy buy zone, below this 236 discount zone. Between these two levels is some of the best places to get it, and this would be your first take profit, just to give you a little something for your endeavor if you took the risk down here. And we just climbed this ladder right on up, just getting paid, baby, because this is the ladder to success. Now this one's got some different targets, and I'm going to adjust accordingly. This one's landing right on a 0.5 Fibonacci. I'm not moving that one nary one bit, not nary a bit, but I will take this one up to 17.2 cents. And our measure move is coming in really close to 786, so 19-20 cents looks very possible. At the moment, I think that's as high as we need to kind of get for it, but I mean, technically, I mean, you do have up to 32 cents within the general scheme of things here. Sometimes they can even get even more bullish and go up more. And I'm sure that we'll see that out of Doge over time, but right now, just worry the parameters that we got to worry about and take some of those profits. You can also see this breaking out of a channel, or I guess we got to get all the stuff out. So if you look at this as a channel, which I do now, used to, I was, oh look, head and shoulders, and that's valid too. It is, but slanted. Those don't play out as well most of the time. They just don't. But hey, yeah, that's valid too, which is the same thing as a channel. I'm just saying. It took me years to just admit that to myself. I'm like, no, it's a shoulder, but I'm like, oh, but a channel would work. Why don't we just go with channels? I don't know. I don't know. That takes us right up here, really close. Okay. We'll take this little guy down. Little guy right there. We'll make that automation move, and we'll put him as such. 16.7 cents from this little channel guy. And this is bullish to break out of this channel this way. I usually gives some good strong moves. Now sometimes it comes back in the channel and then it just fakes you out and it ends up horrible a lot of times at the bottom of the channel, or worse, below the channel. We don't want that, so we don't want to see it come back in the channel whatsoever. Stop losses below that channel, below the 382 fib, then those are pretty cool. Still, you might get stopped out. I don't know. I'm just saying. On one good day, when the market gets scared and they just come and stop you out, and like, darn, and it turns right around and goes back again. Inverted head and shoulders also. I mean, there's so many ways to look there. Here's an inverted head and shoulder there. Here's one over here. Oh my God, we got headless shoulders everywhere. Shoulder head. That's not one in my book. I do not count this as one because it does not complete the touch. It does not make the neckline. It may play out like it does. I don't know. I don't care. But if it's anything, it's some kind of channel. And it would still have the same measure move as a channel. So I don't care to nitpick, and I do not call that a head and shoulders, but that doesn't mean it's not good. The measure move on that one takes us somewhere around 18.7 if I put it on there decently. So if you look at it that way, there's different people are going to be seeing different things in these charts. Just depend on how they look at it, what system that they use, how they apply that system. Well, I'm almost sure out there somewhere there is some YouTuber just sitting here saying, "Look, you got a flag to the upside, right here." Doing something wild, and I'm like, look. Dogecoin's ended up to 18.6 cents just based on that. I mean, people. That's why we live in a varied market, my friends. That's why this market is varied. So why a good understanding of price structure, I think, is helpful. And hopefully I share what I know. Not that I know everything, but that's really what this is about, is price structure. And trying to pay attention to that. I want to pay more attention to this level right here. I've got my 382, especially it being a fib, more than a, Hopefully when I talk, hopefully it makes sense, people. Hopefully it makes sense. Hopefully you guys can pick something about it, or else I'm just not doing the right thing for a living for this 15-cent hour gig that we got here on YouTube. So DogeCoin, I got those targets. She looks good. I think she can keep on the truck, and I like the 618. I think that's where she's going to gravitate toward, around 17. Might hit these targets on the way, but that's the one I'll be banging on. And our measure move taking us around the 8 to 19, even on up to 20 cents there. Is that enough confusing targets to break down all the different ways that this could be looked at? I like the zoomed out way with that 618. The fibs don't lie, baby. The fibs don't lie. They're just like Shakira's hips. And I'm a big Shakira fan. I want to take a look at Cat. This is Simon's Cat. It's available on KuCoin. She's having a good day. We've talked about this one. Yes, we did. I think we did it over here. I think we did. Probably still got the setup. Oh, which one was it? This one? That one? That one? This one? Or maybe we don't. Oh, yes. There we go. Oh, looky. It's a measure move taking us. Listen, let me move this out of the way. Oh, you sucker dog. It didn't nail it. Oh, man. I'm so sorry. Did you finesse that? Ah, is it my fault? So did not get picky enough to technically do it, and you just didn't do it. I think she technically did it. I think it was my fault. I'm just saying, I'm just moving it down to the breakout. That's what you're supposed to do, is make it touch the little breakout thing. My bad. I will try to be better. Shame. 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 But she did some cool stuff, though, didn't she? Oh, how many gains was that? Simon's Cat. Silly goose. That's like 46% gains from here. Whether you were getting in here or buying a double bottom or however you got in, whenever you got in. We just took the measure move to figure out where it was headed, right? Nice. That should probably come back a little bit. That is, she should get a pull back. I need to take profit. Excuse me for a second. There. Oh, Simon's Cat. Oh, you're on B&B though. That's why I hadn't thought of you, because it hasn't got that wallet open yet today. All right, let's go over to the chat and see what you guys are talking about while my little wallet's loading up. Chris123, Road Dog. How's it going, Chris? Glad to have you here. Waiting for what I got to catch up. Chris is tired of waiting for the Bitcoin breakout. I know. Yeah. It probably, starting on a Sunday was suspect. So, I mean, that makes me start doubting it there. Did we go over Simon's Cat? We're trying to go over Simon's Cat. Yes, you're at 618. Oh, look. Okay, let's swap you out. Oh, yeah, that's more than I thought I had. Okay, cool. Well, let's get us some B&B out of this deal, I guess. Simon's Cat. Oh, I like that at 41. We're at 37, or we're at 38 right now. It's a decimal 4 zeros and 38. I like 41. Pretty cool. Hey, we got 16 people. Welcome, 16 people. Glad to have you here. If I really want to get a Moon Boy target, yeah, I'm looking for this one. For the next higher high target, that's what I'm looking for right here. 49.59. And that would be another 30% on top of what it's got right here. She could go higher, definitely could. It's another target. Just didn't put it up there, but see how she reacts over here and make sure she doesn't double top or start doing some crazy stuff. But this is a good place to take profit. She looks like she wants to go through it though. Simon's Cat, the memes are starting to do something. There's also this one, Retardio. Are you on the Central Exchange now? Okay, you're on CoinEx. Okay, I didn't know that. I've been doing it on Solana. wallet there. Oh, I guess I did do it over here. Maybe that's before I got into it. It was a viewer that requested this one, and I thought, man, this one looks just like me. So is this a cup and handle? That might be. So far, it's a possible cup and handle. It comes in from the bottom, which I don't think people stress enough. That's maybe that's going to be a big difference you see on my channel than others. I'm going to stress the cup and handle needs to come in from the bottom, and it's a continuation pattern. You want to make sure it's going to continue. A lot of people, what people are calling cup and handles, are really just a higher high, a higher low and a higher high. It's crazy, and they're playing it as a flag, or they are flags. And this might be a flag. You could read this as a flag. You can get something from that. If you're looking at it for a cup and handle, though, you got a neckline, and I really like to go from candle bodies, but it lines up so well up here with these wicks. This is a big ass move if it does it. And if you notice, oh man, if I draw two parallel lines, this fits within a channel. Amazing. And it basically gives us a 1-to-1 move and takes us up to this 2.0 Fibonacci area. And rare that I marked those, but well, I got you, and we're doing it. If that idea holds out, and it sounds crazy now, 37 cents, and we're sitting here at 13, but that would happen if this plays out. You would see other people probably, oh no. The rule for cup and handles and the handle. Oh, the stock market, man, they talk about these things lasting weeks, dude, weeks playing out. Not finding a cup and handle in the 1 minute and thinking you're gonna go to the moon. I think it got a lot of notoriety because, you know, it's supposed to be one of the most successful patterns to play out. And so, and the key is patience, because it takes time for this accumulation event to happen when it's making that rounding bottom there, and it comes up and breaks through that, or threatens to, and a sell-off, and then they're reaccumulating before they pump price up again and squeeze the price. It's how price action develops over time that really matters. And then when you try to just take a shape and apply it to a 1 minute chart, and you're not considering those factors, it's like, huh. And then bear in mind that you know, the little things that aren't considered about what direction it comes into price, you know, those aren't considered a lot of times. Or the invalidation points, you don't want the handle to come down more than 2/3 of the way. So a quick cheat is just to pull a fib, and you know, that's 618. It's roughly around 2/3 of the way. So we try to see if it can bounce off of that, and if it does, it's a good. The other fib things work just as well. A strong bounce off of 382 is still going to give you a strong good move to the upside. But they're supposed to be one of the best patterns to play out. That was how they were just kind of presented. And then now, you know, well, I guess you get some people that just have special eyes for cup and handles, and only they can see cup and handles, and they see a lot of things and call them cup and handles, and made up their own variety of cup and handles, and I don't know, I just think they just seem to be playing a bull flag. This is how a lot of people will play that and take that measured move, and notice that there is a difference. Not saying that this wouldn't work or anything, because there's something to a 1-to-1 move, an AB equals CD move that we're incorporating here. Am I getting too junky? Do we just need to screen through meme coins? Give me a 111 to start screening through meme coins. Because sometimes I just start talking about TA a lot. But it's a lot of different stuff that you see out there, and I don't know. And sometimes it's like, why does they do it that way, and why do they do it this way? And sometimes it makes sense when they explain it, and then sometimes it's like, I think you're just full of crap. I think you just Google cup and handle on Google. I think you just go up here and type in cup and handle pattern, and I think you look at the picture and go, oh, well, this one goes to the upside. Look, to the upside. And then I think that is what you go, and it's, oh, look, I can see cup and handles everywhere to the upside. I don't know, we just got some crazy stuff goes on sometimes. Maybe I'm just too sensitive to it. Anyway, a 38 a 30-cent measure move versus a 37 that it would actually be, especially if you took channel theory into mind there, because my personal opinion, we were in a freaking channel, and that has a 1-to-1 move on its own. I'm just saying, if we were going by trend lines, I wouldn't be looking at that. I'd be looking at this guy. I'm just saying, I'd be finding angles to the dangle. I'm going to be looking for a channel. I'm going to be looking for this guy right here. And then I'm going to figure out my ways. Well, that's just what I would be doing. But hey, that's just me, baby. We might bounce here. And well, this looks like a juicy place if she comes down there to get involved with you, retardio. We got 19 people. I haven't drove you off here yet. And once we figure out where she's going to bounce, then I can get me a nice little more precise target using my fib strategies. Right now, retardio lost the 9-moving average. That's a no-no. That's a no-no. That means I want to talk bad about you. And hopefully she'll bounce off a 21. If not, we got a 50 and a 100 to act as that little...
Let's see. Thousand is this earlier shows an alchemist from the 1700 trying to make gold out of urine. But hey, how's Doge? Interesting. Doge is still pumping. It's still holding up on the 4-hour. It's really nice. We got 52 minutes left for this 4-hour close, and if it does close in the high level wick, then it's gonna be a nice green positive upward momentum green candle for the next 4 hours. So yeah, it's still holding up pretty strong. And also stock RSI is still pointing up, as you can see. We're getting the W pattern. You know what I'm saying? We're about to get the W, and the W is gonna play out. So this is very good. We got the W pattern right here. So this is gonna be great. Yeah, Doge is gonna break through 15 and probably go test 16, 17. So I'm excited. The minute we get finished breaking out of that W pattern, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I hope you're doing good though. Thought Signals. Shout out to you, brother. Hell yeah.
Crypto cap total 3. Crypto cap USD. Okay, I think we're jumping. We did look at those earlier in the stream with the total 3 and all the indices and everything. I try to get that out of the way, and then the people who don't want to see it, they come in later or fast forward through it. Alts are holding up for now. They are so far. You're gonna make me that's all it took to get me to come back here. They are. See, I'm on the daily, right? A little bit of a pullback. They could come back and retest some of these areas. They could. We could lose less than 10 billion.
Let's see. Now that I'm back into crypto, it's moving slowly. When I wasn't in it was moving so much fast up and down. I feel like the world is against me at times. That's how it feels on crypto. That's why you just gotta build the patience. Just get in and just hold out, because eventually you will be in profits. But I'm not the only one, I guess. Yeah, the whole world's holding. That's what I'm saying. Crypto is run by computers, so the whole world is holding. You're not alone in this. Every single holder investor is right now holding right along with you, because we can't control it. The computers control it. So all we trying to do is make money from those opportunities that the computers are giving us, basically. And so it's everybody else around the world. So they just trying to be the main character for why the price is moving. That's all, nothing more. But we understand it's the computers running it, nothing more. We're just trying to make our lives better from it. Hell yeah.
Messages, and I guess everybody started doubting it and sold off, and then I guess it won everybody's favor again. But that was a nice pullback. However it happens, the fibs will be respected, and it pulled back where she wicked through, but closed the candle above the 618. I call it that. I know, it didn't nail it. Didn't nail this one though. Isn't that weird how it does it in hindsight? Fibs are amazing. So a 618 pullback, and that's how we would read it, and just off the cuff using my little cheater codes up here, 71 cents, or maybe 77 cents could be coming for this guy. And she's sitting at 43 now, and I know it sounds crazy, but people seem to like this one. It's matured the trend line now. Would have been following this one, but now we got this to add to it, and then that will spell out hopefully I can't really go by that little guy there, so I guess it won't spell out as clearly, but it may spell out a channel for us. I'm seeing some angle.
Let's see. Wait, so if people buy more of it, it goes up, so the volume didn't matter. I've seen the volume at 2 billion and $600 a coin, so I figured that out. So I'm guessing if people buy a lot of it, when the price changes upward, right? No, it doesn't matter. The computers are giving you the opportunity for when the computers make the price go up, you can sell it and actually transact it to a different to the real world to make your life better. I've been in crypto since 2013. I remember when Bitcoin was $200. That's what I'm saying. So imagine when Bitcoin wasn't a couple of pennies. They were just mining it. You couldn't buy it. You couldn't sell it. They were just hodling it. So basically the price moved. It was nobody using it. So they just mined it. So basically it doesn't matter if you buy or sell. The computers run the price up. So basically like I said, this is basically crypto. This is basically proof of work crypto right here. All right. This is basically crypto. You mine proof of work, two computers make an algorithm, pushing it out to the miners, and the miners either sell it to the exchanges, sell it to companies, or sell it to users, and the user uses it for transactional goods. And then basically we all hold, because the computers don't take refunds. Like, we give it to the exchanges, and the exchanges cannot give it back to the computers. They're holding. All exchanges hold. That's why all exchanges will end up winning at the end, because their holdings will go up no matter what. Oh, okay, the proof of work. Yeah, so this is basically proof of work. It's computers, and you don't, computers take no refunds. There's no refunds. The minute it comes out, it is run by the computers. We are just holding it to see if we can benefit from it and then change our lives. That's basically it, nothing more. Because we cannot, nobody in this world can give it back to the computers once they spit out a coin. We give it to the exchanges, and guess what? The exchanges hold. While they give you something else in return, they're still holding that coin that you gave them. They don't give it back to the computers. So basically, like I said, the whole world is holding the minute a coin is spewed out from the computers. So the computers run the price, run the algorithm, which is here to buy the ticket, basically how many coins to make our lives better in the real world. That's it. That's proof of work crypto in a nutshell. Candles move with or without us. That's why proof of work is the best. So yep. There you go, brother. There's crypto knowledge within like 5 minutes. Or not even that, maybe 3 minutes. That most people still can't grasp. That's knowledge that people still refuse to grasp. Because they need that buy and sell theory from the stock market to fulfill their life. But it is what it is. You know, people, whatever, they will believe whatever they want. And whatever makes you sleep at night, that it is what it is. So, we'll see what happens. We understand our assets. A lot of people don't understand assets. So, we understand what proof of work asset really is. That's why we're in it.
I didn't see the story, but that's how it's been. That's how.
And the best part, no one can shut it down. No one can control it. The computer control it. Hell yeah, I'm down for that. I'm down for the computer controlling my money, because I don't care about people controlling my money, because if the people control my money, I'm probably not gonna have any money. If computers control my money, I know I will have money, because it cannot be hacked. And that's the best part. Hell yeah.
What the hell did we? Why? You think this is going to be the first one that does it if they're doing it? Oh my gosh. And they don't have FOMO. Or do they? Or will they? It's too crazy. Gotius Maximus. Jameer Y. Nope. Justin Crypto. What about Bam? How's it going, Justin? What's up, Jameer? Say, make sure we get back to the chat here. Who else is stacking Caspa and KRC 20s? I am doing the Caspa memes that are on CoinX, and it's been number go up. I mean, a little bit of a zigzag, but Conan came on today, and I put it in Telegram group and talked about it in the stream that we did.
Let's see. Thousands of so other coins depend on people. I should have invested into proof of work coins from jump. Yeah, other coins like the ones that they launch, like let's say Bobby Brown, or let's say Mike Tyson makes a coin and they have a developer. So basically, Mike Tyson and the developers control that coin, control the liquidity. They're not mining it, they control it. So basically, they're a stock, but in the crypto version realm. Proof of work cannot be controlled, it can be mined, and that's the best part. It is run by computers. Bitcoin, Litecoin, DogeCoin, anything that is proof of work will run with or without you. When it's other coins like you see like Siggy or Mother and all those, Sonic Inu, all those people have basically is controlled by the other people. So that's why you got to be careful. Those you're going to get wrecked on. But proof of work, you cannot get wrecked on because it is run by computers, and computers for the win. So yeah, that's why we invest in proof of work. So that's why we invest in Dogecoin. So yeah, that's the best proof of work in my opinion. Fastest and best liquidity compared to Bitcoin and Litecoin, in my opinion. So yeah, proof of work for the win, brother. Proof of work. That's why just like last bull run, all those coins were a distraction. So when Dogecoin went up, they buy higher prices. Right now, all these dexes and all these coins are as a distraction. When Doge runs, all those people that wasn't in is going to end up buying the higher bags. Let's see. Thought I never knew that. Thanks. I will do that from now on. There you go, brother. Look at knowledge. Knowledge from me to you for the win. Hell yeah. Now you know how to, because I know how to move in this world, especially like financially. So now you know how to move in this world financially too, and not get scammed like most of these people don't even understand an investment or a crypto investment, or even understand what proof of work and what not proof of work is. They just think it's controlled by somebody. They rather put their money and trust in someone. That's them. They basically, like I said, it's a stock. That's a stock in crypto. And I will never do that. That's why I left stock market. Stock market was so manipulated. So people behind coins will have the same effect. That's why proof of work for the win. Hell yeah.
March, not long ago, she did that good in March. She could do that good again when the market starts up pumping, can't you? So by this strategy, we are still clearing our accumulation zone. She's starting to clear this double bottom area. I'm going to move this up here because that's just where I put it. There's a chance you can come back and retest that area for dang sure. It's a trend line that we've got that we're nowhere.
Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Cheers. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Let's get it. Let's go. Dogecoin. Hell yeah. And you know what's the best? I tuned into somebody else. 2 days ago. And I asked, what do you think about Dogecoin? They said Dogecoin is the only coin that doesn't need utility. And I'm like, yo, he's right. Because Dogecoin is going to leave you in the dust. And it doesn't need you. It's going to move with or without you. So he was right. It doesn't need utility. You are the one that needs Doge. Doge doesn't need you. That is what literally stood out. I was like, yep, he's correct. Hey, yo, cheers, man. Cheers. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, beautiful. Yo, definitely cheers. Let's make this money. Hell yeah. That is legit. So Dogecoin is underrated. 100%. 100%. And that a lot of people ignore it. And it is what it is. And they will be buying the higher bags. And that's how this proof of work is. If you're not smart enough to understand this, you're going to get wrecked, just like in any market. Let's see. Doge is a fork off Litecoin. Correct. Doge is a fork off Litecoin. That's why they have an L9 miner that you can mine Dogecoin and Litecoin. But I'd rather buy the coin itself. So I'm invested in Litecoin too. Yeah, Litecoin's proof of work. So it will leave with or without you. That's why Bitcoin, Litecoin, and Dogecoin are the best 3 proof of work. It just depends who's the fastest. And Dogecoin is the fastest and has the best liquidity. That's why we invest in Dogecoin compared to all 3. Compared to the other 2. So yeah. So proof of work will make you profit no matter what. So it is what it is. Every other thing that is not proof of work will probably get you wrecked. So you got to be careful.
You could repeat that process over and over. The whole moonbag strategy. I like to talk about the moonbag strategy. I normally have a graphic that I can throw on the screen and leave up there and forget to take down, but apparently I can't find that right now, even though it's got a picture of it. The moonbag. So yeah, I kind of like this on the daily. Now on the 4 hour, what we got going on? Showing some sort of rejection here, at least level, unfortunately. She looked like she was clearing it. Below the 9 moving average. Going to talk bad about her now. So yeah, I am looking for this area about 60 to be hit. Might take her a little while to get there, I believe. Well, it might be, I guesstimating, and take it about another 4 or 5 days to get down there. Possibly. Well, she could wake down there sooner. These are just rough estimations. We're just following the line that we got. Just speculating here. Although sometimes it works out pretty fairly. It's not a bad idea to do. And when is that? About 23? That's a couple of days. All right, so 2, 3, 4 days might take it to get down there. But that would be a juicy price. She just in a channel. She just in a correction. I guess Elliot might have something to shine. What do you say, Elliot? Elliot says we are going down for a 4 wave. We may have it, and I'm ready to rock your world to a 5. Elliot's a lot more bullish than I am at the moment, but as long as this 4 wave does not overlap that 1, you're good. I didn't find Elliot to be a dang bit helpful there, other than saying, hey, might be a little bit more bullish. All right, we'll see how it goes. My turn. What are we looking at? We looked at Goat Maximus. Some other ones. Some are up, like Aptos is doing pretty well. ApeCoin that we've looked at recently is doing well. Some that are kind of down that might be worth looking at, though, is AIOZ. A little AI play. That we had a trade set up here. Did it ever hit the target? Because I'm playing something different on this. Oh, you had a crazy target, road dog. Hell no, it didn't. I'm still in that little sucker and I ain't making any. I'm just up a little bit. So the longer play, because I like these longer plays. I like those bigger targets. There are some smaller targets over here at 60 cents for AIOZ, but I think she's in a cool place. So we have the entry listed here at 37 cents. We're at 47 cents, and that's kind of cool. Draw some lines here, and hopefully that will respect that and not break it and come crashing to the downside. Because that would just suck. But see, our moving averages are saying, "Nah, baby, we cool, baby." Look, I made a U-turn on this 50 moving average over that 200. I made a U-turn. I did not bear. It was supposed to be a death cross, and instead we had holy water, and we just started spraying that vampire. And she did a U-turn. We just turned this whole thing around, and now you're gonna crash down and go to zero. I don't think so, baby. I like this one. I think it's at a good price. Something to put on your back burner. Looks like it's making a complex head and shoulders down here, and you know what that means. That means you get to say upside with the raspy voice and funny voice and stuff. Yeah. AI was zooming out. She's just in a big ass channel, making a partial decline, getting ready for upside. And for real, you'll see this one go back up to $1 or something from here. So getting her at 47 cents, not too bad for a longer term play. If you want an AI play, that's just a decent one, I think. Let's go see what you guys want to look at now. You're right, had the whole Skynet EP. Caspi getting listed on MEXC soon. Wait a minute, which one do I have? Oh, MEXC, I'm thinking about CoinX. Oh, yeah. Cool. Well, how's that one do? I didn't check this one. How are they doing right now? How are these Caspa? The Caspa memes have been, oh man, I put it out here. I've been sharing what I've been doing over in our Telegram community, the free community. And I put this one out, Conan, this morning, and I had that, and I had this crazy measure move at 6.0006421. I know it sounded absolutely apeshit crazy, like no, that'll never happen, man. But I said, oh, but there's a look at the cup and handle to the upside. Do you notice if you play this one does rise into the price? We just had this whole lecture, right? This is a good example of it, but it doesn't. I didn't draw it as a cup and handle. I drew it as other ways, but you definitely say cup and handle to the upside. All right, so and how we doing on this? What is this? Conan. Prepare to be amazed. What the hell? She blasted through my cup and handies. She blasted all the up. She went crazy, man. Look at that little since she's still going. She's done all this today. From down here, 4476, whatever that is. And that's not you. She's still trucking. She's still at 59. Let's clear all this nonsense off and see what we got. Because she did some damage. She just wants to got no price history to go on. This is the price discovery for Caspa means. Now they were sitting over that you could do it through the bot and then Cashware wallet, which from everything that I've read about it totally sucks, and a lot of people lost money trying to do some things through that. But it seems like the Telegram and bots nailed it, because they actually got real coders and not kids playing around. But now they're over on the centralized exchange and going to be going to more centralized exchanges. And you've seen Caspa Fever. So shout out to everybody who had the balls and the fortitude to go over and, do the minting process and make all these coins and everything. And there's a shit ton of them, let me tell you. There's billions upon billions of these things on some of them. But hey, as they go to more exchanges, number freaking go up. The fervor will come in. So now they're looking hot as. And so trying to get in as early as I can on these, and a little starts turning into a lot more than just a little, and it starts making you perk up a little bit. They're doing well, so these could easily, a 10x from here should be a walk in the park. For real, it should be. To drop a zero on this or drop a couple of zeros should be fairly easy on some of these new coins. At least that's how I'm approaching this, and this is a very speculative market, and I'm a very speculative kind of guy, but we got this guy going on, and we know how fun he is to play with memes, and this one goes up and does some damage. So we're about to get something freaky going on here with this one. Since we're the bottom of a trend line for Conan, we got a trade set up, a perfect trade set up here. We just got to find our target. That's what I'm going to do right now. We're going to get our new move. Oh, you a 786? Oh, that's kind of steep. You might have a little sandbag going on here. The deeper the retracement, the harder it's got to work for these prizes. Okay, so and I know it sounds crazy right now. Until that one day we come back here and then we'll go, nailed it! I don't think this is the end of it. I'm going to go ahead and put you up here too, because I think you got the balls to do it, mister. I think you can go touch the top of this line one more time, but will you be dropping a zero? Let's mark you a cell color there. So first place I'm looking is 4 zeros and 90, and we're currently sitting at 4 zeros and 59. It's about 30% gain, not bad. 4 zeros and 96 does a wee bit better because a wee bit. Hey, it'll be fun. 3 zeros and 11 looks really interesting. So from down here to here, that's 50% gains. From here, that's 61% gains. From here, that's 86% gains. If you've been in my OnlyFans footsie trading group, you would have got a personal heads up on this with my pinky toes pointing to your entry price right over here along with me. And you could have traded this with my toes right in front of you on your screen, pointing the way to victory. I'm just saying, you little foot freaks. You know who you are, you foot freaks. Thank you for your patronage. I love you. It is because of you that I can afford this lavish lifestyle. It's just $5,000 a month, people. It's worth every bit of it. I do offer, I know everybody's not always there, so I do offer this free area over here. Basically, all right, really, it's this with just me sending you feet pictures. That's really what it is. But it's worth every $5,000 that you send me every month. And for those of you that do, thank you. You know I love you. Yeah. Woo, baby. It's about time to get the turkey come out, isn't it? All right, so back on track. Let's get our trade set up for Conan. Just go in here, 52% gains. Oh, baby, I will put you below a couple of these wicks, just and below this trend line, because they do have them wicks, and they could come after you. That's a 13%, but that still gives you a 3 to 1. Now, if you're more ballsy like me, I'd scoot that little sucker up, and it gets more like 10 to 1. But hey, that's just, you know, maybe you're not comfortable with that, and maybe they'll wick us down, and they could. You don't know what these new whales are going to do. So you might have to stick with that at this entry. That's not bad, but that's at the first target. Once she gets up to that second target, that little extra higher high, that's a 4.44 to 1, and that's awesome. A 6.22 to 1, and now you're saying, oh, you're a moon boy, but I mean, it could happen. This is a fresh new meme. Why don't you just sit on it and hold it for a while? Because maybe she's just made her establishing herself in the world of centralized exchanges, meaning more people coming, whole brand new market coming for this guy, and they like Caspa. Just some ideas there. We did not post that. I need to post that. My bads. Let's copy that link and we just put this as a trade setup here. This is Conan on CoinX. DGen trade, definitely. On the 6-minute time frame. It doesn't matter. You can't really go too big on this because it's brand new. So we got Conan hanging out there. Let's see. Come back to you guys here. King Kev says, thanks, Road. No problem, my man. Hopefully I answered something. Because I have a short memory. Strega, internet been choppy for me lately. Oh, man. Let's see. My health seems to be okay on my end so far, but sometimes it's me. Math looking. Oh, man, I was supposed to look at that for somebody. Was it you? I don't remember looking at it. I remember writing it down. I don't remember looking at math. And I think I made a comment about polymath. Gotcha this time. Gotcha. Aleph about to explode any day. We'll take a look at that one too. I haven't looked at that one in a minute. Bobby says, I'm here for 200x, not no 10x. Well, we like those 200x's. Start DIA. Thank you for the super chat. That's a $20 super chat. That's the biggest one so far. I like that. Thank you very much. That'll support the channel. Now I'll make more than 15 cents an hour tonight. Thank you very much. So we got a request for, can I like that? I liked it, right? All right, so let me make sure we got it with DIA. We got math, Aleph. About to go straight past Uranus. How did you? Are you watching me? No. Bobby, about to do some. Okay, in my math. Okay. Striker says, thanks for the super chat. Thank you, Striker. Striker got my back. Ripple co-founder Chris Larson gave $1 million worth of XRP tokens to Future Forward, a super PAC that is supporting Vice President Harris to run for the White House. Yeah, he did. I am, there's rumors that she may be looking to replace Gary Gensler, and I'm like, oh, great. So you're going to promote Gary Gensler probably to the Secretary of Treasury, because that's what he's been drooling over this whole time, trying to do his good work for Elizabeth Warren so that he can get over there, and it sounds like that's what's going to happen. Don't think that, let's get him out of the SEC. Let's put him as Treasury Secretary, because it's bad enough when Stephen Mnuchin, who was under Trump, and, he was kind of putting some blocks up against crypto, wasn't making it easier. We don't need Gary Gensler over there because he will still attack crypto. I'm sorry, I'm just on my soapbox. Let's take a look at these. Okay, no, make sure I got everything I'm supposed to do. Got that. Okay, let's take a look at these 3 coins real quick here. Let's celebrate their 5th super chat. Let's do that. For Bobby for the $20. Thank you, my man. I appreciate that. Let's start going to these coins and take a look. DIA has been doing good. This one's been around for a while. She was around. I know she was around last cycle and didn't do as well. I mean, she did okay, but she was a slow mover back then. But I remember being around $2 and something, hanging around there. And she's at what, 112 right now. Let's zoom out and take a look at this one. Make sure we get a chart. It's got good history and everything. This goes back to October 2020. Oh, I've looked at it at some outlook. On this day right here, did we nail it? Okay, so let's clear all this out and get a fresh look at this guy. So she has gotten up to $5. I don't know. I think I heard somebody's like, let's go to $20. And I'm like, I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. But I would want to see something along those lines before. I don't know anything about the tokenomics of this one anymore. I haven't kept up with it. But as far as what she's doing, she's trying to break her discount zone. This is what I'm calling this. This is when, if you're serious about this, and especially if you're a whale and want to get in on this project, you would have been slowly buying through here. That's what they do. They accumulate all through these bottoms, and where it looks like it ain't doing nothing, everybody says, this one sucks. It just keeps making lower lows. I wouldn't touch this with a 10-foot pole. This one sucks. Then bad news articles come out about how sorry this coin is and nobody wants to touch it or whatever. Sometimes, not always. Or there's just nobody wants it, and then they finally wrap up their accumulation, and then it starts going up, and suddenly people start wanting it again. People really want it now that she's starting to go up on candles, and it's crazy how that works, because we don't want it when it's the best time to buy it. We only want it when she's starting to do something. I think it's a psychological thing that we just want to be in on the winning team. I got some of that. Yeah, I'm a winner. I think that's really behind a lot of FOMO. That's a nice, that candle starts right on top of that line. It's bullish. And this is exactly how I would read this too, is doing a bear trap on a channel, because this is how I would have established it. Other people would not have seen it that way, but they might have seen something like that. And that's worth noting too. Let's see what this angle tells us, if anything. You revealed anything to me? Nothing so far. Except right here. Huh. Is that you? For real, is that you? That's you. Alright. So different ways and different people would look this different, but you definitely got the little megaphony pattern going on, or a channel broke out, probably retest, and it looks like it did come back and it went up and then came back and retested. So we do have this. It's got a bigger channel idea going on too. ultimately, we're just looking at the details here. She could come back and retest about 87 cents. That's on the table. She could come back and retest 35 cents. That's not off the table. But most likely, we would hope the price action we would be hoping to see here would be coming back here for a retest, and then eventually trying to get past this area right here. That's the next big area. Once we get past 148, then we're off to the races. And I wouldn't sell it for anything less than this target here, 235. That's just me though, because I like the bigger gains when I'm in something like that. So like, could catch it here at, what is this, about 90 cents. Make it past 152. That's, oh my gosh, that's 71% gains there. Come up to this target, it's 158% gains. So yeah, I like that. To me, when I'm looking at this on the bigger picture, this is nothing but a buy zone. And so yeah, you can sell out early over here and, you know, take what you get at 148. Next target we're close to it. Or you can wait for the bigger moves, because eventually, that's going to even happen this year, but 368 could be coming. But 235 is not too far away, and she can move when she starts moving, right? So anything that allows a moon bag is good, and this one's still in moon bag territory to build a moon bag of DIA if someone wanted to do that. So I like that. Now this is all on the weekly. I need to come down to the daily and let's see how she's doing on the smaller time frame. Above the non-moving average, can't talk bad about her. Establishing a nice trend line. We got 2 humps out of a possible 3 coming. I'm looking for a possibility. Could do more, who knows? But general rule of thumb, I'm looking for at least 3 nice little moves or touches off this trend line. So we climb up here. So yeah, I'm really going for this target here about 150. It's also psychological resistance in that area at that particular number. So I think she looks good. I need to see these other moving average start coming up. And that wheel as price keeps going up, and that looks pretty good, pretty juicy. We'll look at the 4 hour. These are looking nice, fanning out. So it's gaining its strength, higher highs and higher lows, and travel on this trend line until it does not. So any times it comes near this trend line is a good buy, in my opinion. Or at least this next time it does. So that was DIA. Let's take a look at math. Got it over here. Oh, nice. Parabolic move, baby. How far did you pull back? Oh, you a 382, baby. You're getting ready to rock. This one is, in my personal opinion, I will agree with you. I think this one's getting ready to rock. She went parabolic, and it looked like, and some of you will say it's over, and that's probably because you're self-shocked from playing through one of these things, because it can happen. You end up thinking, yeah, she's going to rock and roll, and then she comes down and goes through a reaccumulation that sucks. This one could still happen, but it doesn't look like it wants to. It looks like it's going to want to make another nice big step up. Let's get this little guy. So, you know, I'll be looking for something like this. Oh, no, she broke it. Oh, at one point in the game, I'd say, oh, it's over now. Bearish retest, and she could be, because you would see that happen. She would do a retest, and then it'd be an M top, and it was over. And that'll get you jaded on some of these parabolic takeoffs after a while. And that could happen. It could happen. Or it's just part of a bigger move. It's just a pullback. The thing that clues me into that is the 382 retracement. If it's bouncing off that 382, I'm going, oh, she got more in her. Yeah, I'll take a chance on playing this baby right here, because we just expanded our line on this one. 382 retracement. Yeah, we're looking at completing this move. This is just the cheater there. Let me put my other ideas on here too. So that would make a nice target. This little guy is going to be an area to look at as well. Right here, and we've already got the okay, 236. right now, that's what we're going to roll with. Let's see, we did this one, or we haven't done this one. We met it from that one. There's a few other things that we can do to try to get some other higher targets, but we'll see how these two guys, these are two nice ones, at 92 cents and $1.12. She's currently sitting at 61 cents. Nice. Looking at 47 to 79, almost 80% gains coming. I do see that this will continue. That's how I'm reading that. Some people might even be reading this as some kind of flag. I don't see it as a flag. That's just me, but you could. I mean, oh look, bull flag to the upside, and that will still get you, even if you do that one, right to the same areas. Close. We can put that. Let's see if this is a pennant, bull pennant, because you can make pointies, what they call them, pennants. According to Bukowski, you will take your measure, move from that. We'll go from this bottom up to the wicks there, and we'll put it on top. However, he does it different for a bull flag. Am I saying this right? The flag is the channel looking one. I'm gonna have to go back and make sure I'm right on that. But anyway, if it was just this thing pattern, you know, where we have more work in there, he would be taking it actually to here, and then we start getting into something a little bit deeper. But that's how he does it, and I do too now. So there's a difference on where you would put your measure move. Technically, if you're going by Bukowski's methods, what he suggests, which I highly recommend you do, because he's more accurate than your 1 minute flag chasers on YouTube in the mornings, or cup in handy people, seekers. So we'll put this over here, because if there is a true professional, it is Thomas Bukowski. He wrote the book on it, people. I think he has more authority than, or more the offer than anyone offering the random thoughts, and that would be me included. All right, so that looks cool. I like 92 cents, 103, 112. Nice. This is math. It's over on Coinbase. Let's go ahead and share this idea over with the group there. Math on Coinbase. Swing trade idea. With some risk. All right, let's take a look at Aleph. And this is lithium. And we'll go with Coinbase on that one too. She's gonna pull back there. She went up to, oh, what is that? Oh, did we nail it? I think I need to change my voodoo face. Pardon me. And kapow! Ooh! Oh no! Your color's just not right. There we go. All right. Woo! Nice to be back to myself. All right. You sucker, old dog, them targets didn't hit. Shh, 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 shh. Shh, just shh. You still suck. Shh. Let's see what we got going on here. We got this one. This one hit. I don't even remember what we're doing here. All right, so this is a left. It's been a while since I looked at this one. But apparently I used to look at this one. Oh, look at that big old M shape. We're going to zero. Shh. The biggest concern that I would have had would have been this right here, this trend line. And there's a lot of coins that kind of done this. And this could be what we're looking for them to do as well. It reclaimed that, and we always say when we get back into break back into the trend line, one of my mentors basically said, I go balls to the wall heavy when that happens, because it's usually a strong ass move, which this one was. As soon as it crossed over this little red line here and this trend line here, but the red line is a bonus, but she does have a message to say there with what's going on. As soon as it crossed back over into this pattern at 22 cents, it went all the way up to 30, and that was some pretty good gains. Anybody just playing that strategy, so you break back in the pattern, could have made up to 36% really quick. And you would have probably been trying to take profit real quick, or just hold and know that, oh man, I'm in something that's good now. This is a triple bottom, or if you want to look at it as a inverted head and shoulders reversal pattern. Yes, that would qualify. I like the shoulder being lower than this shoulder. That always a plus. Nobody talks about that either. If this shoulder is lower than if your right shoulder is smaller than your other shoulder, on this one it's higher. If it was the regular way, it would be lower. But if this is a weaker one, I mean, it's what it shows. It's weakness. There's not enough pressure to put it back down to where we were here. And that's what that means. And it's squeezing up. And yeah, we want that. So it broke back in here, and that's cool. Now we can figure out, we're back in the game now, baby. Technically, when it does this, I mean, we're in the channel, baby. We're in the channel, so technically, I mean, 55 cents in that area could be a coming. The fibs kind of help us out a little here. Oh, you almost hit your, that was strong as get out. We're going here. 37 cent looks good, and then 48.53. I'm going 53, baby. These are more far off targets. It will take it a while to get to that 53. I mean, she up, down, a few little zigzags before she would hit that. It wouldn't be a straight in shot. But she may zigzag back down, retest this area about 23 cents, come back and retest this area. And then start working her way back up to 31, and then I think she'll break through it this time. She got rejected the first time by that zone, shooting up through there. Second time around, she might easily go through it. That's why I'm putting a 36 target, but any of these targets right there would work. So filling your bags back up or buying as close as you can here to 23 cents, and we're at 25 right now. It's 34% gains, 57% gains, and then to the juicy targets, the next higher high, I'll be looking at 48 cents. That's 109%. That is moon bag opportunity there. $100 in, take your $100 out, you get $100 worth of LFGDogeToTheMoon free and clear. And go wash, rinse, and repeat on something else, or maybe this one if she drops back down. So I like what I'm seeing there. This is on the 12 hours. Look at the 4 hours, see how she's doing. Nice. Still, the bulk of the moving averages are still down here, and that's kind of, it's like a weight. It's like a sandbag right now. But they are slowly starting to travel up, so that's good. That's good. It looks like we're trying to establish, this trend line's trying to mature right now. And I don't know, it looks like we got it, but it's not confirmed yet. It could easily just, you know, we can come down and catch another one, keep catching other ones. And this is where the fibs kind of help, and we'll take from this wick all the way up there, and we are at a 382 trend line possible. Could be getting a strong move right now on the left. Yeah, let's go down to the 1 hour. 1 hour has regained the non-moving average above a trend line. Oh man, you got a trade set up right here. Why does this keep doing that? Okay. This is where I like to buy on setups like this, where I'm at the bottom of a possible trend line. I can set a really tight risk to reward. And if I'm using leverage, I definitely want to be buying on the bottom of a line, because I don't want to be buying up here and with a big ass stop loss going to just coming right back up to retest the top. That is almost a 4-to-1 risk to reward ratio with a 5% stop loss. That is excellent. You can't pass that up. That's 21% gains even on spot. That's not bad. $100 in, take out 120, just making it back up to where we were at 29 cents. We're sitting here at 25. Sounds crazy, but yeah. And then imagine if you play this little guy higher to their 37-cent target up here that we were looking at. And that's 50% gains. $100 turns into 150. And I know it sounds crazy right now, but look what we got. It says, oh, but it can happen. It can happen. And I'm rocking that. I'm just saying. This is... okay. Let me mark these little guys here. And I'm going to share that one over there too. That one here on the 1 hour looks quite plausible for right now. This is a lithium on Coinbase. Post ya, and there we go. Hey, there's Dave P. How's it going, Dave? Bobby says he sold off his XRP. Too much back kids consuming Kool-Aids. Okay. Tokenomics is deflationary. Each 100 million market cap goes up $1. Bullish. Oh, goes up to $1. I used to play lithium. I don't think I'm in it now. That's not a bad one. You had some good picks. They're good picks. Let's see. Oh man, that's about time for me to turn into a pumpkin. Oh, snap. That's a bright pumpkin. Yeah, when I stay on past an hour, I start turning into a pumpkin, or need to. You're a crappy pumpkin. You got fuzzy stuff behind me. Mess up my color scheme. Maybe I should just be a turkey. All right, guys, thanks for hanging out with me. Went over several coins tonight. Went over mostly meme coins because that's all that's popping off tonight. Maybe it's not all that's popping off, but you know, hey, here we are. Crypto bubbles. Yay, top 100. Hour looks okay. We see it links at 180 or 1189. Gold link, keep going. Hit up the $12. Go to 1350 again. Get up there. Ape coins at 154. Aptos at $11.18. I'm glad I opened up that little play on Aptos there. I want to take one more look at Bitcoin because that's just what we do about this time of night. Get our final thought. Oh my God, did you die, Bitcoin? What happened to you? This is the 1 hour. We're good. On the where are you on the 1 hour? On the 1 hour, we are all the way down here at a 200 movement average, and hopefully that will hold. Notice how the 9 just kind of stopped and went sideways there. If we went back into it, that's promising. Oh, you're a little shaky there. Let's come to the 4 hour. Are you looking any more dangerous or rising wedgie pattern? Breaking below the downside. Let's zoom out. We got this. What did we get? We got our 1, we got our 2, we got our 3, and then we broke out, went up because it looks bullish as all get out, right? Until boom, 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 they dumped us. Why they dumped us? I'm still looking for a bounce here. I still am, even though we went down there. Remember, this was we started out in the beginning of the show. This is a 386 Fibonacci, and we looked at it on some other coins tonight. There's a chance that we can bounce here and it'll be a nice strong bounce. I don't want to fade that idea. There's also a chance that this will not hold, and if it doesn't hold, then well, then hold on to your rear end, because yeah, the $63,000 area would be where I'll be looking for after that. But we got a chance. We'll hold here, and if we do hold here, it would be worth being in on that. That's all I'm saying. So I guess I just have to wait and see if this retest of this inverted head and shoulders idea, however you got it drawn or whatever, is going to hold. If it doesn't, 63-ish. So just be careful, be cautious, be be safe out there. Market cap, total 3, is still a little shaky, but you know, I think they just want her Bitcoin is what I think. I wouldn't get too nervous that I wouldn't let the bear and the FUD mess with your heads, what I'm trying to say, because they will shake us up. And if we go back to 63, okay, it's cheaper Bitcoin. It's higher than 57 or 58 where we were scared at and thinking we could go back, you know, a little lower to 52. Yeah, we're way away from that right now. Let's enjoy it and not get too freaked out. You know, just got to curb our spending right now. Take some profits when you can and try to figure out which big bags you're wanting to hold, the big cojones you want to hold while the numbers start going up. As we get into winter, quarter 4, and as we start breaking into quarter 1 of next year, yeah, we'll clear January. February, March might be shaky, but February looks right.
You also check the new 4-hour candle just spawned, and it's bullish. It looks bullish. Let's go.
And earlier, so that's why we want to start looking at February, late January and February. I'm just throwing some ideas out there. All right, guys, thanks for hanging out. I will see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody. God bless.
We're still straight.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. Whenever you guys would not have a show, I'd just be here streaming to myself. And I've done that several times. It's not fun. It makes you feel weird. But then you get used to it. And then you start talking crazy. And then people start showing up and you're still talking crazy. And then more people show up. Some leave. And you just still talk crazy. It was me streaming to myself that made me all nutty and everything like this. This is why I stream the way I do. That's the true story. Amen. Good night.
Does your wife know you're begging for my notice? Promise you the same, running for the man.
Woo! Hey everyone, this is Daryl from Daily Crypto Trade Channels, coming to you live from somewhere in freaking Asia, guys. Great time to be live. We're going to be talking about a huge patent that's forming for Doge. We're going to be talking about Bitcoin. We're going to be talking about the state of the union when it comes to crypto, and we're going to be talking about all things good. Now, in my last video, I did talk about DogeCoin hitting $2.70 in 2025. I'm here to tell you and here to show you some more proof that this can actually be happening, not financial advice. Go down there, smash the likes out there, guys. I appreciate it. It's a great time to be alive. The OG in the house, back, smiling, happy. I love it. You love it, guys. So let's get into the content without any further delay. Guys, go back and watch all my videos. Remember, bash that like, smash that like, subscribe, YB out there, guys. I would appreciate it. So we did see that for the most part, the U.S. markets were down, down. Particularly the Dow Jones was down almost 1%. But the tech stocks, the tech stocks did pretty good. But that did not help crypto. A little bit of profit taking. Some of the market makers out there have been taking some profits. It's pretty normal, guys. We did have a big bounce. So there's been a little bit of a long squeeze out there. So yeah, market makers taking some liquidity. We're seeing that overall. Everything is down a little bit, but the Doge right now, Doge is fighting back up 1.27% and still holding pretty strong at 14,697. Not too shabby in the house out there. Crypto bubble wise, yeah, we're seeing the Mu, Ape, PEP is up. Some of the meme coins are up, but the big dollar right now, as you can see, in the last day, everything is down, but we see Dogecoin is up, so that is pretty good. That could be fueled by Elon Musk's big announcement yesterday that he still loves dogs, memes, and Dogecoin. So it's fun, it's love out there. Also, we're gonna hear from Elon Musk. He's got some freaking good advice that we're going to listen to, and it'll start your day, make it positive. So overall, things are a little bit down, a little bit of profit taking. We're still seeing Solana's doing okay overall, but down for the last 24 hours, but not too shabby. Fear and greed at 70, down slightly. Overall, the Bitcoin returns on the quarter is up 5.57%, but overall, we're seeing that Bitcoin is doing very, very good. Also, Ethereum is up a Q4, down Q3, down a Q2. Bitcoin is doing much better, and we're seeing that October is still October at 5.57%. I love it. In case you guys are wondering, is Bitcoin good? Is Bitcoin bad? A lot of people ask. And just look at this. in the last, since 2010 to 2024, we've only lost money in 2014, 2017. And remember, these are 4-year cycles, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, bear. 1, 2, 3, bear. 1, 2, 3, bear. Yep. It's pretty typical out there. But overall, we can see that Bitcoin is good. It's good, in my opinion. Not financial advice. Hey, did you smash the likes? Get out there, smash the likes. Remember Bitcoin downtrend that started in March 2024? Well, it's finally over. This downtrend is finally over. This is good news. Boom chakalaka, guys. Boom chakalaka. Basically, some of the news that's coming in right now for DogeCoin, we've got this nice bottom pattern happening. We did see Trump was at McDonald's. Lots of good stuff happening. Yeah, let's get it, guys. Let's freaking get it. We're also seeing that Bitcoin market process right now, we're seeing that about 46% into the bull market. Still got lots and lots to go. I think early 2025 we're going to see things absolutely boom. Guys, top holders of Bitcoin right now is ETF countries. Countries own about 2.52%. Look at the ETFs, 1,135,000 Bitcoin. Public companies, wow. Top companies right now is MicroStrategy, Marathon, Riot, and Tesla. In terms of countries, who's holding Bitcoin right now? Still got US, China, UK, Ukraine. Okay, nice. Announcement-wise, nothing happening. In terms of leverage apes out there, we're seeing that basically we're seeing a nice, nice, depends if you're leverage trading, long squeeze out there. I wouldn't worry about it. Let's listen for what Elon Musk has to say. Let me jack up the volume here. So this will make your day a little bit more positive. Listen to what the Musker has to say. And I think he's right. I think he's absolutely right here on what he's saying. Let's zoom this up out there. Technical difficulties.
Of the problems.
Okay.
We have to have a combination. We have to do both things. We have to solve the problems that we face, but we must also have exciting, inspiring goals.
Exciting.
Because life can't just be about solving one miserable problem after another.
Exactly.
I mean, that's like, it's hard to get fired up about, okay, we've got another problem to solve.
Yep.
There's got to be things that you're excited about in the future that move your heart. You're like, wow, I can't wait to see that happen, So that's the kind of thing where you like.
It's about passion, inspiration.
Where we want optimism about the future, optimism that is grounded on realism.
So I think what Elon's trying to say, and I think this goes not only for crypto but for life in general. You've got to not have a life where you're just solving problems, but you want to have some passion, optimism, and forward future thinking that's going to create and make things great, guys. So it's a great time to be alive. We're seeing right now that Bitcoin is at 67,654. Coming back, we had this W pattern here, a little bit of W pattern breakout, a little bit of profit taken. That's all that is. It's market makers taking profit. Don't worry about it. Ethereum, pretty much the same thing. Now, Doge right now is coming back with a vengeance, and we have this W pattern. We popped. We got rejected. We got rejected at 15 cents out there. And let's take a look. You see, 15 cents is a little bit. It's a little bit of a hard target. We're definitely going to get past there, guys. Absolutely going to do it. Right now, Doge refresh time 1477. Good, nice pump coming in for Doge. 80% of all the Doge coins are in the money. Now, big Dogecoin bull flag is forming. This is no bull pump soon. Now, if this breaks out to exactly as predicted, we should see ourselves up around 16 and a half cents, guys. So this is good. This is good. We're seeing the MACD is crossed as well. This is pretty good. Don't discount the Doge. Also, from Trader Tardigrade saying Dogecoin repeats the moves. Reversal box in 2020, right here. 2020 reversal box. Get my Poonam out of the way. We're seeing pretty much the same thing. We did have this big pump, right? We're seeing a nice pump as well. This price action is almost the same as in which Doge formed 3 higher lows. Now it's breaking the last resistance before a hard pump, guys. Freaking hard pump coming for the Doge out there, guys. Definitely coming. In case you missed it, you probably won't believe me, but we're almost halfway through the 91-day journey. Moreover, the chart seems to be repeating the pattern from the last cycle right here, guys. The last cycle. See the yellow arrow? Hello, zoom in. Things are about to move incredibly fast, guys. We're about to pumpity pump. First target, if you take a look at what happened here, first target is going to be a buck than $2.70, guys. Yes, guys, $2.70. Yeah, 1,390 days, guys, total. That's what it took last time. You can see here the halving, 1,050 days before I had this big pump, right? It looks like we're halfway through, guys. Get ready. Pumpity pump, guys. Don't forget to get my ledger. Go down there and check out the link. I appreciate it. Doge to a freaking dollar. Oh, yeah, baby. And guys, it's a great time to be alive. Guys, go follow me on here. I appreciate it. Guys, be well. Be blessed. Guys, peace out. I got you.
Welcome back to the channel, guys. Well, it looks like Welcome back to the channel, guys. Well, it looks like the most volatile week is here for Bitcoin and for the stock markets. But after this period, looks like smooth sailing. At least that's what the data is suggesting. So stick around, hit the subscribe button if you're new here. Thanks for stopping by. Each of the day's analysis builds upon the previous day, so you don't want to miss any of the analysis. And if you are a returning subscriber, hit the like button. It's your home of macro cycle analysis. We're going to dive into Bitcoin, the stock markets, cryptos, and of course, everything is bound by the real estate cycle. All right, let's kick it off with a wise piece of wisdom here from Buffett. The stock market is a device for transferring money from the impatient to the patient. Now, something that I talked about in yesterday's video, where we saw the grind up on Bitcoin, and we had a lot of impatience from people saying that they wanted to see a big God candle, send it to 100K. I'm saying this is not the way to look at the markets. If you're getting a nice grinding up action like we have seen from BTC, that is a sustainable move to the upside. Now, in the last 24 hours, threw a tiny bit of fear into the sentiment. However, the fear and greed index hasn't reset that much. And we've seen Bitcoin drop back by about 4% from the peak to the current low here at 66.5K. Now, these patterns are looking quite similar to what we have already seen for some stronger altcoins, and I'll cover that in the video today as well. So although the market is correcting, it doesn't necessarily mean that this is the start of another major downtrend. Of course, no one has the crystal ball to the black side of the chart. We're just working on probabilities here for the markets. So with that in the back of our minds for the piece of wisdom for today's video, and the wisdom being, be patient, don't be impatient in the markets. Let's carry on with the charts and the data. This particular one here is the Bitcoin line, was the Bitcoin price in the background, and in the foreground here with the bars, this is the monthly chart of the S&P 500. Now, you may have seen me talk about this before. Essentially, the S&P 500 has been a leading indicator for this particular cycle, going all the way back to 2009, since that low for BTC, of course. So the leading indicator on the next movement for Bitcoin. So if I bring out a few lines here, the main theory, or at least my main theory, is that once we start to see price increase again and break significant areas, significant highs for the S&P 500, Bitcoin typically and kind of quickly follows suit. And we've seen that around each of the election years, 2012, 2016, 2020, and obviously we find ourselves in 2024 with the election a couple of weeks out, which leads me back to the title around, this is one of the most volatile weeks, and it's this particular chart here. So if we break up the trading days and look at the weeks here, this is October this year. This is the first week. Here is the second week, third week, fourth week, and the final week of October. And if you can just cast your eyes over the volatility in the movements of the price action over the course of the last 70, and in these fixed lines here, the last 20 years, you can see that this is the week that we are in, 21st, 22nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. This is the most volatile week that we see for for the stock markets. But we're also seeing a similar thing here for BTC with those corrections coming in from these peaks. This is September leading into those lows in October. Now, it doesn't have to be exactly like this, but it shouldn't surprise us that we're getting any sort of corrections on the days that the forecast has suggested, at least around these timings for the month. Have a look at the date, 26th of September. Remember, we're not trying to get the price. This is about time. The way I use it is around the time action here and having a look at the market trend, ups and downs throughout the weeks. That's the red line here for the S&P 500 and how the market may have trended. It's just a forecast. We just use that to give us a rough idea. And so far, we had the lows slightly earlier, about a day or so. Then the market ran up and it found a peak around the timing of the forecast. Now we're finding ourselves pull back over the last couple of days. And this would last into today or tomorrow, potentially even out to the 24th or 25th. If we're just using this here. And so if we have a forecast for the market, it shouldn't come as a surprise if we get the pullbacks. And then once we get through that week, we would potentially see the market climb from that point. It seems like Bitcoin is going through something similar, and it happens to be more volatile than the S&P 500. So I'm going to come back to the Bitcoin analysis in a moment, but I've got a few more pieces of data to get through, just looking at the overall bull market. So that's just the short term. People sort of get a little bit concerned when the market does drop a couple of percent. So as the title suggests, this is the longest bull markets ever for the S&P 500. I think this comment makes the most sense around bull markets in general and how they can continue on when a lot of people think that we should crash. You know, there's just too much debt, there's too much inflation, there's too much money printing, there's always too much of some sort of bear porn or fear porn out there. But if we just look historically, if a bull market can make it past that 2-year mark, it tends to signal more growth ahead. It's like it gains this sense of stability and confidence that keeps driving things forward. That's pretty much what has happened in each of these bull markets. There's a 2-year mark. Once it gets past that level, you can start to see the angle, basically like the speed of the market pick up. And that's something that we've also discussed on the channel. Subscribe if you haven't already. It's a good reason to continue to follow up with the analysis day by day. And so we find ourselves now in the green at around this stage, and the blue, the light blue, is the one we've just come off the back of. I would argue that we're still in this light blue one based on the 18.6-year cycle, but nonetheless, this is the way the data has been presented, and it suggests, at least going with the probabilities, that we could be in for a lot longer than others suspect. And using this logic, if you want to call it that, basically could mean that we would see further upside as people again begin to feel confident and some stability returns to the market. So if the S&P is up 10 of the last 11 months, not within the year, but just the last 11 months, it generally suggests that we are in for a lot longer of a ride. Just looking at the data here, higher a year later, 9 times, and up a very solid 14.7%. So that's using the average. The median is around 13%. The S&P 500 is currently at 5,900 points. So whack another 13% on that. That is what the average and the median is suggesting in the next 12 months' time from this current point. Those percentage probabilities here are looking at 90% of the time. That's pretty wild. 9 out of 10 times we would likely see a higher price. Again, that goes on to the back of what I'm talking about here. As a leading indicator, we'd see higher prices for BTC. And we're also seeing this across the boards with the stocks that are making up, obviously, the stock markets. New all-time high here for NVIDIA. I pointed out this particular fractal back in August, September of this year when we saw NVIDIA come crashing down with the Japanese yen and then basically correct again, pull up on the 50%, test the 50% again, and then start to make its way higher. So just pulling this and making it larger, obviously, because that's the, the price is getting larger and larger. It's basically followed to a similar T, except for this pullback, it paused and then took off a little earlier. This time it's paused a little longer and has begun taking off again. Some of the other stocks have had all-time highs in the last couple of days. You got Apple, Amazon's close to another one here, about six.
Yo, what up, Nostalgic? How we doing? Everything's holding up. Doge is still pushing up. It's still green. So it tested a 20 EMA 3 times so far and bounced off, and it still has a green candle. So like, and on top of that, oops. And on top of that, the stock RSI is still pushing up. So, and is making a W pattern. It's making a W pattern to go up. W for the win, M for massacre. We don't have the M, we have the W. So it looks like we are going to end up pushing up on the 4 hour, probably break through 15 cents and on. It just takes some time, that's all. It just takes some time to play out. But yeah, so far we have a wonderful W pattern playing out on the stock RSI. And so yeah, this thing is going to probably pushing up for sure. So yeah, everything is good. It's doing good, brother. Everything is doing good. Hope you're doing good, brother. Hope you're doing good. Just patience. That's all it is. Nothing more. Patience. What up, Thought Signals? Hope you're doing good, brother. Hope you're doing good. Hell yeah. It's gonna be badass. It's gonna be badass. When we break through and it's all good, it's gonna be badass. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Legit. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Yo, definitely cheers. Oh, yeah. Nostalgic crazy ride so far. It hasn't even started. If this is crazy, it hasn't even started, brother. I'm telling you, watch when we start moving in like hundreds of %, then thousands of %. Like your mind is gonna explode when we reach the top of the bull market, and then you're like, wow, I made it. And then you buy at the bottom of the bear market, you'll never want to leave. You'll never want to leave. Like after I made it after my first bull market and bear market, oh, I'm never leaving, dude. This is an amazing money maker. So I said we're gonna be at least a minimum of 50 years in this market. We're gonna be trading Doge for the next 50 years. So hell yeah, that's legit. Oh, yes, DogeCoin is definitely underrated. Yes, 100% underrated. And that's what happened last bull run. And look what happened. Same thing's gonna happen this bull run. And we're gonna make most of the money, so it's all good. It's all good. Hell yeah.
6.5%. Google, a little lower than the others, but still above 50%. Facebook has made new all-time highs. Microsoft holding up, still above its own 50% going back from this low. Nvidia, of course, we just looked at, and Tesla being the laggard here. Obviously, a lot more stuff fundamentally going on with electric vehicles coming out of China, putting a lot of pressure on Tesla, so on and so forth. So we make our way back to the stock markets, then on to commodities and Bitcoin and cryptos. You can see here the pattern continues to play out. Remember, this was part of my...
See, Elon plus Trump is going to send Doge. They're just... Elon and Trump is just trying to be the poster boys. That's all. They're trying to be the main character. That's all they're trying to do. But in reality, proof of work is the main character. That means that DogeCoin is going to leave with or without you. So they're trying to get as much people as they can because it's going to leave them with or without them. Like DogeCoin is going to leave with or without Elon, with or without Trump. So they're trying to take advantage, knowing that it's going to go up and they can be the main character. So they want to be recognized as the main character, why it went up. But in reality, proof of work is the main character. Proof of work don't care who you are. Elon, Trump, you got a war going, there's recession, it doesn't matter. Because it doesn't take in consideration all that. It just says, all it does is a mathematical equation, and then it spews out either a Bitcoin, Litecoin, or a DogeCoin. Let's see, Nostalgic, that's definitely sparked it up. You can't spark it up. It's computers. It's run by computers. It can't be. They're just trying to be the main character. Remember, look, This is proof of work. Nostalgia, this is proof of work. I mean, you're gonna believe whatever you want to believe. Everybody's gonna believe whatever they want to believe, and everybody's gonna do what's best for them at the end of the day. But tell me this is not true. I just food for thought. Food for thought, nothing more. Take everything what I say with a grain of salt. All right, so proof of work means computers are running an algorithm, meaning 1 + 1 = 2 at a much higher mathematical form, and then spews out a Bitcoin, spews out a Litecoin, or spews out a proof of work coin. Then it goes to the miners. Then the miners either sell it to the exchanges, either companies, or they sell it to the users, and the user transact for goods. And then users send it to the exchanges, which give us something else. They sell their coin, which in other words, they give the exchanges the coins, and the exchanges give them USDT or cash. Let's see. Elon is influential. Yeah, Elon is, he's trying to be the main character. He's trying to be the main character. That's all it is, nothing more. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you knew something was going up and you had that amount of money, wouldn't you want to be the main character? Yeah, of course. Knowing that you can't control it, but at least in your legacy, everybody will think, oh yeah, this guy was the reason to going up, to boost up your ego. That's what's going on right now. So, crypto proof of work, DogeCoin is computers doing a mathematical equation and pushing out coins. All right, they don't take refunds. You can't give it back to the computers. When you send it to the exchanges hold the coins that you give them, and they give you USDT or cash. They still hold that coin because they can't give it back to the computers. You get what I'm saying? The computers have no refund. They take no refunds. Once it's spewed out, and they run the price. The computers are the one running the price. That's why proof of work will run with or without you. That's why I put candles will move with or without us. We're the one realizing this, that we can actually make money through this and make our lives better. That's all that is, nothing more. Because the whole world holds. Because the computers take no refund. You get what I could understand if the exchanges gave the coins back to the computers and the computers spit it out a USDT or a certain coin back at them, but they don't. So the whole world holds while the computers run the price. Do y'all understand how proof of work now? Take everything with a grain of salt. You know what I'm saying? You do what's best for you, but that right there explains proof of work. I know everybody wants to believe the news. I know everybody wants to believe Trump, Elon, and all that they're gonna get the stuff moving. But proof of work is the main character. But everybody will believe what they want to make them feel good at night and make them sleep good. It is what it is. Is he tossing the Doge is what Elon picked of Trump when Doge is gonna move to $5 plus. Dogness, damn, bruh. Let's see, Doge is what Elon picked of Trump wins. So Doge is gonna move to $5 plus. The computers run the market cap. We can't do nothing about that. Because you know why? Because when we get fiat, we don't get fiat to the computers. We get fiat to the exchanges. So the exchanges already have the coins ready for us. We're just exchanging fiat to them. The coins is already in circulation. That's like basically my wife is the exchange, right? And I'm the consumer. And I send her 100 Doge. You think the price should have moved? No. It doesn't matter if I send it to her or she sends it back. Nobody can send it back to the computers for another coin. You get what I'm saying? So the computers are running the prices, the algorithm. We are understanding this, and we gotta buy as much as possible. So when the computers run up the price, make the market cap, we take advantage of that and make our lives better in the real world. But like I said, take everything with a grain of salt. You do what's best for you. None of this financial advice. Food for thought, basically. Food for thought. Let's see. All the coins are out there for us to trade basically between computers versus computers. Is that right? Basic. basically, the computers run the algorithm. You can't give the coins to the computers. The exchanges don't give the coins to the computers and be like, I need $50,000 from DogeCoin and I need USDC or USDT. And the computers, okay, thank you. I'm going to take these $50,000 in Doge and I'm going to give you $50,000 in USDT. No, they don't do that. They hold the coin. You give it to them. Like, oh, they're like, okay, thank you. And they give you already USDT from their pocket, while they hold the coin because they can't give it back to the computers. Everything changes. So we are all holding while the computers make the market cap, run the price. That's why this is decentralized. You have to understand your asset. Proof of work equals decentralization, means it cannot be controlled. People try to be the main character. People try to be the narrative because they still want to be in control and be in power and boost their ego. But this is the real truth of how proof of work works. So, but hey, you believe what you want to believe. I understand my asset. You have to understand your asset. What you invested into. That's like me. If I sold you a car, are you gonna buy a car? If I sell it to you for $20,000 without you seeing the car, without you invest and like inspecting the car, without you looking at the car, without you driving the car? No, you would see if the car is good, drives us every little thing, if every little button in that car works. Same thing with your investment. You got to make sure what make it tick. What makes it tick? If a person makes your investment tick, that's a no-no. That means they can control it and you're going to get wrecked because they got the money. But if a computer runs how it works, then you're safe. Because all you got to do is figure out the patterns. Let's see, Nostalgic, what do you think about Elon mentioning the Department of Doge to monitor government transactions? He just needs to be in a narrative. That's all it is. He needs to be the main character in whichever way. So, I mean, also put it this way. Doge is going to move with every single company and every single country. So basically, Elon is trying to make sure his empire succeeds. Just like every company that invests into certain things, gold, silver, they're trying to make sure their empire succeeds. So by him understanding possibly Doge, his empire is going to succeed because it will grow in price. And it will grow so much that he will push it to people as well as we will. You know what I'm saying? And everybody that invests into proof of work, they will push it to people because it's going to grow in value with or without them. With or without them. That's all it is. I understand this, and that's why I try to tell people that, hey, please do your research. That's it. I've done my research. Do your research. That's it. Understand your investment. And basically, is this a car? Think of this as a car. Do you want to make sure you check under the hood? You want to make sure how it ticks. You want to make sure your tires are balanced. Your alignment is good. You have a steering wheel. Your ignition works. You don't want to buy a car without checking it, right? So why would you buy an asset without checking it? That's nobody else's fault but yours. Let's see, Nostalgia says, is mass liquidity he brings in basically? No, brother. No, brother. The computers run the liquidity. You can't give the computers fiat, and the computers give you a coin. You can't. They've already mined the coins. You're gonna give money to the exchanges, and the exchanges take your money and give you the coin they already have in their wallet to you. It's already there. We're just trying to onboard as many people so they can probably make money. That's basically it. Because I could understand if you gave money to the computers, the actual graphic card script, and the computers gave you the cash back and took your fiat, but it doesn't do that. You give it to the exchanges, or you give it to whoever can sell it. They take it out of their own wallet and send it to you, and you give them cash. They already got it in their wallet, brother. So it's already there. So when stuff be like, oh my God, people, when you're gonna hear in the news, oh my God, retail's in, FOMO is crazy. They're just trying to build a narrative for trade, basically, to make sure it's a survivable trade. Because nobody wants to believe like, oh my God, the computers is running up. Nobody wants to believe that. That's not hype. They need hype. The world needs hype, and it's dumb. It's really dumb. The world can't believe that this stuff is run by computers. They don't like that. That doesn't make them feel good when they go to sleep. That doesn't make them feel good when they tell a friend, hey, invest in stuff because it's run by computers. They rather tell, hey, brother, Elon and Trump and everybody, it's going to be crazy. They rather build off that hype versus the truth, which is proof of work. So that's how this world, and that's the world we live in. And I understand that. And that's how I understand how to move in this world. So if you invest in something, think of it as a car. Are you going to buy a car without checking it, without checking the tires, without checking if the engine is there, without checking if it's even runnable? No, you're going to check out your car. Same thing with your coin. Are you going to check out your asset? Yes, check it. Who runs it? What makes it tick? What's going on? If you don't, that's your fault, but nobody else's. So, but like I said, take everything with a grain of salt, like I said. So it's all good. It's all good. Yo, let's go. Doja print. See, candles print because of the computers, not from us. Let's go print those candles. Print it. Let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah, let's see what. Let's finish saying what this guy got to say real quick. My bad. Let's see what he got to say real quick. Oh, he's almost done. He's almost done. And I understand a lot of these people that we watch here, they don't understand proof of work. Because they think BlackRock, oh my God, BlackRock is buying so much. That's why the price is going up. See, BlackRock is trying to be also the main character of Bitcoin. Like, and also Michael Saylor is trying to be the main character for Bitcoin. And Elon and Trump is trying to be the main character for Doge. Everybody's trying to be the main character because they're trying to build their legacy. So when they look back in life, everybody be like, oh yeah, that's the guy that made everybody so much money. Yeah. Yeah. Print those candles. That's right. Print those candles. Computers, print those candles. Print that market cap. And it is what it is. It is what it is. So it's all good. It's all good.
Analysis that I showed 3-ish weeks ago, where we potentially get this volume fill. We're seeing quite low volume on this rise, and we might be in for that soon, right, in this volatile week to come back and fill that price area of the S&P 500 as it's been climbing on relatively low volume compared to what it has risen on previously. Obviously, we'll keep watching that. Next thing is the commodities. Gold, new all-time high again yesterday. Increased volume. Bit of a reversal bar here at the highs. Let's see if it can hold above around $2,700, which is where those previous tops came in before it corrected. So any sort of correction seems fine above those levels. If it continues on from here, that's that's part of the game. And then the US dollar as well. This thing has been pretty damn strong, getting above an important 50% level. Now, I've got some other data that I'll get through in the video coming up this week, just looking at the US dollar compared to commodities, which I think is going to be an interesting one, especially as I guess many of us are considering Bitcoin as a commodity. And you can see the strength here from the US dollar at the moment. Obviously,
I say print those candles, computers, your facts. Print those candles. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah.
If you've been following, my view for the US dollar has been that we would eventually see this start to come down, but it's a longer term view. So at the moment, it is definitely finding more strength than I had anticipated. Am I wrong? We'll see, but it's still in the trading range.
Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Yo, definitely cheers. After this video, we're probably going to jump into some games. Just so y'all know, after this video, probably like another 9 more minutes.
Where I would
Okay,
be in
okay, legit. We're gonna finish this and probably jump into some games, honey. All right, let me know if you want to join me. All right. All right, legit. Yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Yo, definitely cheers. Oh yeah.
validated is a break above 107. So I'm looking at the lows to the highs here. That would give us an overbalance in time and price. Now, I don't know what this would mean to the markets. Maybe the markets can continue on in the face of a strong US dollar. But this would be the area that I'm looking at, around 77 days and 7.83 to the upside, measured from this low. So if you want to have a look at that for yourself, it's around $107.76. That would be the key area there. If the US dollar can get there, that could swing things and potentially put an invalidation into the downside that I'm looking for over the coming months. More on that as we get more data, but for now, things are looking relatively stable for the US dollar. So in terms of the seasonality, we're seeing that across the board as well. The Aussie market had a peak here at the 17th, has come down as well. Canada put a little bit of a reversal in here, but stronger out of the majority. And then the euro, the top 50 in Europe, also having a slight pullback here. So for crypto, we saw that 2.5% down for BTC, the fear and greed index at 70. So the Bitcoin came down. It's still at 70. Hasn't been much of a flush out on the sentiment based on that. So I don't know whether there are a lot of people who are fearing this particular correction for BTC. Let me know in the comment section what you're seeing, because that's always interesting. If we are to see further downside, I'm not going to get too concerned in the short term unless we started to see closes under 65K. That is the previous swing tops. And then the 50% levels at 64K. So as always, you know, Bitcoin can do its thing, can test those levels and then close above. That's fine. That's just part of the volatility. If you're starting to get closes under 64 or 65, that's where I'm going to get a little bit more concerned that the price could come back down to test the larger 50% level. That is from this peak to this low, slice it through the middle, $59,500. That could be another test. As I said in the intro, this particular pattern here, you've got a top, another top, bit of a test and a failure. So another kind of top there, you could class them as one, but then the breakout on strong volume. That has been what many of the stronger altcoins have done. But before we get to that, let's have a look at the total cryptocurrency market cap. Top, breakout of the downtrend, and now coming back to possibly test that $2.2 trillion. So everyone's been waiting for a bit of a pullback. Is it going to be that substantial one that they all want? And then, you know, there's sort of one final flush out of the lows and then go? I don't think so at this stage, and there's nothing to say that it's going to be that, but who knows, right? Let's just put our 50% levels on and see whether it holds it around this 2.19, 2.2, or if it comes back down and closes under that level. If it's able to close underneath 2.19, then you could start to look towards these lows here at around 2 to 2.05 trillion for any sort of support to come back in. So with that comes the stronger alts, and basically a similar-ish pattern here. You've got these tops on Solana, top, the breakout on volume, but we've now seen a reversal here. The positive, I guess you could add to this, is that the close was above all of those tops and we saw strong volume. So this is very short-term tape.
Let's see, Nastar says the next 3 to 6 months is going to be beautiful for crypto, yo. Facts. The next 3 to 6 months is going to be amazing. Everybody's going to be happy as shit. We're finally going to get our bull run, and it's going to be badass. Hell yeah.
Basically just reading the chart, that suggests at least in the shorter term, buyers are still stepping in at higher prices and are able to close above the previous resistance levels, potentially making this support. So maybe you do see another few days hanging out around this price, at least above 160, what is that, 164, 163, and then we start to head higher. That would be the strongest case scenario. The weakest scenario would be closes underneath 163, 162, which is where all of these other tops have come in, and that would then continue the grind between 137 and that $163 level. That's what you got to watch out for over the coming days. Now, I've gone through the list of my altcoins here. One of the other ones that have a similar pattern, Pendle. top, top, breakout, coming back to retest this other top around 470. Obviously the same sort of thing here. Breakdown, probably looking to grind out a little longer. You've got support back at $4, which is the major 50%. Other than that, the bullish case would be holding above 470, consolidating, and then continuing to push higher after we get through this most volatile week, as we lead into the election. Apart from that, you could go down the meme coins, and some of them are basically pumping up and basically stalling here. A lot of this volume starting to dry up. There's Apu, there's Brett above the 50% levels again, similar-ish pattern. You can see those tops coming in. Is it going to consolidate above key resistance, making it support, or is it going to break down again? That's probably the main thing that's happening here. And then on top of that, you can see that the USDT dominance has had a bounce back over the last 24 hours. So yesterday we covered this starting to break down. It hasn't broken back above the diagonal yet. So this could just be a bit of a pity bounce here, taking a few profits from some of the major altcoins out there. And then we start to see a resumption of the trend over the coming days after we get through this volatile week. But apart from that, I would just keep on the watch out to see how this continues to play out. If we saw more downside here, that's going to be much better for BTC and altcoins over that longer term. And it's been a while since we've looked at Ethereum, which is trying its absolute best to get back into a stronger position. Higher lows have formed. It's above the 50% level of the short-term move here, so still not overly strong yet, and trying very hard to get back above $2,900. If I take it from the low to the current, call it the bull market top so far, which is at 4,100, that brings you back to $3,100. So a lot of work to do for ETH to get back above at least firstly 29, then 31. In terms of a percentage, where it currently is about 9%, then back to around 18% to get to that level. ETH BTC also having a pretty rough time. Now the timing's still working out with each of the previous cycles. However, ETH looking slightly weaker here than other cycles. There is your low, there is a low, that is a higher low, that is another higher low. To get to those low points was about 7-8 weeks after the election, which from here would be timing towards just before Christmas, so a week or two before Christmas. So we could potentially see ETH BTC continue to fall here until we get to around late November, early December, and then you start to see a bit of a turnaround and ETH does its thing. But nonetheless, it is still quite weak, and it is weak against Solana, which has now put in a new all-time high against Ethereum. So that would just suggest that ETH is not going to perform as well as Solana through this cycle. And in all honesty, I don't think that comes as any surprise to people now. So if you have a small portfolio that you're working with, maybe you want to take that gamble. It's entirely up to you, not financial advice, that Solana is going to outperform Ethereum, especially if you want to remain in like conservative blue chip type cryptocurrencies, some of the larger stuff. Stuff that I wouldn't look at are of course the most weakest crap, which you know where I'm going with this. XRP on the way down again to new fresh lows. ADA BTC also new fresh lows against BTC. That's not what you want to see in your altcoins. And you could throw basically most of the other ones in the top 10, top 20 that have been around for at least 1 or 2 cycles on this particular list of do not touch for this cycle. You're better off taking stuff that is in a much stronger position with a lot less overhead resistance. That's it for today's video. Probably a shorter one than usual. Thanks again, guys. I'll see you back at the next one. Hit that like button if you do enjoy the shorter videos. And don't forget, we have a flash sale coming up on TIA Premium. Subscribe to the
All right, legit. We're gonna switch it over to Overwatch. I'm gonna go do a couple of games real quick. All right. Let's see. Nostalgia said I almost dropped a bag on Doge for ApeCoin yesterday. Never went through. Well, it shot up 130% literally right after just sharing some over the weekend. That was good comeback. Look at ApeCoin, yo. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. Well, don't worry. Everything will be made back at the top of the bull market, so it's all good. It's all good. I know we're supposed to do something else, but I was looking for it. There's something else I was looking for.
Oh, you're going to do something.
Huh? Oh no, I already did that. Yeah, I already did that. Okay, no worries. We got our liner computer to make sure also we have no sound. Do we have sound? No. There's no sound. Alright, guys. We're gonna go to training because we got our liner computer to make sure this is good. Before we jump into comp. Because we're gonna go ahead and jump into comp. Let's see, Thought Signals. I almost did. Thought says, I almost did good thing. I stayed with Doge. So I was like, yeah, I can just imagine some crazy moves down the line that I will catch in short. Yeah, definitely same. That's why I said, let's see. But a token might come back to $10, $20. Yeah. Well, what is it at now? Oh, shit. Oh, I see it's $1.50. Oh yeah. Yeah, possibility. But it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It'll be made dramatically at the top of the bull market for Doge. I know that for sure.
Together then strike them down.
Let's see, yo, Shag, he said, don't forget your diamond. Yo, appreciate it, brother. I'm gonna go get that here in a second as well. Appreciate it. It's like 11 at night. It's all good. Make sure y'all get y'all diamonds. Hell yeah. From crypto.com if y'all use crypto.com. Yeah. 1 second. Let's see, thoughts on I gotta check mine. Yeah, legit. Yeah, it's that daily quest that like you can just get one free diamond. Okay, legit got mine. Yo, what up, One Trick Pony, Sam? Say, what that do? What are you talking about? What do? After 25, you get a free crow token. Yeah, you get a free crow token. It's almost like a mystery box in Overwatch. You know, you can get something randomly, or you can get a lot of money. So there's some that paid out like thousands of dollars from just a free box. So it's just random of how many you get, how much money you get. Sometimes it's really on the low end, but there were some rare few that got just like tens of thousands of dollars randomly from just one box. So, you know, it's worth it, I think, and it's free. Why not? Because it may pay out. G. Let's see. Check it says set alarm and just do it once a day. You can also stay crow if you get that shit. If you do get a shit ton. Dusty does hell yeah Doge party. Let's go. When it finally gets there, I swear my Doge hat and celebrate. It'll be badass. It'll be badass. Yo, save. It'll be badass, bro. Alright, we gotta align our computer real quick. Give this a try. Good luck if y'all gonna do it in the games. Hell yeah. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, so there's two. I can hit both of them. I can kill both of them. Oh, that's good to know. They're both. I can just hit between them. I think we're good to jump into some comp. Gotta make sure my alignment was good. Let me know if you want to join me around, honey.
Oh, we can get out of the room.
Oh, okay. One second.
We can get out of the IMDU. Alright, let's rock and roll. We got this.
Authentic Vietnamese food in big cities. Which should I try first?
Alright, let's rock what we got.
I got
We're a
wrecked.
winning bunch.
Oh, that was bullshit. Man, that was rough. Oh, that was rough.
He took the robot.
Blocked it. That was a good block. I shouldn't have done that. Was stupid. I gotta stop doing stupid things.
There's the enemy. Fucking the enemy. There's the enemy.
How did I get from that? I think he did from that direction. Oh. That's good. Oh, that's crazy. God damn, my shield up. What the cheese fries? I turned the wrong direction.
They claim the robot. Frankly, a little rude.
I'm on fire! Over here.
They went Farah. No, my motherfucker's playing Mystery Heroes. Yo, let's go. Let's go. DogeCoin 14.56. Pushing upwards. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
We've taken the robot. My ultimate is ready. Stand behind me, friend.
What the two stars?
We must take back the robot.
I should have waited for a shatter. I mean, I should have waited for his blade. Yo, what, I'm nostalgic? Yep, ApeCoin helped me a lot of money on my first year in crypto. See, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yo, let's go DogeCoin 1460. Pushing up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're about to go to 15 cents and then beyond. I'm excited. Oh, I shattered. I waited too long. Nostalgic, DogeCoin is pumping. Let's fucking go. Yo, fact. Let's go. And we got the 4 hour still says we have more room to go up. That's the best part. That is the best part. Like, this is just the start of the movement, and we're already at 1460. To put it in perspective, so. This is gonna be good. I can see us going to 17, 18, maybe 19 cents. I can still probably see it before we maybe the stock RSI starts to gas out. Maybe we'll see. We'll see. We will see. All right, legit. Okay, so we're 0-1. Man, that was a crazy game. Very weird game. Legit. Let's jump into another one. That's ridiculous. No, I said that was ridiculous. I feel like sweetheart. You're welcome. Hell yeah. So I think a lot of people sold. Yo, they're gonna be buying them higher. They're gonna be buying higher. So it's gonna be funny as shit. They'll be like, oh, it's a scam. No, you just got paper hands, fool. You got paper hands. You got nothing. No, nothing.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Snacky, it says, what? Get out of here, fool. Get banned. People with their miserable little lives. People with their miserable little lives. Yeah. May was messing with me, man. I said May was messing with me. I killed her. She was like
maybe
shooting.
That's the ugly ass May.
No, I don't know, but I killed her. Probably, yeah.
What's up, my diggity dogs? Finger my asshole.
What?
No one's know what that's from.
I don't know what's up.
Yep, that's it.
A weird lady.
No
Little Barnacle. No, it's Little Barnacle. Oh man.
My bad.
Y'all don't know Little Barnacle?
You talking about SpongeBob? Yeah, I know SpongeBob.
No, Little Barnacle's like, he's like, watching porn, blowing on my dick like a basset horn. Jizz on your mom like a snowstorm. I've been fucking bitches since I was a newborn. Row your boat. Little Barnacle is the fucking goat. I take a shit and then it floats. My jizz looking like some cream cheese toast.
Yo, I've never
Tell me
seen
Little Barnacle's not fire, bro.
I've never seen that SpongeBob episode, brother.
He's
I
like,
don't
I
know.
like Elmo cause he's red. I don't want to go to bed. All tires, they have no tread. A, B, C, D, E, F, Gilly. H, I, J, K, L, a little puppy. Q, R, S, T, U, vagina. W, X, Y, in a zebra. Condom on my dick, looking like a Tic Tac. Got some lotion, rub it on my ball sack. Eat her ass like a flapjack in the whip. Some big nickelback. Yeah, I like porn.
I got fucking
What
decimated.
is this?
Mercy!
James Crypto Guru on YouTube stole this Doge.
What up, dude?
Oh yeah, he be saying that. He said, oh yeah, I gotta take profits, guys. I remember that. In the beginning of his video, I ended up buying back less than 10 minutes later. See what's going on. Ah, that's funny. That's funny. We're moving up. We're still moving up. 1462. Let's go. I'm telling you.
I wish they never
Dude.
nerfed Sombra now, dude. They're gonna revert that shit. Guaranteed it makes up difference.
Okay. Oh, huge.
That's your one. Thanks. Yo, May help me kill the bastard. That was badass.
Oh, can't swipe me.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh shit, I'm out of here. Oh shit.
Where's the one?
Oh, no way.
Oh, one. Oh.
That's sad, dog.
What you get for being so rude?
I had a triple kill. I killed two.
Nice fuck.
He's typing a novel over there. care about healing me, yo. Anna does not care about healing me, man. Yo, the res. The res! May ignore the res! How do you...
What? I can't even fight. I'm not even gonna fight that. There's no point in fighting.
How do you just let them do? 2 down, let's go.
Oh my god, I hate that goddamn hero. I'm so stupid. I hate myself. You have no support, so there's no point in really fighting this. Back up.
Top the res.
Watch your res.
He can die. Bash.
Bastion 1.
How that close that hit him.
Bastion dead. Res.
Bro, I looked down at Preston.
Good try. Alright, good try. Nostalgic Department of Government Efficiency, let's fucking go. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, what am I doing over here? Okay, there we go. That was an interesting match. I thought we were gonna get that, but I guess not. That's all good.
They have a ReinHardt and I have a hamster.
Oh, good luck. Hell yeah.
Oh, I feel like I'm forgetting something.
I don't know why the hamster is so cute.
Mm-hmm.
The deadly.
Yeah.
Woody, you better not miss.
Wherever they hide, we will
keep you safe.
You're asking where to breathe. Yeah. Big corner.
There you go. Winston's on my ass. Give me something.
Damn, almost got shattered. I should just played the cart. Oh well, they went back. Oh, well. Oh, well. we're back in gold 1. Oh my god, that's funny. That is funny. I don't know. That was a crazy game. All right, so we okay, so we are 0-2. We're back in gold 1. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, that's ridiculous. How do like I don't understand this matchmaking. How do they get like the best teams and then we get trash bags? I don't understand all the time. All the time. This is ridiculous. All right. Right. I want to see what was because they said rip healers. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what was going on. I know we were taking a lot of damage, but even though they healed like crazy. Our DPS wasn't even doing any damage. I out DPS the DPS, and oh man, that's ridiculous. Oh well, it is what it is. See, if I had their DPS and their heals, we would have won. See, sometimes it just matters who has the better DPS and who has the better heals. Because it doesn't matter if you're a good tank. It's obviously proved it right there.
Yeah,
So,
we like killed 2 of their support.
That was cool. Alright, BRB. We lost. We have 2 losses. Alright, BRB bathroom break. Well, let's see. Check it out. So I got lucky on Coinbase updated the exchange app, and I was able to grab that last $10 that randomly disappeared last time. Yo, legit, hell yeah. See, that's what's up. That's what's up. That's good. That is legit. Whew. Let's see. Even one of the steps failed. Even one of the steps failed, and Coinbase still gave me the reward due to the blockchain still charged me the gas fee. Oh well, that's good. Let's see. The start says 22 cents before Christmas is what I'm predicting. It could be more, to be honest, but also maybe sooner. All right, legit. Looking forward to it. That'd be legit. That would be legit. I'm excited to see what happens. So, because I know from here, it's straight profits. So it's all good. It's all good.
That's good.
Alright, let's jump into a game. Alright, I mean, gold 1 games. This should be. This should be interesting. You know, we
Dang.
yeah, it should be interesting.
I'm just over here just chilling while my teammates can chill.
Hell yeah.
I'm like,
You're like, I'm
alright,
just.
so I'm just pushing by myself.
I'm just gonna chill. Yeah.
I'm a Joe's Fairy Joe boy.
That's right. Alright, we got this. Let's see, the start said, how high do you think Doge will hit? I think the top of the bull cycle, depending on the speed, between $20 to $30 Doge. At the top of this bull cycle. And the bottom of the next bear market would be at between about $1.30 or $1.50.
That's
Put it in
option
perspective.
one.
Oh, yeah. So everybody that sold under $1.50 is gonna be, or anybody that sold under $1 will be buying higher at the next bear market. So let's see what happens. All right, let's rock over. Right now, Shadow, be careful. It's tired. Nice. Nice job. That was crazy. The stars at $20 Doge will make me a millionaire, which I'm happily doubt it would happen. Well, if you highly doubt, then it's gonna happen. Because it's supposed to break your expectations. Like nobody expected Dogecoin to hit 75 cents. It broke everybody's expectations. So then $20 Doge breaks your expectations. So yeah, then it could definitely possibly happen. Yo, multi-millionaire nostalgic incoming at the top of the bull market. And then you'll be able to buy at the bottom of the bear market. You know how good that's gonna feel? Selling when you're a millionaire and then buying the bottom of the bear market? And then getting ready for the next bull market? Can you believe that? Are you ready for that nostalgic? Are you ready for that? Well, I'm ready. I'm ready. Are you ready? Oh, I got slapped in the way. Hold not even close. Winnable. See, Atom, let's see, Shaggy's Atom successfully broke out of my downward projection on the 4-hour time frame that was tracked back from March 2024. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We're gonna break out and it's gonna be amazing. Here in 2 seconds. Legit. That's what I'm telling you. Dogecoin's at 1462. I'm telling you, we got 2 hours and 19 minutes for this 4-hour candle close, and it's gonna close bullish because we're gonna push up. It's gonna happen. It is what it is. Nothing can stop us. Nothing can stop us. I think my thing's gonna die. Oh, we're in trouble. Oh shit. Oh, GG, good luck on next game. They didn't get points! Points! Oh my god! They didn't get points and we're... Oh nice, nice! Oh, I got player of the game. They ignore point chasing us off and they kill it. As always, no problem. Oh my god, that was crazy. I was trying to save them all for next fight. I was gonna die, but I guess we didn't need it. Man, that was really good. That was funny as hell. The worst team ever. That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Alright. Good luck in your game, honey. Hell yeah.
No, I just got out.
Oh, okay. Well, good luck if you're going to join another one. Alright, legit. Alright, so we are 1 and 2. Alright, we're going to stop the recording, but we're going to keep streaming. Alright, we're going to keep it going. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and share. We'll see you on the next episode of ReinHardt's Madness. Yeah. Take it easy, buddy. Later. Let's see. Nostalgic said, I'm selling if I see $10. I mean, that's almost $1.5 trillion market cap for Dogecoin price. All right, that's fine. You got to do what's best for you, brother. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Let's see. Shaggy says, Soul is on its second attempt on breaking attempt on a downward from March of 2024. That's legit. Yeah, I mean, even Dogecoin right now, the stock RSI is pointing up. So, and it's at the bottom, so like it's at the bottom of the range. So like Dogecoin is prime, is looking prime. Like you can see it for yourself. I don't even have to like. I'll let your eyes, your own eyes, tell you what you see. You know what I'm saying?
Where's my stupid
Huh?
Hajimari?
Let's see. BCH failed the second time trying to break out the downward trend. If I wonder, BCH will do 3 times. We'll do 3 tries like BTC, probably. So, this is the stock RSI. You tell me what you see. Do you see an M shape? Or do you see a W shape? Does this look like an M? Or does this look like a W? Because if it looks like a W, we're going up. And we're at the bottom of the range. We are at the bottom of the range. And it looks like we found a nice double bottom right here. And if you want to look at sideways, look. This one's lower than that one. We have a higher low. We have a lower low, higher low. Boom. We're going up. You can judge it for yourself. M for massacre. It's a W. That's right. No M. No M. We have the W formation, which is for the win. We're about to win. We're about to win out of here. Let's see. Fuck it. Fuck it. It ain't M. It's an N. It's an N formation. It's an N right here. Look right here. Is that how you do an N? No, that's not how you do an N. This is how you do an N. Well, I guess. That's a lowercase n. This is a higher case n. Okay, I can see the N. I can see the N now. It's like a sideways N. But where does it need to be something? Does it need to be something right here? No, that's weird. Right? Yeah. Yeah, that's an N. And then boom.
Yeah. Here it is, I got it. I'm gonna equip that.
Oh, legit, cause I'm gonna get that cat one.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, oh, that's cool. It's 4?
Well, not for ReinHardt, but it's like.
Oh, it's My Hero Academy. Oh, it's My Hero Academy. Like, okay, cool. Yeah, that's a shit. Hell yeah. Let's see. Let's see. I'm just fucking with you. Let's see. Nostalgia says, yeah, tell me about it. Let's see. Money Drug went up 50% in the last week. I'm just fucking with you. No, I know. It's all good, Shaggy. It's in Nostalgia. Stocks and crypto are going to pop off. Yeah, it's gonna pop off big time, and we already prime. It's prime to happen. Let's look at the daily. The daily is at 100, so we're gonna yeet out of here. This is what you want. This is what you want, because at 100 or 100, we're gonna end up just yeeting out of here at any given point, and that's good. That's good, and that's on the daily. Okay, what does the weekly? I want to see what the weekly says. Hold on. What's going on with this thing? Let's see. I take the Kappa legitimate. So if you see that out of Q, don't ever take that sentence here. Yeah. Literally, not legitimate. Yeah, literally. Yeah, legit. All right, so let's look at the weekly. The weekly says we have more room to push. You know, I wanted to see something. What is the difference? Is there a difference between the 7-day and the week? Let me see. Add the day, the 7-day.
Ooh, oh.
Okay.
Ooh, the ReinHardt skin.
Here's the 7-day.
Honey, I just saw a ReinHardt skin. It looks new to me.
Yeah, that's the Almighty.
Like, no, not the Almighty. It's different. He has like these necklaces on.
Yeah, that's the jaded one. Yeah, that's the jaded one. Okay.
The jaded?
Yeah, it's the jade skin.
Oh my gosh, he dropped in the circle.
Rip. Okay, let's see if it's the same. Let's see. Right now, the 7-day is 8729, 8125. Let's see if the week is the same. Okay, so they are the same. Let's see if the candles are the same. Okay, so they are the same. The 7-day and the weekly are the same. We're going to trust the 7-day and keep that. Okay. Just trying to figure out if there was a difference, if there was a possible difference, and there's not. Alright, legit. Alright. Let's jump into another
Yeah,
one.
but his ReinHardt skin, it looked like it came from like World of Warcraft.
Yeah, it's the jade skin.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah. It looks pretty cool. I like that
Oh,
one.
what the? There's a Reaper. Get him.
The running. Let's see, check. It says H-bar failed its second attempt as well. So if the third isn't the pattern on pushing out of the downward, this is gonna be a bummer on some coins. Let's see what happens. I mean, we should be able to push out. DogeCoin says we're pushing out. Let's see if BTC has the same on the 4 hour. Okay, stock RSI says, oh, this might be a shuffle. We just got a red super trend on the 4 hour. We just got a red super trend on the 4 hour for BTC. But this might be a shuffle though. This could be an easy shuffle, and that means like we could just go sideways. That means like we could just go sideways and then break above 69K and then get a new green super trend. But if it's not and it's coming down, then we're coming down, and then we're just gonna probably test the 200 EMA possibly, or 100 EMA. But it looks like it may be a possible shuffle. I think it's a shuffle. BTC has a rough day. Yeah, I see that. On the 4 hour. But the stock RSI is pointing up. So it might turn around. Stock RSI is pointing up. So let's see what BTC does. But Doge says we're going up. Doge says going up. So let's see if BTC will go up. I want to see if BTC crashes and Doge will go up. That'll be interesting. That'll be interesting to see if BTC crashes and Doge will go up.
Fat Reaper bitch.
Yeah, that's crazy. Alright, legit. Man, I am slightly hungry. I'm gonna eat some of this food real quick because I am starving real quick before we jump into another game. Let's go DogeCoin. Let's see. Shaggy says Osmos just sideways slow like a snail and broke out. I haven't seen a sideways breakout crap before.
Gosh.
That's crazy. What is Osmos doing? What is Osmos doing on the 4 hour? Osmos. Let's see.
ReinHardt changed into an Orisa and still couldn't fucking look behind.
Rip.
Reaper killed me, and then he was spamming like, I need heals. I'm like, I can't heal if Reaper's behind.
Yeah.
Please help. Kill him.
Okay, what's the upward trend on osmosis? It went up 90%. It's chilling at about 50%. Okay, so I've seen this, and this has fallen below the 20 EMA. So it'll probably test 52 cents, 52.60, the green super trend. If it falls below that, then we're gonna get a red super trend. But I mean, it might just go sideways. It might just go sideways and go up, or it just might come down and then go up. But if it breaks, it's gonna break down for sure. If it breaks below this green super trend, osmosis is coming down in the 4 hour. It needs to stay above the green super trend. It needs to. And you made a lower high. You had a higher high, lower high. So it needs to come around. It needs to come around and form a new higher high to consider it still bullish from its previous 57 cents. It needs to break above 57 cents to stay bullish. If it breaks below 52.40, it's bearish, to put it in perspective. If Aldo closes this 4-hour candle, then it could have broken out of the downtrend. Aldo was the recent coin. Oh yeah, I remember Aldo. Yeah, I switched out of Aldo. I remember that. Is that even right? Aleo. Oh, it says Aleo, not Aldo. Aleo. Aleo. On XC. On the 4 hour. It needs to break this. Oh shit. It needs to break. On the 4 hour, it needs to break and stay. So in the next 2 hours and 6 minutes, if this stays high, and we break above, which you already have, if you stay above $2.29, the next candle is going to be green and going to get you a green super trend, and it's going to push a little up. It's definitely going to push a little up. So you gotta, it's already above that price, but it needs to stay. Also, stock our side still pushing up a little bit more. So it looked like it might break out. You need to stay above. Yeah, well, you already did it. You just gotta make sure the candle closes above $2.29, which you already $2.31. You just gotta close, and then your next green candle should give you a green super trend to push upwards. So low, yeah, could be getting green here a little bit. So that's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. Let's see. It has a lot of work on a Leo. I know. Well, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Also, I'm gonna eat a little bit. So I'm gonna see if anybody's saying anything in the market, because I'm hungry. Like, my stomach is like, if you don't eat, I'm gonna eat you. Basically right now. Let's see. Let's see. It's house money, so it's just chilling. Oh yeah, you'll get a return for sure then. Okay, let's see what this guy, he's live right now. This guy's live. Alright, well, we're gonna watch this while I eat, because like I said, I'm hungry, I'm starving.
Safe moon, I guess. Hopefully not. Then also in the top 300 we have Virtual doing a 2.5x plus Deep, also Deep Book Protocol, and then you have Up CX plus Checks plus Cat, and so on. All of them are pumping. The rest not really. The rest is sideways. Let's see a little bit more. What else is moving like crazy? Dia, right? Someone suggested to buy Dia coin on the altcoin stream, so we are happy about the 40% move here. Also, Heart is pumping a little bit, so in the top 400, not really that much. But there's a big math is 150% here on the top 500. A couple of others like 30. Nothing too crazy yet. So we are really waiting for altcoin season to see what's going on. Do you think it's still time to buy some alts? I think so. I think so, because some of them just didn't really fly off just yet. I think it could be, but you have to do it with a smaller, or like with a lower time horizon, right? So maybe one strategy could be to identify a coin that is still flagging along, still moving sideways, right? And that might be breaking out in the future. And then once it breaks out and does a couple of X's, like 2-3x, just take your initial investment and look for the next coin and let the rest sit as a moonback. Or I don't know, take not financial advice, but take maybe I don't know, the initial investment plus some profit so that you feel well, and then to put the profit aside and then buy the next coin with it, and then rinse repeat, right? Because at some point all of these, if you do some like rudimentary basic TA on them, that could already help, right? So for example, let's see if we have any coins that look like this. Like let's look at Link. Let's look at Link market cap, Link US dollar. So for example, maybe, I don't know. I mean, Chainlink is super big, so there's no real reason. By the way, this is like I don't know where I have a chart that I actually, this is the Bitstamp chart that I charted. I don't know. But, so let's go back to the Bitstamp chart. So for example, this is like super crazy. Look at this. like we have been outlining this base, even like here, this base forming, like falling channel in the bear market, and then it basically retested here. Like if you let's put this, it basically retested this right here, and now it's coming back up. Yeah. So this could be one, like if you're more to the safe side. It's already, like Chainlink is already around since a long time, but this is probably like, this is also right, impulse, correction, let's go, right? Third wave. So this is the first wave. So what I would expect here for Chainlink, for example, but you can name whatever other coin, is, I would also say this, like 1, 2, and now the wave 3 has started. Wherever it goes, like past all-time high, we don't know, or to the all-time high, and then you have a corrective move 4, and then a 5, right? Something like this. Yeah, also look for rounding bottoms. That also works pretty well. Let's see. There was, I don't know if we can find it, but there was Chili's in the last cycle. Let's find a chart where actually Chili's is before the pump. I don't know which. I don't know. It was not on many exchanges before the last pump. Many exchanges don't have the chart anymore. Like Chili's, BitGet, all these exchanges were not around. I don't know, man. I don't even know if we will still find one that has the entire chart history. But Chili's was one of those with like many like extreme rounded bottoms. But I can find it maybe on CoinLore. We can still see it. I don't know if you can see it actually. Chili's on CoinLore. You usually get yeah, here you see it, right? You can even see it a little bit. So if you look at the red part, you see these long rounding bottoms, and it just does the same thing basically again here, right? Does the same thing. Let's see. I don't know if I can zoom in here. Let's see if I can zoom into this. Actually, I can with shift. So you see this? Like this is what Chili's did before it even broke out. Like it was at 0.015 or so, and it had this mega rounding bottoms. And then from there, it just went completely ballistic, completely nuts, right? So this is something to look at. Yeah, another one is VeChain, obviously, but these are coins from the last cycle. So I think the best thing is, so I'm personally extremely bullish on VeChain, but to each their own, right? This is a long time ago. I see, I had here. Okay, that's not a good chart. Let's see, VAT dollar, VAT on Coinbase, VAT on Binance. Okay, there's a little bit more. So, oh, we are still waiting for the move, right? Here, but we're still on it. Look at that. This is a long time ago that I didn't look at VeChain. But VeChain, I mean, VeChain also has this like the rounding bottom, cup and handle, breaks out, comes back, higher low. We will see. But somehow the trajectory should be like that. What else did you have here? Oh yeah, GRT, obviously. GRT versus that's versus UST. We don't want that. We want it USDT. The graph USDT on Binance. So there are many coins, but I mean the moonback strategy would be finding a smaller coin like MCATE or something like that. Yeah, exactly. Guy Thompson, the MCATE price prediction. Lots of big catalysts coming. MCATE. Let's look at the MCATE on Bitmart. Okay. So yeah, MCATE is the perfect example basically for not having broken out, where you see like price gets compressed, upward sloping. Yeah, it might be breaking out at some point. This is the weekly chart, right? So what's crazy with MCAT is basically that you have these two super far out bottoms. So MCAT is more likely to also have this trajectory. Like, I think it will take a long time still for MCAT to really break out, right? But that's different from coin to coin, right? Let's see here. Yeah, something like this, right? You have this and this and then this, bam, right? But I think it will. I mean, it's hard diluted. Also, what's really nice to see is that the volume is really coming back, and it's still flat. So I might have to buy some more MK, to be honest. Looking at that, I mean, it's not the most like super crazy bullish chart, but so for example, AVAX is already a whole nother story. If you look at AVAX, like this is the prime of a bullish chart, where you have this mega resistance, you break out. Here's your, again, corrective, retest, go. It's like the same like chain link, where you have your wave 1, 2, and now the 3, right? It will come, whatever, something like this, right? Deep corrective wave, maybe something like this. I don't know where it could end, but that would be a $280 AVAX or something like that. It can go way higher. I mean, who knows? Great narrative, gaming AI based, big exchanges coming, first cycle, great team, and tokenomics. I agree. I think MCAT is really nice. Hopefully it will get some traction as infrastructure, because many people are like on the game. Like, I think like Naka. Let's look at Nakamoto game also. Nakamoto games. Yeah, so for example, Nakamoto games is also one of these, like, it's this cycle coin, and these they look like this, right? They started, completely got wrecked, and then yeah, it's basically go time. You have not much to chart, other than that you have like super big support here, and then you have the same thing as I said before, like all of these coins, 1, 2, and then boom, right? There you go. It's like, extend this a little bit, something like this, right? So everything is waiting for the wave 3, right? So yeah, who knows? But this could be something that we expect. Did you buy OMI recently? Not recently. I didn't buy any new OMI. Speaking of which, I think we have to go to the OMI now. I mean, there's not much to say, unfortunately, still. Little bit of a green one here, a little bit of a green day, which is good, right? So let's see if there's something unfolding. This is actually, the green one is nice, but it's not good. So you have you had this resistance, you lost it, bearish retest, and you go lower, right? Probably not yet a turnaround. At some point it will, like all these coins where you think it's dead, it will turn around, very likely. But you see very clearly that there is a massive resistance here that is coming lower and lower and lower, like this, right? All these wicks. What you want to see at some point is like a pump outside of this, a retest maybe, and then go. So we're really not here. Can you look at OTK? Sure. OTK. Oh, that's the indicator tab, sorry. Let's actually not use Ecomi for that. Let's use this one here. OTK USDT. There's only one. Octo Gaming, right? This is also crazy.
Let's see. Shaka says, I can't even tell what time frame he's on. I can't even either see. He's not even showing it. He's blocking the time frame. Okay, so yeah. He doesn't want to show what time frame he's on. Yeah, rep. Rep. He's blocking the info. Rep.
Yeah. The only thing that I would like that I would like to see a little bit more is like some action to the upside now, that you can say, okay, this test here, like what you don't want to see is something like this, right? So where you're, boop, right? But the fact that someone went like really crazy on this is yeah, insane. Yeah, you really don't want to see like this compressing down until you lose it. So at some point, an upwards trajectory would be nice, something like this, right? Yeah, not much to say. Oh, also,
Let's go Dogecoin. Dogecoin 1464 pushing up. Let's go. Hour and 50 minutes left for the next 4-hour candle to print. Let's go.
it just went away. Volume flatlined as this is fizzling out. So yeah, I would like to see some more like volume increase here, to be honest. So not too happy with this chart, to be honest. I mean, this is nice, but now we need to see something. How much OMI do you have for now? 4.3 million, not much. Just 4.3 million. By the way, we have 40 people here in this Crypto Morning Coffee, so please smash up the like button right now. And yeah, it becomes increasingly more important that we're looking at altcoins, obviously. What would be by the way, let's see also how is Bumper doing. Bump USDT. Oh, that's what the heck? I think that's only on Bitmart, but look at this candle. It's like in all directions without any volume. Also here, right? Like Bumper. I mean, they're not dead. I saw they are posting, but here, like this is really. Let's remove this. I mean, there's not much to chart on these other than, hey, you're going lower and you want to break this. So this is a coin that has not broken out. The volume was massive here. Now it's gone. We will have to see how this turns out. And by the way, this is like uncharted territory, and this wick is insane. Let's look at the other exchange. Yeah, okay, so you have it here as well. It's just to the upside. So yeah, this is going down until it's not, right? So pretty crazy. That looks different than the chart I'm looking at on Dex Screener. Okay, you mean OTK, right? Let's OTK. I only have OTK USDT Octo Gaming, so that's the only chart I can see for OTK. Yeah, the one on KuCoin. It's the only one that I can see. The others are like other coins, but yeah. So maybe maybe it is, I don't know if your Dex Screener chart is maybe against ETH or so. I don't know. Or either or, I don't know. Let's look at Ecomi. Like also Ecomi, like the volume. What we really want to see is though, like this is something we want to see, and it could be happening. Once it's happening, we expect the pump, the bull cross on the TSI, right? At some point we expect this to happen. Once the market flies off, we actually already have our bull cross on the MACD. So at some point we would expect a turnaround here, hopefully. AI tech will be fine. AI tech, okay. AI tech, let's look at AI tech as well. AI tech. AI tech USDT. Not much chart on this. Let's see if there's more, or if this only there is Solidus AI Tech, is that the same? I think, right? So how's the KuCoin chart? No, that's not the same. Which one is the correct one? I don't know. To be honest, I don't know which one the correct one is. Gate.io. Is that it? Solidus AI Tech? I mean, it's clearly that we clearly see the support here, right? Whatever, if it is or not, but I mean, it's very clear it was basically. Can we talk one day about exit strategies? Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, Solidus. So here is Solidus, right? So you pump, went into resistance, came back, came up, resistance again, pumped out, flipped it into support, and now you want to go, right? So this basically, it's the same like with OTK chart that I saw, whether it's the correct one or not, but you really want to have, I mean, you can come down more, but you want to have the next move, right? At some point. But okay, fine. Also, like big volume, no volume, right? Now you want to have big volume again. Oops. Yeah, there we go. So, yeah. That's basically it. So for VV, let's look at VV. So there we go. So for VV, the NYCC has ended. Let's look at this well. NYCC has ended. They have done really a lot to promote. Like yesterday, we have seen eBay Live, TikTok sales, and so on. So they have done a lot of these interviews, videos, and so on. They have done a lot of drops. I think they have also been grossing a lot. Let's look at, so there's Living Aloha. And so Living Aloha is putting out sometimes these like all the drops, how they went. So you have like here, day 4, total drops, crafts not included, total mints 29,000, withheld 27, and so on. Gross revenue $235,000, right? Days for 4 days of drops for VV. So that's not too shabby. I mean, also probably not that much, but then there's secondary market fees. Also on top, there's VV Comics on top, and so on. So I think for 4 days, that's fine. Like this quarter million US dollars, right? So we see a little bit what's happening, right? So here we can also see like Red Storm sells out. Let's see, sells out. Right, gross revenue $16,000, and then plus secondary transactions. So, yeah. What's your subscriber target by end of year? 10K, 20K? I don't know, man. Because to be honest, it depends on whether the bull run is going in full mode already or not, right? But 10K would be nice. I think 10K would be a nice target. But yeah, I also have to step up my game for that. That's for sure. And there, as you know, there are a lot of things going on at the moment. So, but yeah, 10K subscribers, that would be nice. That would be really nice. We are getting there. We are going to grow. But yeah, it's a good question. So if Bitcoin pumps, it will be easier to reach the target. If Bitcoin doesn't pump that much, it will not happen. The moment that altcoins go crazy left and right, you will just gain like insane amounts of subscribers. What do you think the net on 240K after license fees and overhead producing collectibles? Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. Actually, I'm very bad at calculating that stuff. But let's say they have to spend they have to spend 50% of the total, then they are at 120k. I don't know. Taxes, they have to pay taxes, right? They have to pay for NYCC, probably booth and so on. That's not much. That's probably like, what's a booth on these trade shows? It's like 10k, 15k. All the setup people, that's something. I mean, they for sure will have something left over. The question is, how much is it, right? But you also have to calculate that this is only the raw primary, right? That's only what happened on primary sale. That's not secondary fees. But yeah, I mean, it could be more. But also, if you see like the drops, some of these drops, like the metallic red and so on, they're really sold out. Like the red storm sold out. Then the sanity is just, this is something on top for them, because the sanity is like, that's the one from Swaggle. Even that is giving like 3k. So of that, obviously Swaggle gets something. I mean, that's not like super big monies, but it's something, right? Cassandra's base sells 70%. Gross revenue is 7k, right? So all these drops, they raked in like 5, 6, 7k. Yeah. You need a plan to fit all the rare hodlers on screen. The plan is to fit until there's no fit anymore. We will see. Once I'm really at this problem, like maybe I can shrink like everyone a little bit, and then I have space for 5 more. But at some point, it's just too crazy. Also, to keep track of, I think I will have to close it at some point, like that. Only like maybe with the mint 50 or so, it's over, right? And then everyone's like the early adopters. Who knows, right? At some point, only the ones that made it on the screen are on the screen. Like, who knows? Or I will, like, I don't know. I cannot shrink forever, right? I cannot shrink everything forever. That's just impossible. Anyways, that problem is coming sooner or later. Yeah, I mean, this is a luxury problem to have, but yeah. So what's next for Vivi? I mean, NYCC is over. Now, probably there will be this recovery phase after all of these drops that they had, Assassin's Creed and these Vivi. Also, by the way, what's also not in the gross revenue is that people spend $50 on comic packs and $25 on fig pins, right? So if they sold 1,000 fig pins, they have an additional $25,000. Yeah, I don't know how many they sold, but for sure it's going to be 1,000 pins. So these, and then if they sold a couple of hundreds of these comics, they also have $25 or $50 depending on the pack, where they also get some money. So this calculation is not, it's not everything, right? So I would say like in total sales there should be more like beyond the 300k if you consider all the physical digital stuff there, right? I hope the first anime won't be in pin form. I thought we already have like the first with Ultraman. Isn't that like the Ultraman is already the first one, I thought. But anyways, yeah, it's good. Also, like the KFC collaboration, I think it gives a lot of visibility. Also, if you look, the pump from NYCC, the user pump is continuing. We looked yesterday here. It was beyond 603, by the way. But if you see like 456 to 656, that's 200 people, 200 new wallets with at least also have a collectible on Vivi, right? 200. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. That's not too bad for the status of NFTs, that no one cares about NFTs. I guess we have Astro Boy. That's also true. Yeah, Astro Boy also is anime, right? Yeah, so VV user numbers going up. That is good to see. Like the user numbers going up, 200 out of about 1 week of drop action and so on is also good. No corrective move, also good. Like people bought their collectibles, they keep them. Really nice. So the movement on VV is fine for me. I also think that the revenue that they're making on the drops is fine. So they're not out of business like other projects, which is really good. And I think now with crypto excitement, it will really help them. So I think they should work a little bit more on the OMI side so that they can attract new users via the OMI token, which is necessary, right? It's necessary. So you can't go forever with like only 200 to 300 new users every month. Then you will take forever to get to like mass adoption. But I think like once the crypto degen market is on, and it's not yet, once it's on, it will be really nice for VV. Anyways, guys, let me know what you think, and smash up the like button, subscribe to the channel with notifications on so that you never miss out. And yeah, wherever you are on the world, have a great morning, evening, day, night, or afternoon. I see you in the next Crypto Morning Coffee tomorrow, or in.
Oh, he's done. I didn't even know that. I'm still eating. I'm almost done eating. I'm just really hungry. Let's see if anybody else got to say anything while we're still eating. Let's see. Oh yeah, maybe somebody's live. No.
Floating surgical ship is where we bring our fallen players.
All right, 1 second, everybody. 1 second.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Monday live stream. A lot of things going on, so let's just jump right into it. First of all, there's some good news. And the good news, actually, it's quite plentiful. There's a lot of good news going on. Tether remains $1. I'm just kidding. Tether, if we take a look at the market cap, it's at an all-time high, which means that for stable coins, they are doing their jobs and they are part of the ecosystem. We can see that right now. I mean, it's just massive, almost 120 billion. Yeah. Geez, 120 billion for a market cap, unbelievable. And also, if we take a look at supply in profit or loss, it's the Bitcoin percentage of supply in profit or loss. And of course, we're using Ben's website in the Cryptoverse, links in the description, 10% off the first month. But we can just see that as of today, percent of supply and loss, 4%. Percent of supply in profit, almost 96%. So we have done a pretty good job. Congratulations to you for holding on, especially to the Bitcoiners. So it's looking pretty good, but you have to understand what goes up doesn't go up forever. We have little pullbacks, and that's natural. That's normal. If we take a look at the Bitcoin hash rate, which is what we get for all the Bitcoin miners, doing their Bitcoin mining operations to solve mathematically algorithms to see if they can mine Bitcoin. We're at an all-time high. Hash rate is 791 exahashes, hash rate. And it is not going down. What this means is that when you have, and correct me if I'm wrong, Bitcoin miners, but as you guys are on the network and you're all competing for Bitcoin, it becomes exponentially harder and the hash rate goes up quite a bit. And when that happens, that means that you have to put in more power, which is more electricity. And of course, you have overhead. So what happens there? You got to pay the bills. So when we do those things, we see what happens with Bitcoin, that naturally what goes up must come down. Nothing goes up forever. Nothing goes sideways forever. And we're at a little bit of a pullback. Again, 67,000. I'm pretty sure a couple of months ago, we all would have loved to have seen that. So today, yes, it is a red day, but it is natural. It is the progression, and it is where we're actually at. I have always said, I still stick to this, that nothing's really going to happen until after the presidential election here in the States, which we've got, 15, 16 days to go. So let's get that out of the way, and then we can get to the bull run, the real bull run, not this little Mickey Mouse stuff. So that's what we have for today. Let's get into the thumbnail and title of today's video. And it takes a look at, and I believe things are, not that they're just scared, but they don't understand it. This was a great article from Cointelegraph. Governments must tax or ban Bitcoin to maintain deficits. This isn't just made up by Cointelegraph. This is actually from the Minneapolis Federal Reserve. And I got to tell you, not a great picture for Cointelegraph. Looks like Bitcoin's coming in a tea bag, somebody. I don't know. So we have here a recent research paper by the Federal Reserve Bank of Minneapolis suggests that assets such as Bitcoin should be taxed or banned to help governments maintain deficits. Let me say that again. Bitcoin should be taxed or banned to help governments maintain deficits. Well, how big is our deficit, Rob, in the United States? It's enormous. I'll get to that in a second. Bitcoin introduces, and this is from the paper, Bitcoin introduces a balanced budget trap, an alternative state where the government is forced to balance its budgets. The Fed wrote. I got to tell you, not a bad thing for us to balance the budget. I don't know if you're older like me, but you can remember when Bill Clinton almost balanced the federal budget. Almost did it in the 90s. And now here we are with a massive deficit. And it's only going to get worse. So in the paper, it states a legal prohibition against Bitcoin can restore unique implementation of permanent primary deficits, and so can a tax on Bitcoin. So that they want to just outright ban it or tax the living tar out of it. And that's usually what I think is going to happen. The United States, and talking about deficits, the United States has amassed $35 trillion in total accumulated national debt. Yay. Still, the primary deficit, the annual gap between spending and tax revenue, is around 1.8 trillion, which means either we're going to have to start taxing like crazy or printing like crazy. Which do you think the government's going to do? Head of Digital Asset Research at Van Eck, Matthew Siegel, comment on the paper said that Minneapolis Fed had joined the ECB, the European Central Bank, in its attack on Bitcoin, stating that they have fantasies about legal prohibition and extra taxes on Bitcoin to ensure government debts remain the only risk-free security. On October 12th, the European Central Bank released a paper claiming that older Bitcoin holders are profiting at the expense of newer holders. It argued that the asset should be regulated to prevent its price from rising or banned outright. Now, before we go on, let me just say this. We don't need governments to step in. We don't need the approval of the government to make Bitcoin work. We're doing pretty damn good so far, even with Gary Gensler in his position at the SEC. I get that. I understand that. And I've always said this before. We don't need the government. It is inevitable, but it does slow things down quite a bit. And I can see things happening depending on who is in the White House moving forward. But we'll see. European Central Bank Senior Management Advisor Jürgen Schaaf, I think I said that right, states that non-holders should recognize that Bitcoin's rise is fueled by wealth redistribution at their expense. He said before, there are compelling reasons to advocate for policies that curb Bitcoin's growth or even eliminate it. And what this is referring to, there was a paper, I think I linked this in the description, the distributional consequences of Bitcoin. And essentially what they're saying, which is kind of, it's not laughable. There are some positive parts of this, or something. There are some parts to it that make you actually think about it. This redistribution of wealth, and we can see that actually. Actually, let me pull this up. This is Bitcoin Treasuries. And it's bitcointreasuries.com. And you can see just where Bitcoin is being held and in what parts. ETFs, I didn't know this, wow. ETFs are now almost 5.5%. Countries own 2.5%, and they don't really want to hold it. They just hold it because they had to confiscate it. Public companies 1.7, private 1.7 as well. Bitcoin mining, not even a half, and DeFi 0.7. What? Bitcoin DeFi. Interesting. I got to talk to the guys over at Core, and then we can just kind of break this down. But that is a quite a shockingly high percentage. And of course, ETFs, those are, held by the BlackRocks, the Fidelities. Actually, the custody is done mostly by Coinbase for the majority of it. But that 5.4% are for individual investors, institutions, and even retail. So for ETFs to say, well, they hold it all, no, but you can see that there is a lot of concentration of Bitcoin going into the hands of the few. Tell me where I'm wrong here, because that's just the truth. I mean, can you imagine? Let's just say tomorrow that Bitcoin becomes the reserve currency of the world. Do you think the governments are going to be like, well, that's cool, 10%, are in the hands of these individuals or, these countries, these public companies? I got a bad feeling that maybe this is going to be like gold when it was confiscated in the 30s and 40s. I could be wrong, but yeah, there are parts of this that do make me sit back and pause and think. And then this is actually from the European Central Bank, from the paper itself. It says, while the current market value of Bitcoin is in the range of 50 to 60,000, it could be argued that any price for Bitcoin is equally plausible, including 10 million or more, as none of these prices have any particular economic justification or imputed basis, which is incorrect. I mean, there is many a points to be said for that. It is electricity, it is power, it is decentralized, and it actually does have.
Let's see. Shaggy says this was whack, and when I read about it this earlier, and I find myself here once again. Why? What happened?
Have a good price appreciation moving forward, and depending on how you take a look at it, if it is scarce, I say that it's totally finite. There's only so much that can be actually put out in the world. 21 million is the last stand. So I just found it interesting that the ECB comes out and says that, I mean, I thought I was moon boyish, but 10 million, I mean, they got me on that one. So let me know what you think about that in the comment section. But you can see where, like the European Central Bank, the Minneapolis Reserve, where they're going, where their kind of thought process is as far as Bitcoin. And I got to tell you, I mean, it's scary, but it's exciting at the same time. I mean, we're making so much progress in such a short amount of time. I mean, governments and presidential candidates have to talk about Bitcoin. And then this was just a couple of days ago, 5 to be exact, Italy, just like what we were talking about here in the actual statement from the ECB and the Minneapolis Reserve. Now we've got Italy saying, you know what, that's true. We're not going to ban it, but we're going to tax the hell out of it. Italy to raise capital gains tax on Bitcoin to 42% from 26%. This right here, Italy eyes 61%. That's just the difference between 26 and 42. Because when I first read that, I'm like, what? They're going from 26 to 42 to 61. No.
Oh, what up, Pancakes? Oh, my bad. What up, Pancakes? I find myself here once again. Yo, what up, Pancakes? Shout out to you. I was like, wait, what? Yo, what up, Shaggy? Shaggy says, just so you know, that was a separate person. Just realized that because it was the red name that's right below me. We just, yeah, that's confused me. I instantly thought it was you because y'all had the both red name. It's like, oh, wait a minute. Yo, what up, Pancakes? Hope you're doing good, brother. Appreciate it, Shaggy. Yeah, that was pretty funny.
It's just 61% hike from 26%. So imagine this. Almost half of the gains that you get in Bitcoin are going to have to go to the government. Well, there's a...
Yeah, I swapped colors to help you. Appreciate it, Shaggy. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Hell yeah.
reason why, and they just laid that out. So again, I look at this and I'm like, I think that the governments really are starting to get it, and they're a little bit scared. And to prove my point, this is from the Department of Defense. The U.S. Department of Defense places Bitcoin software thesis under security review. If you don't know what that is, that's a book. It's a book by Major Jason Lowry. It's called Software, a Novel Theory on the Power Projection and National Strategic Significance of Bitcoin itself, and they yanked it. It's currently unavailable. Why? Now, this one was interesting. Check this out. Jason Lowry's book, Software, blah, 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 has been retroactively subjected to a security and policy review by the DoD, Department of Defense. As U.S. Space Force, that's a thing, officer and research fellow at MIT, Lowry explores in Software the concept of Bitcoin's proof of work mechanism as a form of cyber power projection. Again, I think the governments are starting to get it. The retroactive nature of this review suggests that the DoD may have concerns about sensitive information within the book that could impact national security or reveal protected insights. And I got to tell you, when I hear this, I just remember that the campaign promises that are being made right now on both sides. And I'm just thinking to myself, man, maybe this will be a pretty big melt up. But I don't know. I can't give you price predictions. I don't know where things are going, but I just find this very interesting that you had, again, Minneapolis Reserve, ECB, now the Department of Defense going through here. Maybe it's nothing, maybe it's something. Let me know what you think about that in the comments section. And then lastly, before we get into the Q&A, Elon Musk is back on the bandwagon as he gets into crypto little by little. So this was a tweet from Brian Armstrong, and he says, hey, Massachusetts residents should vote for John Deaton over Crypto Karen, Senator Warren, Elizabeth Warren. Crypto holders in Massachusetts should realize that Senator Warren is the one who got Gary Gensler his job and encouraged him to unlawfully try and kill the crypto industry. And he's absolutely right. And Elon Musk says, yes, that's true. One more reason I like Elon. And this is the second debate. To be honest with you, I didn't watch the second one because he crushed her so bad in the first. I'm like, well, can he do any better? I didn't watch the whole thing, but this is a minute and 42. You tell me how well he did. Obviously, I'm biased. I want John to win, but we'll see. I want you to listen to this. This is, like I said, a minute and a half. It's brutal. If you're on the Elizabeth Warren campaign team, you don't want to watch this again. It's probably hard enough. Take a listen.
John Deaton, you have never held elected office before. Why are you starting off with a run for U.S. Senate as opposed to, say, running for a job in the state legislature or even the Bolton Select Board?
Because we're in crisis.
Let's see. Wait, they actually did a second debate? I didn't know. I thought they said no. I didn't know. I thought they said no.
We have illegal immigration bankrupting the state. We have an opioid addiction killing Americans. We have a debt crisis. The government's going over a cliff. No one's talking about it. And we have inflation that's pricing Americans out of the economy. But the single greatest crisis we face is a crisis of leadership. You have people like Senator Warren, so divisive. They sit back and they fuel the division amongst us, and that has to change. Senator Warren was asked a question about why is Trump so popular? Why is this race close? You know what she said? She threw her hands up in disgust and said, I just don't get it. I think it's your job, Senator, to get it, because 74 million Americans aren't racist and xenophobes. These are good people who think the country's headed in the wrong direction. And I realize, because I don't support President Trump, that maybe I'm the right messenger for these elites to get them to understand. So here you go. First, every member of Congress, take a look in the mirror, because you're part of the problem. And maybe people are tired of foreign wars. Maybe they're tired of working 50 hours a week and can't pay their bills, or being shocked at the grocery store when they get their energy bill, or that their parks are becoming crime scenes. Or maybe they feel betrayed, Senator, that they watch billions of dollars be spent on migrants who just got here, but we can't save Neshoba. We can't save Kearney. We don't have any for wildfires, and we don't have any for hurricane victims. Maybe they're in disbelief that in today's America, it seems far better to be an illegal migrant than a homeowner in North Carolina who's been here all your life. Senator, maybe now you get it, Senator.
John Deaton.
Brutal. So let me know what you think about that in the comments, and that's it for today. So look, if you like today's video, give it a thumbs up. Consider subscribing. I'm going to talk about is time sensitive.
Damn, he said time sensitive, and the video cut right there. I was like, damn, that was time sensitive. Damn, that was fast. I thought you're gonna see more. Like, time sensitive, cut. All right, let's go Dogecoin. Hour 16 minutes, 1462, 1461. Let's go. Pushing upwards. Pretty good. Pretty good. All right, let's rock and roll. Let's try to jump into a game and see how we do. Good luck if y'all gonna do it again, Shaq. Good luck. We had to eat. We were so hungry. All right, let's rock roll. Let's jump into a game and see how we do. Do you want a bull rip, honey? Are you okay?
Sure.
Okay, legit. We're gonna take a bull rip as well. Cause I definitely need a bull rip.
Sorry, I teabagged that Lucio though.
Ah, rip.
Because he tried to kill me. But he got killed. I'm like, you dumbass. Maybe don't do that next time, huh?
Right. Okay. Yeah, gold one light.
What's so funny?
Because I'm gold 1. I got demoted to gold 1. I said gold 1 life. Gold 1. Oh shit. Let's go DogeCoin. Hell yeah. Did you make sure y'all stay hydrated? Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, dude.
Cheers. I'm good now. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, my love. Definitely cheers. Oh, cheese fries. Ooh, cheese fries. Whoa. Whoa. Crazy right there. Also, chat, if y'all ever tried gelato, we got gelato like yesterday. That's actually a really good strain. Let me know if y'all ever tried the strain gelato. That's what we're smoking on right now, gelato. Before that, before gelato, we had sour diesel. Let me know if y'all ever smoked sour diesel before. That was pretty good too. So yeah, we just had sour diesel. Now we have gelato. All right, let's queue up. Woo! That was a hell of a bong rip. All right, let's see. Shaggy says, I have smoked both before. My dispensary has constant rotations of different strains. That's what's up. I don't have a dispensary, but my dude has different strains rotations as well. Pretty good. Yeah, they move pretty good. They move pretty good. So we smoking on gelato right now. Honey, somebody said meow, then they replied that let me sniff it. I was like, what? I'm pampered when it comes to it. Yeah, you are. Eventually, we're gonna end up moving to a spot, or hopefully where we're at in Louisiana, that they make it legal. We get dispensaries and shit like that. Until then, we might have to like get to a spot where it's legal and has good dispensaries. I mean, but for right now we're okay. You know what I'm saying? But after the bull run, we'll see how situated we are. where we can make some moves. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
My body's gone, but my will remains.
Let's see. Shrek says, I used to be in a zone where you saw a weed billboard every 3 miles. Yo, that's legit. Alright, let's rock, bro. We got this. That is pretty legit. I should have aligned my computer. I don't feel like I'm aligned. We're about to find out. Uh-oh. I already messed it up. Come on, man. Get it together. Oh, scheiße, man kann nicht. Did I hit record? Let's go DogeCoin. Oh, I slept with me. Oh shit, I died. Oh, Diana! Who's the rest? Never mind. That Mercy just died. Rip me, dude.
I can take more than that. My greetings.
Angel at your shoulder.
Oh, I'm dead. My bad. I'm gonna die. Why did I kill McCree? Yeah, I did. Oh shit. Yo, the McCree! That McCree was just walking. Hopefully he can get away, but no. Let's see. That Mercy died funny looking? Yo, that's what I'm saying. She died funny looking for real. Guys, Manelli. Nice shot. Good stuff.
for snapping. Did anyone read the mission brief? Hello?
Does everyone know the plan?
I went to him. I basically gave Junkrat the double. Cause I shot towards damn Bastion. Bastion, what the fuck? Oh my god. We went up just to go back down. Bastion. Cheese fries. Wait, what? They had points? When the fuck did they get points? Did you charge into the tire? Yeah, I charged it. I was actually trying to charge away. And then I seen Bastion. I instantly knew. I was like, oh, he went for Bastion. I was like, oh, I'm next to Bastion. And I was dead. Like at that split second, I was like, oh, I fucked up. Jeebus. Almost that shatter. They got it. Okay, never mind. They don't got it. Can we touch? We just gave it to them? No way, dude. Someone touch. What? Yo, we... Wow. We gave it up. Everyone.
Okay, Juna. You have all the tools you need.
Never quick called his alt and ran across straight to you and used it? All on you? Yeah, they're trying to take me out. And my team just gave it to them. Like, what, dude? I had shatter. Like, they could have tried. They just gave up and said, nah. That was like the dumbest thing ever. I don't know why they did that. The McCree is carrying them. I'm a good. Yeah. Let's see. That shit was crazy. That's so crazy. That's crazy. The DPS can't do anything. My team threw in the second time. They gave them. We could have won that point, but nah, they literally just gave them that point. My team, that's what. It sucks when your team has no balls. Like literally no balls. My team had no balls. Like how you just give up the point. Like, you don't even try. That shit is dumb. People have no balls. It's ridiculous. Alright, legit, we're 1-3. They act like they're gonna die in real life. Like, try. Trash. Because you know what's crazy? Like, they expect me to try because I'm the tank. You know what I'm saying? They're all, the tank's not trying. They expect me to try. So I expect my team to try. You get what I'm saying? I don't understand. Like, if you expect your tank to try, why don't you try? Like, if you expect your tank not to give up, why are you giving up? Like, shit makes no sense.
Is there room for both?
Yeah. Alright, let's rock it. We got this. It's a fast. It's a push point, so it'll be fast. Why, you want to join me after this? Okay, no worries. We'll be after this then. That was dumb. Oh shit.
I can take more than that.
I feel like I'm not fully aligned. I'm moving like I'm not fully aligned, I don't think.
Let's get moving.
Where the fuck does Sarah go? She solo ulted me. That's interesting. I mean, we wasted her ult, so it is what it is, I guess. Okay.
Tire of this.
Group up here! Stop their barricade! They're pushing the barricade!
My ultimate is charged.
A taste of poison.
I'm not through just yet.
Or hit scans can't kill Farah. That's interesting. See, that's what I'm saying. Why do I get these people that can't do anything, and then they get people that like I get stacked against me constantly. I get people that don't know how to play the game, and then every single time the opponents always got like Smurfs and know how to play the game and positions and amazing everything to get everything. That just makes no sense. Oh well, can't be like that. Oh, hold on one second. Yo, what up, bait level, or yo, shout out to you, GG. Yo, who were y'all in Doji so you stop by? Let's see if the name matches. No, I don't see it. Yeah, who were you? Bait, shout out to you. The Genji. Alright, legit. We didn't have a Genji, right? No, we didn't have a Genji. Alright, legit. I enjoyed you. Good luck in your next match, brother. Good luck. Good luck. Have a good one. I gotta go heat up the oven. I'll be right back. BRB. Good luck in your next game, bro. BRB. Enemy Genji? Yo, legit, no worries. Alright, legit, we're heating up the oven right now. I'm gonna throw some egg roast in there real quick. Alright, I'm gonna wait till the oven preheats because I don't want to do a whole game and then the oven's been cooking for a while. So I'm gonna see what this guy got to say real quick. And then we're gonna jump into some games after we throw the egg rolls in the oven. Just so y'all know. So give me just a few minutes.
Is this allowed? Is this according to the... Is the salt, guys. Is the salt. I think being this wrong should be illegal. Exactly. That's what I just said. It should be illegal because it's unethical. Because he's a... Listen, he's not an entrepreneur. He's not someone who has created any value for society. He's a bureaucrat. He is the servant of the people. He is his salary is from tax. His salary is not from creating value or being entrepreneurial or shipping some kind of good or service, helping society. He is more of kind of a burden on society with his salary.
Also, this guy's live. That's why I just put him on.
Of doing that, he's on the high horse, spreading propaganda and misinformation. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy, especially when it comes to central bank officials. I mean, one thing is if you have a private bank and private bank official is negative on crypto because his business, like his private enterprise is in danger. I can understand that more, and then I'm more fine with them spewing propaganda. I'm more fine. But this, when it's actually the Fed, who is like a government entity, then it's crazy. It's insane. It's insane that they're allowed to do so. And this is, by the way, what Coinbase right now is digging into, because Coinbase has really uncovered a lot of corruption here, and they're coming after all of these officials, both when it comes to the Fed, but also when it comes to FDIC, because FDIC has been telling all banks to not adopt crypto and to stay away from crypto. There has been all kinds of notices of information sent out to banks that from FDIC saying that, hey, if you touch crypto, we're not going to work with you, or we're going to take action against you. So Coinbase are saying that they will not relent in push to uncover motives behind US crypto crackdown. Like, what kind of motive is there behind all of these crackdowns that have been going on? Is there some personal motive? Is there some financial motivation that these officials received? We have to dig, we have to uncover it. So that's what Coinbase is doing. Coinbase is seeking documents from the FDIC over whether the bank regulator privately prohibited depository institutions from holding digital assets. Again, privately. Is there some private interest involved here when the banks are not allowed to hold crypto assets due to FDIC? Coinbase long-standing campaign to force US government to clarify how it approaches crypto rushed up on Monday, with the American crypto exchange filing multiple legal requests for internal documents at the FDIC. The first request pertains to documents detailing any cap or limit on the amount of digital assets allowed to be held, which FDIC has allegedly imposed on American depository institutions. Again, why? Why is it so? Where did it come from? What was the reasoning? We need to know. The people need to know the reasoning. What exactly is the reason? It was submitted via this Freedom of Information Act, which requires US executive agencies like FDIC to disclose internal information if requested. Let's see. And the second request is of a similar nature, and basically trying to figure out who is behind all of this. Paul Grewal, Coinbase chief legal officer, announced the request on Monday, framing them as the latest move in company's ongoing battle to unmask the US government's largely undisclosed crypto policies. Exactly. Let's see, guys. He's saying we filed 2 new sets of this Freedom of Information Act requests in our continued effort to get any sort of clarity on how regulatory agencies are approaching digital assets. Because if they at least can get access to the internal communications, how all of these bureaucrats are speaking to each other, what they're saying about crypto, how they're discussing it, if we can get some light on that, then of course we understand a bit more how they're thinking, why they're thinking. So when we don't have public regulation, public laws, we have to go dig, we have to see what they're writing in the emails. We get into their head and see what they're thinking. The first is for basically here you can read more. I like it. Listen, I like it. We need to have more of this. We need to have the same in the EU. We need to dig deeper into the connections, who is connected to who is getting funding from who, why are they so anti-crypto, for what reason, and so on and so forth. So let's see. Also, look here. While FDIC is cracking down on crypto, while we see crypto really being in a lot of trouble when it comes to TradFi, although things are becoming better. It's still tough. And the biggest arguments you hear is that, yo, it's so risky. You know, you put crypto on the balance sheet, it's going to be so risky. But the issue is the government debt. That's what has wrecked most banks, especially during the last few years. And then you look at the number of banks who have issues is just going up and up and up and up and up. FDIC warns that 66 banks face the possibility of insolvency after being added to the problem list. And normally this is due to them holding government debt, not crypto. Crypto could actually save them, expand their business, expand their reach, and expand their client base. But no, they're not allowed. So this is insane. This is insane. While all of this is happening, it's good to see that Bitcoin actually doesn't care. We just push higher and higher and higher. And look here, when you look at the weekly time frame, you have the 4th highest weekly close ever. Okay, the one that we closed on Sunday, it is the 4th highest weekly close ever. So we're very close to all-time highs. We're extremely close. We're just a few % away. Most people cannot comprehend that. What will happen as soon as Bitcoin goes above all-time high? What will happen when we reach a fully new high, which would be at 73-ish something. Let's actually see exactly where. It would be at 73,000. It's like 10% away. What kind of global FOMO will we see at that point? Because again, some people they're still delusional. They're still thinking that maybe Bitcoin will die. Maybe now it's another top, and then, you know, from here we go to back to 1K. Okay, they're still manifesting. The bankers still manifesting. They're rereading law of attraction. They're trying to manifest it into. It obviously will not happen. But so imagine what kind of FOMO, global FOMO, we're gonna see once we just go above all-time high at 73K. It's gonna be insane. It's gonna be price discovery. We're gonna snap to 90K very quickly. And look here, it's only the beginning for crypto, because crypto is so small still. Compared to global assets, it's so small. Listen to this.
The guys that buy my converts.
Oops, sorry, 1 second. Let me play you the beat while I click the correct button in order so you can hear the sound. Loud and clear, crispy sound coming from Michael Saylor in a second. Let's see.
The guys that buy my converts.
There you go.
When I sell a convertible bond, I have a 1-hour phone call. I'm like, okay, this is the bond. This is what we're going to do. Okay, they buy 800 million of it at the end of the day. Okay, why? It's like they have the money. They have to buy a convertible bond. They can't. They're like, why don't they buy Bitcoin? They can't. Why don't they buy your equity? They can't. They need to buy. There's a phrase in Wall Street: if the ducks are quacking, feed the ducks. They want that. There's another group of people. They want equity in a public company. They can't buy the spot ETF. They can't. It's against their charter. They get fired. They just can't. Why don't they? Well, like, you're questioning the world, right? I mean, at the end of the day, the world is made up of huge pools of capital, and it might have taken 20 years to raise the money. Now I got to spend the money. So if you are the entrepreneur, my general message is you can create a security that a capitalist can then use to get Bitcoin exposure. And if you're public, you sell public equity or debt and buy Bitcoin. And if you're private, you'll sell private equity or private debt and buy Bitcoin. If you can't raise money, then you just got to work very, very hard and get lucky. And it's hard. And you'll see a Zuckerberg on occasion. You'll see some breakthroughs. But, you know, it's like, it's not easy. And so my recommended strategy is not work yourself to death. My recommended strategy is notice that there are $450 billion of capital in bonds and real estate and traditional 20th century assets. There's 1 trillion. So there's 450 trillion in those things. There's 1 trillion in Bitcoin. You should be the conduit to move the next $1 trillion from the old world to the new world. And the way you do it is by raising money with issuing securities to buy Bitcoin. And you solve, what's the problem you solve? Custody it for them, buy it for them, take away the volatility, take away the downside risk, you know, and then solve the compliance issue. Chinese billionaires got to buy Bitcoin through a Shanghai ETF, otherwise he goes to jail.
Right.
That's the problem you solve. It's not as good as self-custody. It's not as good as the raw Bitcoin, but that's academic because when you've got $10 billion and you try.
There you go, guys. I mean, basically, his advice to everyone who wants to do something in crypto is to do this vehicle of moving money from TradFi to Bitcoin and have more different ways to do it. And the size of the market is insane, And that's what Saylor is doing as well. I mean, his whole company is all about the fact allowing people to buy the stock instead of buying Bitcoin, or to lend him money, buy the convertible note instead of buying Bitcoin directly. And basically there is a $400 trillion market currently that we can take from bonds and put into Bitcoin. And that's gonna happen. It's gonna happen quicker than most people realize. That's why when we're speaking about billions of dollars, it's a question of time before this siphon really opens up, and all of these billions are being siphoned very, very quickly. Now, we're speaking about pension funds, obviously, but in general, the biggest market is the bond market. That is ripe. It's really ripe for disruption. As we're seeing Druckenmiller bet 20% of his portfolio against government bonds, you will see an exodus that is going to go towards crypto and other assets. And gold is another such asset, which receives a lot of inflows right now, hitting all-time highs. As we are seeing the world rearrange, we go to multipolar world. BRICS summit, by the way, starting today. Obviously, if you have a massive exposure to US debt, you need to reconsider, and that's what's going to happen. Now, we have Vanek adding Solana staking rewards to their exchange-traded node. Very, very nice. You have CFTC coming out saying that we need a change of government in order for us to move ahead, and the Congress and President need to accelerate crypto regulations because the current situation is so bad. Their hands are tied. They cannot do anything when it comes to better crypto regulation. Basically asking for more clearer rules and direction from the Congress and the President. So yeah, hopefully after next election we're gonna have that. Now, you know that we discussed Cardano holders. You remember Cardano holders? We called them white dudes for Harris. They rebranded to white dudes. That's what I heard. Like confirm, by the way, if you are a Cardano holder, let me know if you are now part of white dudes for Harris. Please confirm that. Let me know it. By the way, I love Cardano. But someone told me that it is now white dudes for Harris. I haven't confirmed this myself, but this is the word on the street, guys. The word on the street is that it's basically merger of two like-minded communities. But you confirm if you have Cardano. But what is interesting is that apparently the XRP army also are part of the white dudes for Harris, because Ripple donating now 10 million in XRP to support Kamala. Okay, let me know if you have XRP, because now you're also part of this white dudes for Harris. Now, obviously, it's a political game. We need crypto support from Kamala, from Trump. If Kamala wins, I mean, hope she likes this XRP, she pumps the bags. Or
let's see. Shaggy says 88 in Doge chart. The ones I use where it is crypto tag, where it's average all charts together, looks very identical for today's time frame. That's interesting. Well, hopefully 88 also breaks out with Doge, and that will be legit.
He also, it's not the first one, it's another $10 million in XRP, the 7th biggest digital asset by market cap to support Kamala. Ripple confirmed to Decrypt that Larson had made the personal donation following his tweet on the matter. There you go. It's time for Democrats to have a new approach to tech innovation. Now, I mean, listen, for Ripple, it's all about building some regulatory moat, because the upside in the coin is quite limited, like it already pumped a lot. So for them to take another step, they need to help from the government, they need to get help from the government to build some kind of moat around their business, and that the regulations are created so that the Ripple business is protected. So maybe that's the plan, but it's a political game, guys. It's a political game, it's gonna happen, and yeah, that's it basically. Now, there is another thing with white dudes for Kamala, but I don't know if I will show it on the screen. This joke, it may be a bit too much.
He posted a pic. If you want her the same. All right, legit.
Next.
Check on it in a second.
we have news actually from Moralis, from ourselves. We're now integrating Lisk. So if you are a dev, you want to build on Lisk, you have all the APIs, everything available, RPC node, and so on and so forth. Very, very nicely packaged, all now available at Moralis.com for all the devs. Also, soon we're launching Ronin.
That's Doge.
So if you're a game dev, you love Ronin, you're gonna be able to use all the APIs.
And that's 88. Okay, yeah, very, very similar. Okay, legit. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, it's very, very. Hopefully it pushes out as well with us. That'd be legit.
Public API docs. Bam, you come here and yeah, and then you can get started. Super, super easy. Should I show it, guys? Should I show the joke? I don't know, guys. I find this one is a bit on edge, but you can read it yourself. I thought it's funny. I thought it's funny, but I didn't know if I should show it on the show. Let me know. Let me know. I was hesitating. It's too risky. I was. Sometimes I like, man, I think it's funny, but I don't know, like, is it too much or... Let me know, yes, let me know in the comment section. Now, when it comes to some worrying facts, let's speak about what's happening in the world right now from a taxation perspective. Now we have France potentially now taxing all their citizens based on the passport. So even if you don't live in France, you will still get taxed by France no matter where you live. This is very important. Now, it seems that this hasn't passed or something, this and that, but this is being discussed more and more. It seems that this is a proposal. They're debating, they want to get in. There's still a bit debate, like people saying this didn't pass, this passed. If you're from France, let us know. But I don't like that it's getting discussed. Like this kind of stuff, it's inevitable. It's going to happen in France, it's going to happen in other places also in Europe, because you have massive deficits, you have problems with government debt, so they will have to do it. But just so you know, it's important that you plan for this. You plan for this because your country may be taxing you based on citizenship very, very soon. Next. Let's discuss what's happening currently on the big picture in alts. You remember we discussed Sui. Sui currently is a bit down. Let's see if it will hold the support or not. But I think this is going to be the key question that Sui will answer for us. Is it a real trend or was it just artificial hype created by Twitter? Because sometimes you do see this like hypes artificially created, but the problem is that in some cases they don't last. And Sui has been this hype for the past maybe a few weeks. I mean, not even months, it's like a few weeks. And the question is, is it real or is it fake? If the price just continues to go down now and everyone kind of forgets Sui and moves on to the next, then you see it was fake. But let's see. If Sui can prove us wrong here. Well, I mean, actually, I don't know what it is. So I'm not saying either or. But Sui can really prove to us that it's real. It can do that. Next, if you have been using Transact, you know, Transact onboarding service, on-ramp, your information may be exposed. So this is the problem with KYC. KYC is a honeypot for hackers. It's crazy that we do so much KYC. It's insane. But currently, you have thousands and thousands and thousands of KYC leaked from...
Let's see. Shrek says his laugh is not the one that people will laugh at. When I get worked up with a good laugh, it sounds like a hyena off of Lion King. That's funny. I don't know what was going on with him. I know his laugh. It was just interesting.
So if this is 1%, then a million is 10%, then 10 million is 100%. So that's crazy. So only Transact, one company, has can it be that many? 10 million clients. That would be insane. So let's actually see from Transact with the numbers. Let's see what they wrote. How many KYCs they lost? Because that's actually crazy crypto adoption. If Transact has KYC hack, if Transact has 10 million clients, that's crazy. Let's see. Crypto employees use of laptop. Yeah, exactly. So 93 users affected. That's 1%. So yeah, then you have 10 million users approximately in Transact. All in total. So that's, I mean, to me, it's bullish. This hacking is actually bullish. So it shows you how many people are actually using crypto. It's quite insane. But you know the problem. The problem is with so much KYC. It's a question of time before everyone's data is public. So that's that. Next. Let's see how this BRICS thing goes this week. If they actually announce anything meaningful or not. I think this is the thing to watch this week. We will obviously be updating you. But guys, on this note, let's go to a quick Q&A. This is it in terms of the zeitgeist. I feel we captured it in a very nice way. We are at 30 minutes. That's fantastic time. Let's go to Q&A. Questions, answers, debates. Let me know how you're doing. Guzman, how is the timestamping going? How's the timestamping? What's happening in the timestamp department? Let's go. Hey Ivan, bull market over, Data Dash flip bullish. I mean, listen, big shout out to Data Dash. I love Data Dash, but we just have different strategies. You know, I'm not sure. I've seen him be cautious when I was not cautious, and we went up basically. And yeah, but I need to catch up more. But big shout out. But yeah, I mean, guys, if he's bullish and we go down, man. If we go down, then it's not good. Down. Can I see the brown veins again? No, we get a limit. We're family friendly show, guys. We're family. Did you know that? Family friendly, and yeah. So you got a bit of spice, but it's enough. But yeah, next time you buy Milky Way, you gotta feel that. If you are with Kamala, ensure you get the true experience by flipping it upside down to the Milka and Milky Way or sneakers. This may work. This approach may work with Mars bar also. I'm not sure. Guzman, please confirm in the chat how is the Mars bar texture. you know you have experience of the texture. Now what is the other Twix? That will not work. It's too thin. That's what she said exactly. Yeah. Mars bar texture is with caram. Okay. You think the high-risk supporters will appreciate it or no? Let me know. We will hand-pick Twix. Yes, Twix will not work. Yes, exactly. I hear that Soul owners like the lion. Oh yeah, lion texture. Which one is that? It's the. I see. You know, in Belarus, I think lion was too expensive for us. Like we didn't have lion, not too much at least, not too much. So I don't remember which one it is. It's like we didn't have the real Bionicle always. There was like a alternative version of Bionicle, like you know, from Turkey or something. Yeah. There you go. Bumpy AF, lion. Yeah. Down. What about Charleston Chew? Yeah. Okay, guys, let's go to questions. You have some question or no? Down. Ivan, do you think Richard Hart ecosystem Pulsion will perform well this side? Well, I mean, if that wallet keeps buying, what is it? Origin wallet. If they just take all their ETH and then they bam market buy the crap out of Pulse. Yes. Let's get that going. Take all that money, buy Pulse with it. That's it. Easy. If that happens, it's gonna go up. Should I back up Fiat Truck or wait? Back up. I'm backing up Fiat Truck I mean, as soon as I have some extra cash, I'm backing up all the time. It's, I mean, now is the time. I mean, for me at least, the way I do it is that now.
Let's see. Hey, dude, do you know any of a good stretch for a portion of your spine in between two backbone plates? I hang from my pull-up bar. That helps out my whole back. It opens up my whole back. So also, what is it? Reaching to your toes, bending forward, reaching to your toes, letting your spine, and then crawling your fingers forward to like open up your spine as well. Yo, what up, Connor? I saw all my Dogecoin today. Do you think it was a smart idea? You're gonna do what's best for you. Put it that way. We're holding because we know where Dogecoin is going. So that's totally up to you, Connor. I think Dogecoin would probably be going to 15 cents. Stock RSI says we're going to go up. So yeah, brother. I mean, it's up to you. We've been in Doge since 1/4 of a penny. Look, 4-hour stock RSI is making a W. So we're about to go up. We're about to break over 15 cents. So you do whatever you want with that information. We're still in the market all in. A lot of people are still all in here in this chat because we know the trajectory. So you got to do what's best for you, to be honest. Me, we're in. See, it says hold in spot position. That means we're still all in. So I'm putting everything in right now then. All right, brother. That sounds good. That sounds good. Shaggy says, I'm developing a lump there. I gotta stretch that area out, swollen up, not solid. Oh, you know what helps out too? Get Tiger Balm. Tiger Balm. My wife had like knots and stuff around her waist, like what you're describing. Tiger Balm, massage it in there, and it relaxes the muscle and it makes it go away. So I get Tiger Balm from like wherever you can, wherever you can. Let's see, Assis, I'm all in. We don't sell hills, we sell mountains. Yo, facts. Kinda, we are making it. Yo, facts, Assis. Yo, we sell hills. Yeah, Tiger Balm. Here, let me show you. I got it right here. Hold on. It's like another version of Icy Hot. Just I've used Icy Hot, but this stuff feels so much better. It has a little tiger. I don't know if you can see it. It says Tiger Balm. It has a little tiger on it. That's what it looks like. And this one, the best one, is Ultra Strength. They got another one that's a little minor. It's the Extra Strength. This is Ultra Strength. This one's really good. It's like $5.99. So it's usually near like the Ben Gaze and Icy Hot area, but it's right in the medicine area. If you can find Tiger Balm, that's banging, brother. That's banging. I stock up on this stuff. It's amazing. Let's see. As he says, we don't sell hills, we sell mountains. Your fact. So this is what I'm talking about, Connor. When we say we sell hills, we sell mountains, not hills. This is what we're talking about. Okay, to put it in perspective, we've been in Doge since down here. Alright? To put it in perspective. We sell mountains. This is a mountain. You see that huge upward momentum? That's a mountain. So basically, this is a hill. We don't sell hills. Alright? We wait till the hill is done, and then we sell the big mountain. Alright? That's what we do. Alright, we sell the mountain, we don't sell hills. This is a hill. Alright, brother, so yeah. We're good. It's gonna be badass. It's gonna be badass. So yeah. Yeah, we've been in Doge since down here 1/4 of a penny, to put it in perspective. So we understand what Doge can do. And Doge, when Doge moves, you won't be able to do nothing but your jaw's gonna drop looking at your portfolio. That's all you can do, because that's what happened last bull run. But when I looked at it, Doge is already over 1,000%. So, do you want to be out of 1,000%, 10x, 10 times your money? I don't think so. Not right now. No way. No way. You don't want to be in the sidelines. Not financial advice, but we're all in. And we're going to let people know when we're out of the market, and we're going to let them why we're out of the market. We're going to show them in the charts why we're out of the market, so they can make the educated decision to be like, all right, I'm out, or you can stay in. And then at the bottom of next bear market, we're going to let people know, hey, finally, we've hit the bottom, we're back in. So then y'all can make this educated decision. Hey, do I want to get in the market, or do I want to stay out and see what happens? Also, Connor, is this your first bull run or your second bull? This is our second bull run. So we already went through one cycle. We already went through one full bull and one full bear. So this will be our second cycle. Is this your first, second, third, fourth cycle? I'm guessing this is your first cycle. So, yeah, Doge on the 4-hour looks we're about to go touch 15 cents. So, it looks good. Stock RSI is pointing up. So, people that sell right now will be buying higher prices. Second one, okay. So you were in the first cycle. Were you in Doge? Say when C says when Overwatch, probably in a few minutes. We took a little small break because we were heating food up. Actually, let me check. Okay, so we got 10 more minutes. We got 10 more minutes for our we're heating up egg rolls. So I don't want to jump into a game and then burn our egg rolls. So probably when we're done eating our egg rolls, we'll jump into some games. Right now we're 1-4. That's our record right now. We're 1-4. Jesus, thank you, Mike. Go ahead and work. It's all good. We're here for you. So yeah, it might have a little we hold spot, just so you know. Also, we used to leverage trade, but right now the volatility is way too dangerous, so you could just get wrecked and you could get liquidated, and then you won't have any money for the upward momentum. So right now is much safer to be in spot, in my opinion. But you could make the most educated decision you need for yourself. We got to do what's best for us, and what's best for us is holding through this volatility, because we know that it will end up extreme profits when the volatility slows down. When actually volatility hugely picks up, then slows down. So it's all good. Oh, he's done. That dude that I was watching is done. I guess he got done. It's all good. Let's see if anybody else saying anything else. Yeah, I don't think anybody else saying anything. Yeah, nobody's live. It's like 2:52 a.m. Nobody's live right now, except for me. The crazies. That's all good. But it's all good. Okay, this guy's live right now. Let's see what he got to say. Because I wanna, like, we got 7 minutes left for our egg rolls to be done. I just don't want to burn our egg rolls. I'm here if you have any questions, all right? Connor, also everybody over there, YouTube Live. We stream on Twitch, YouTube, and X.com, all under Dream Tanks TV. And we stream 24/7, just so y'all know. All right, we stream 24/7. So, if y'all see charts and you see sleeping, it's like we went to bed, and there's like a timer here. But if we're here, we're either in the charts or playing Overwatch, just so y'all know. All right, let's see what this guy got to say real quick.
Like the founder, like the inventor and a couple of friends knew about the mining first, and then it just like kind of spread organically, and a lot of people started mining. No one, like, at the time, no one thought it was going to get that big. Realistically, at the time, no one thought it was going to get that big. But it kind of did. Rugging 1 million in market will give you the same result as ICO coin. Sure, I mean, rugging 1 million in the market will give you the same result. But once again, it's more than just that though, because like the foundation of the company, like in the case of Ripple, like the foundation company actually made money by selling XRP to other people. No one sold Bitcoin to anyone else and actually made money on like an ICO sale. It's not the same at all. There's nothing for the SEC to actually go after. There's quite literally nothing for the SEC to go after. Because like when the SEC is going after these cryptos, they're basically saying that like there's like the 3 steps of the Howey test. One of them is like shared enterprise, and I don't think there's any shared enterprise for Bitcoin at this point, or like has been for a long time. And once again, they didn't really offer they didn't really like sell to anyone. Like you had to like Satoshi didn't have to pay money to actually buy the Bitcoin. But yeah, I mean, like it would be really bad if it would be pretty bad if he just rug pulled Bitcoin, obviously. I don't think he will, but like it would be really bad. But yeah, I mean, like, look, right now, if you want to look at like coins, just like go with like the niches that are doing well, or like look for like projects with like big ecosystems. Will be stable coins. I mean, not all the money. A lot of the money just gonna go through the old methods with Swift. I mean, I think that's one thing that like people that are looking at that market's not getting. A lot of it's just gonna go through Swift, and it's just gonna go for. It's not really gonna change. The stuff that's going to go through crypto is probably going to go through stables. Oh no, you're right. Like there's no such thing as fair distribution, because someone has to know about the coin first. Like fair distribution honestly is kind of a sham.
Seems like it. He's very silent. He hasn't said anything. Put a little background music in the meantime. At least minimum.
Does Swift have its own blockchain? Yeah, Swift has some. I think Swift developed its own blockchain network. I do think Swift did actually block. I mean, Swift actually has like even like 3 or 4 years ago, Swift was testing like international settlements in the Asian region within a couple of minutes or a couple of seconds. They did like a 17-country trial, which actually worked pretty well. Look, I believe Swift has always had the technology. They just never had to bring it out just because they like doing this slowly because they make more money that way. How much can 5K in crypto turn to? From right now, probably like maybe 50K if you're lucky. Like right now, maybe 50K if you're lucky. Like you're not turning 5K into like $1 million if you're starting off right now. The later you start off, the less money you're gonna make. Still undervalued, can easily 10x on this bull. Yeah, but I mean, like, which GameFi tokens are actually gonna work? We don't really know. There's a lot of GameFi in there. There's a lot of GameFi tokens out there. A couple of them are gonna work. Most of them aren't. If you pick the right ones, sure, but that's true for any. That's like true for any industry. And like, I really couldn't tell you which one. I really couldn't tell you which ones to pick. Easier with Soul. Ever try? I've done wire transfers. They cost a lot of money. There are like priority services that banks have, but most of us don't have it.
You also chat, the new 4-hour candle just opened. Interesting. It's starting to turn red, but still it's skimming. Let's see what happens. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's see what happens. Also, I don't know why I'm slightly buffering. I apologize. We'll see what happens.
Even if it doesn't do anything. Because like most of these AI coins are going to be BS. I'm almost sure that, like, especially the smaller AI projects, they're all BS. Like, I'm not shy about saying that. It's undervalued, so it's possible to get some gains still. It is. I mean, look. There's going to be a couple of GameFi coins that actually do really, really well. I just don't really know which ones they are. But there are going to be, like I said, there are going to be GameFi coins that do very well. I think most altcoins will at least reach their all-time high. I do think most of them will. Not all of them, though. The overall market cap this time is definitely going to be higher. And that Bitcoin dominance will actually start coming down, as the bull run kind of like gets more momentum. If you want to be safe, you can just put money into Bitcoin. I think that's fine as well. Just memes are oversaturated and GameFi is not. That's true, because you actually have to do something with GameFi. Memes are just like, anyone can start a meme. So obviously, yes. Just saying meme. But, like most of the memes don't really have any effect on the market. They're like, less than $1 million market cap. So they're kind of irrelevant, honestly. It's kind of been that way for a long time. So is the NFT market dead? The NFT market, in terms of like buying $1 million monkey JPEGs, probably is my guess. The NFT market, in terms of like using NFTs to do like things like resell art, music, stuff like that, no. I do actually think NFTs could be one of the big utility points in crypto, because there's so much you can actually do with NFTs that doesn't involve monkey JPEGs. Dude, memes have been around just as long as NFTs. A lot of the big memes, some of the big memes now did come up in the last cycle, in the last bull market. Look, memes are not going to go away like the NFT stuff. I know you hate memes and you want it to go away. It's just never going away. Do you think H-bar can reach $1 this bull run? It's possible. I'm just not sure about I just don't really like coins like H-bar. I'm not a huge fan of their focus. Like they focus way too much on the industrial utility and not on ecosystem development. Memes are not going to go away. Doge has been around forever. Shiba's been around just as long as any NFT. And a lot of these things have sprung up in the bear market. You just want crypto to be a completely serious market where the only thing is utility. It's never going to be that. And like the big memes are way more liquid than any of the NFTs have ever been. No, Doge doesn't have a utility case. Never did. I mean, you can actually tip with it, but that's not like, it's not a big thing. Dude, the SEC is going to lose the Ripple appeal. And then, like, all this will go away. Trying to understand Floki ecosystem. Can you summarize? I don't really know too much about it. I know they have, like, they had the, like, the staking reward stuff with, like, TokenFi. They're trying to build an ecosystem, but I'm not sure how that's going to go. I hope it goes well, but I'm definitely not sure how that's going to go. I mean, meme ecosystems tend not to be taken seriously. Yeah, the SEC is going to lose the case. Like, the SEC is going to lose the appeal because these appeals rarely ever work. And the judicial system is, like, tilted more towards conservative right now. So if it appeals to the Supreme Court, they're going to lose. I haven't purchased any Floki since my incident. Lost a lot of it. But I still think Floki will do well in this bull run. And if I were to buy a meme, that's the one I would actually buy. All right, guys, that's gonna be it for right now. Like and subscribe.
All right, we're eating right now. We'll see if anybody else saying anything. 1 second, everybody. 1 second.
BlackRock जो ETF फंड है उस alone it had around.
Never mind. I thought he was speaking English. He was not speaking English.
Is Bitcoin really bearish? In yesterday's video, we spoke about the likelihood for a short-term pullback, but overall the higher-term timeframes remained bullish. And in this case, we have gotten our pullback to that 5 exponential moving average on the weekly timeframe here. And the focus of today is what to expect next. What to expect next, what do these statistics say, and what essentially should we be looking for over the next 2 to 3 weeks from this moment in time is going to be the big focus. And just like yesterday, or really the few days prior, it seems like, and I really hate this sort of terminology, but everyone's bullish. But there was a general feeling, especially on the social media venues, of just overall positiveness. And in this case, after Bitcoin plays out about a $3,000 rejection, now people are scared. It's a rejection back down to 50,000 or 59,000 or 60,000 or whatever the fuck it might be. But in this case, I do think that a bit more of a nuanced approach should be applied here. So first things first, yes, indeed, I would essentially consider this a test of that red 5 exponential moving average on the weekly time frame. Of course, it is going to move around depending upon where the week does close. So if you do recall from yesterday when Bitcoin was trading about 69,000 bucks, the 5 exponential was actually pretty much around where the current low price is right now, 66,500 bucks. That's why we were saying, hey, yesterday, this would be a good area. This would be a good area. Not necessarily saying Bitcoin has to come down here, but if it does, that's where you kind of expect a pullback, and that's where you would expect at least a bounce attempt and likely continuation if things are going to end up bullish. So I do want to remind myself that, as we kind of approach the explosion of this, or I should say the resolution of this whole consolidation that Bitcoin's been in for the last 7 months, volatility has been very, very low. We've been kind of inundated and given a false sense of security as to how boring things kind of are. When realistically, when things are actually breaking out, you know, you do expect multi-$1,000 swings both ways, and it doesn't really mean all that much. It doesn't really mean all that much. What matters is trend. The trend is your friend, and in this case, the trend is to the upside as long as Bitcoin's above October lows. That's just as simple as it gets. And I'd even go as far to say that, hey, as long
Let's see. I had to tune back in from my music. I think BTC might make a reversal head and shoulders on the 30-minute right now, the last heart. So we had a reverse head and shoulders on the 30-minute on Doge. Let's see if it actually really played out. I mean, I'll take a look at the 30-minute on Bitcoin. Okay, so the reverse head and shoulders look like it maybe playing out. Here's the reverse head and shoulder for Doge. And this right here might be the launch pad. Just like when we seen before, when we were on 11 cents, we had an upside down head and shoulders. There was a launch pad. It was actually on the daily, and we went up. So this might be the launch pad right here before we just yeet up, like on the daily. Okay, let's look at BTC on the 30-minute. You said today only, right here. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Right here. That's where you see it. Possible, yeah, and then like the launch zone might be right here. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, that looks good. Let's see the lower time frame. Oh, look at that, the 15-minute. The 15-minute, anyway, the 15-minute shows an actual invert head and shoulders. So yeah, we might come down here and maybe tap just a little bit, but yeah, the 15-minute definitely has an invert head and shoulders on the 15-minute. So yeah, this might launch up and go up here and then shoot up. This is good. This is good. I like it. All right, not bad. Not bad. Let's see what happens. I'm excited to see what happens. I'm excited. Everybody's going to be caught off guard when this thing moves. When all this stuff moves, everybody's going to be caught off guard that's on the sideline. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Hell yeah. Alright, let's get back to it.
As long as Bitcoin's above, let's call it $66,000 on at least a daily time frame, you know, all pullbacks are just that, pullbacks. Moving into some daily statistics right here, and then we'll get into the fun stuff. But Tuesday actually has been more weighted in favor of negative closing days than positive closing days. We're talking about 57% versus almost 43%.
Let's see, the CAS bump up caught people off guard. Oh, the last bump up, yeah, the last bump up caught people off guard, and the next bump up is definitely gonna get people off guard. It's gonna be funny, but it is what it is. That's how it is. If you're on the sideline, it's dangerous right now. It's very dangerous to be on the sideline because we could be up 1,000% within a heartbeat. So especially Doge. So it is very dangerous to be on the sideline. I'd rather be on the market right now, knowing that we could at least get a minimum of 1,000%. It's gonna be nice.
Negative versus positive, respectively. But what's interesting about Tuesday is that Tuesday has the highest negative return out of any weekday at over 2.5%. Now we do have the ranges on price action given right here to the upside. You know, likely a high somewhere around about 68.6 to 68.7, and if Bitcoin were to take another tumble to the downside, perhaps as low as 65,700, playing out those average ranges. I do suspect that Bitcoin probably does actually test the tops out of this range, just like yesterday we said, hey, you know, Bitcoin probably tests the bottoms out of this range. In fact, it found its way exactly to there. I'd be saying the same thing for today, except on the opposite side. Just, you know, probably plays out the upside. Maybe not today, maybe tomorrow, but overall, that's, you know, that's likely the range for today. Moving on from there, I do want to get into the 5-day time frame because I think it just really accurately summarizes my thoughts on price action. Look, again, as we went over in yesterday's video, Bitcoin coming back down to the 5-day median on spot price action. You know, that's, you'd expect a bounce there, and you expect a reconnect there as well. Just like you get reconnects over here with the moving average that happen almost always. Not always, but almost always. And anytime that you do get a closure that is away from it, you know, it quickly reverts within a closure or two afterwards. And price really doesn't move all that much. You can see a good example right here where my cursor is currently at. Other than that, I mean, it just does not happen that often. And like I said, again, when it does happen, price actually doesn't move that much until you do get the reconnect yet again. Just a weird thing that, you know, perhaps you've noticed out there. Anyways, in this case, the 5-day really, you know, suggesting some further upside interest. Again, as long as Bitcoin's above that median, which is officially on the 5-day at 66,200, so very much in alignment with that weekly 5 exponential as well. Have to be looking up and to the right from here. At least that's the way that I interpret this, especially with the way that oscillators down here are looking. But, you know, at some point, Bitcoin is very, 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 very likely to test the 38.2 level right here at the top side of it. Now, that can obviously move as we get new closures, but we just got a new closure as of last night. And right now, it is pretty much around the prior all-time high. So I do expect that Bitcoin will very likely get a move somewhere around there. Maybe not necessarily in this next 5-day period, but, you know, the next, I would say 10 to 15 days, the next 2 to 3 periods, very, very likely we do get a move somewhere right around there, which actually lines up incredibly well with our statistics for November, which we spoke about over this past weekend. In fact, speaking of statistics, I would like to come back over here to reference the October monthly statistics. Again, remembering that October...
Check it says, oh, the Doppler radar guy. Yeah, this is the Doppler radar guy for damn sure.
Is one of the most likely months to close positively for Bitcoin, with over 78.5% of all Octobers. Did I say November? I meant October. October's closing positively. With a pretty high average return as well. In fact, I even went a little bit deeper here just to calculate the median as well, just to see, like, are these around each other or is there a big discrepancy?
I wish you put it in dark mode. This thing is so bright, it's ridiculous. You can hardly read the numbers. He needs this in dark mode. Like, come on now, that's crazy.
And we can actually see that the median for the win returns is almost bang on. It's almost spot on with each other at 28.5%. So, you know, putting that into context right here. Actually, let's go to this chart. Thus far, this month has done what? This month from open to current price is 7.5%, which would actually be among the lowest. It'd be the second low.
Dark mode is kind of a standard thing nowadays. You're for real. You're for real. And he got the bright ass blinding mode. This is ridiculous.
Lowest positive return we've ever seen for in October. Again, shouldn't get too, you know, greedy, of course, but it would, as of right now, be a bit on the outlier side. On top of that, Bitcoin October highs. Again, we do expect that high to come in around the 21st day of October, which actually was yesterday. But when we parse through that data and differentiate between macro uptrends versus macro downtrends, we get rid of this outlier right here. We can see that that high of October typically comes in closer to the end of the 3rd week of October, closer to the beginning of the 4th week, I should say. So, you know, still more likely tries a little bit of an upside move before the month is over. And then November, as we went over on the weekend, you know, well, maybe I'll save this for another video, but very similar there as well, in the sense that, you know, probably going to be an upside month. Going back on over here and just referencing the new 5-day stochastic momentum pivot, because again, there was a new closure last night. We do see that it remains to the upside, now getting into the critical zone here, which is where we do expect to get during strong moves, especially breakout moves. I'll mark off the last few times we even saw this. So, whoops. Okay, got too many damn things going on here. My apologies, but boom, boom, boom. Let's just see. I actually did not already backtest this myself, so maybe this fails spectacularly. But yeah, big breakout right here, big breakout right here. Small breakout. And this one, I would say, is more of a failure, although it did get continuation later. And then if we go back further than that, boom, this one right here, again, big move after a little bit of a short-term correction. And then, of course, in cycles prior, just straight fucking up. So, you know, in this case, we can see that the 5-day...
Let's see, check this out. I joked with my boss today because she saw my tan line on my arm, and she said I needed more sun. I responded to her, I don't get suntanned. I get monitor tan. She knew I'm a trader as well. That monitor tan. Yeah, that's a different story. No, that's pretty good. Yeah, right. Monitor tan for the win.
That means you've been seeing outside alive. You don't. I'm kidding. It's a joke.
Yeah.
Pivot is now 63,200. So again, like we do expect it to get this high during potential breakouts, especially with volatility actually expanding now officially, really off those lows. I mean, it kind of has been for a while, but it's really looking like it's actually mature enough to be ready for a legitimate breakout here. So, yeah. On top of that, or do you have anything else? Yeah, we still got this 5-day setup. Of course, we do expect Bitcoin to respect this one on the 5-day time frame, as long, you know, assuming that we are going to get one of those major moves. This is a strategy that is designed to catch major moves. Not that every entry in it is going to be a major move, but whenever you do get a major move, it begins and ends with a closure above and below that red 5 exponential moving average on the 5-day time frame, with these statistics in mind over here. Again, if we just actually look at data from 2018 to current times rather than the full data, because that's going to be massively like astronomical, we can see that the average winning trade was 29%. Again, this one massively dragged up by its winners, but you know, for reference, this one opened at 62,800. Right now, about 8% above, which is good, but you know, put it in perspective, 30% or almost 30% would put Bitcoin at $80,000. So, and again, this one does take an average of 45 days to play out. So we've already seen about 15 days, or we're working on the 5th. We're working actually on the 11th day right now. No, the 15th. Yes. So 45 days puts you again into third week of November, which is actually when you expect the highs of November as well, but that's a topic for another video perhaps. So, you know, just wrapping up my thoughts here. I think this chart gets it perfectly. Retest the median, and assuming that this is the actual move, if you are bullish, this really should be the move. You really shouldn't be expecting Bitcoin like significantly lower. If Bitcoin really comes back down below here, I think something else completely is going on, and well, I mean, it's always possible, right? I just think it's less probable right now, but more likely to test the top side of the 38.2 level than anything else. So, you know, today might be a sideways rangy day. Again, playing out, you know, this right here, just kind of like, hey, give me my brush. I want to draw some lines. There we go, something like that. Might set it up for an actual attempt, perhaps later this week, early next week, something like that, and then. Bit of quiet times into November, and then November, you know, after the first week should probably pick up again. So yeah, that's going to do it for today's video. I should mention that tomorrow is Wednesday. Wednesday is the first workshop of the 3rd cohort for the crypto school, which you can sign up to for free in the link in the
The shilling. All right, we're gonna switch it over to Overwatch. All right, don't worry. We're gonna do a couple comp games. Let me know if you want to join me, right, honey?
No problem.
All right, legit. We will see how we do. All right, legit. I'm gonna go put my plate up, and then we'll jump into a game. 1 second, everybody. All right. Good luck if y'all gonna do any games. Get those wins. Hell yeah. All right, BRB. Let's see. Shaggy said, I haven't played a video game since February. Wait, there was one drunk night. Did you win? Did you get the win? If you didn't, it's all, as long as you have fun, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Alright, let's see. Alright. Actually, one second. All right, legit, we're back. Let's see. It was about half and half. 90% of the time, I fucked around doing stupid shit. Yeah, I mean, as long as you have fun, that's all that matters. All right, we're gonna make a bow rip real quick, and then we're gonna jump into a game. But we definitely gotta make a bow rip. We cannot be going, you know, we can't be going in comp unstoned. We won't be able to aim, y'all. Yeah.
Bitch.
Yeah, we cannot.
Give fucking teabag, Junkrat.
Teabag and Junkrat, right?
Yes. You wanna do that shit? Alright.
I gotta make.
I got there the game.
High five, good shit.
You. Yeah. Look at you. Yeah. Look at this. Yeah. Yeah. And I got your ass too.
Good shit. Hell yeah. All right, let me make this bow real quick and we'll get to smoke real quick. Hell yeah.
What a great day.
That's legit. Let's see. I'm tired. I'm tired of this crap file. I was too damn bad. Let's see, check this. And kind of hard to call a win. The game is Sea of Thieves. Oh, okay. Well, you just have fun then. All right. It's more like a story thing, right? Versus competitive like Overwatch. So you just chilled in and have fun. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's pretty good. I just can't wait till after this bull run. We're gonna get badass computers. Like a whole setup is gonna be better. It's gonna be better. And I'm already thinking about next bull run. Let's see, I dropped a bomb on my friend. He thought he got struck by lightning. It made me laugh against AI exploration. Okay, that's what's up. That's still pretty good. Yeah, that's still pretty good. Alright, legit, we made a bowl rip. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Do you want me to invite you or are you okay? Give it a bite to you, okay? Okay. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Yeah, definitely cheers. Hell yeah.
Oh, what's up?
Oh. Oh.
Oh no, I'm okay. I'm sorry.
Oh. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Ooh yeah. This Dolly Raptor is pretty crazy. I gonna lie. Hey yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Yo, definitely cheers. Hell yeah. Oh, so yeah, Shaggy, whenever you can, make sure you try to go to like CVS or Dollar General. One of them, I think it's mainly CVS. I found mine at CVS or Walgreens. Walgreens works, I think. Walgreens. No, actually, I take the back. I found mine at Walgreens. I think that back. So make sure you get that Tiger Balm, brother. All right. Actually, I'm gonna take a picture of it. CVS is where I go. Okay, yeah, CVS. All right, legit. I'm gonna take a picture of it and I'll put it on the Discord so you can see what it looks like and everything. A little better, if anything. I'll put it in the. Okay, I'll put it in the investment chart. All right, so it's all good. Let's see. Shaggy says I have one about 2 blocks away from my house. My house is literally the next to a shopping hub. Air my tongue. Yo, legit. That's what's up. Hell yeah. That is what's up. Alright, legit. Let me see, it's sending, still sending. Alright, there you go, it got sent. It's in the investment chart now. This thing is amazing. That thing is badass. Let's see, the downside is the highway traffic. Oh, okay, well just be careful, brother. Just be careful.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Agreed. Alright, just gotta line my computer real quick. What the hell is that? That's just blue. Oh, wait a minute. I literally just threw my shot. Oh yeah, yeah. So okay, so I'm already messing up. What did I just do? Let's see. What the cheese fries? It's mainly the sound. Sounds like a constant NASCAR circuit road. Oh, that's crazy. I never lived next to a big highway, but they have tons of highways here, so I can imagine. Okay, so yeah, this doesn't feel right. Trying to make sure I line my computer correctly. Oh yeah, I was gonna change out my little dot. Okay, so I'm gonna change out my little dot. Cause I've seen somebody, let's see, check this, I actually live next to a racetrack. I'm not exaggerating either. Damn, that's what I mean. Could be good or could be bad depending on if you like racetrack. You know, if you like racetrack, then it might be a ball for you. And if you don't, then it might be hectic for you.
Huh?
He said he lives next to a racetrack. I was like, it depends if you like racetracks. You know, if you love racetrack,
What,
then
you
you're.
mean, the store that does like...
No, like an actual racetrack. So, that's why I said it just depends if you like it or not. Okay, so I gotta switch my, where's the controllers? Is it this? No. It's this. There we go. No, is this it? Hold on 1 second. Am I in the wrong area? Sound, control, gameplay. Where is my cursor? It'll be somewhere here, somewhere. What? Let's see. Shaggy says, I got a free watch of the race. They were snobby like others in bigger cities where the block view from other cities, they aren't. Not where, oh. Not where they were? They weren't. So they weren't stingy? That's good. That's good. But they wasn't stingy. Where is my... I'm so confused right now. Where is my stuff where I can move my my dot? There it is. There's the dot. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I'm gonna make it green. Maybe that'll be better. I'll do green. Green's a little more visible, I think. Let me see. Okay, that doesn't matter. 0. Okay, that doesn't matter. This. Okay, that's not good. What is this? Green. What is this? No. What is this? Nothing. What is this? Nothing. A heart. A dot. Maybe the dot works. I mean, maybe the, let me see, the heart, the cross, the triangle, the square, the ring, the default circle. Okay, I'm gonna change this to that. Okay, let's go to ReinHardt. Make sure this one has his as well. Okay, good. Okay. That's a little more focused. Now I can actually pay attention a little bit better. Oh my god, that's so much better. Yeah, that pink one really was messing with me. I would get lost. Let's see, big cities always has those big boards to protect properties, but in reality it stopped them from free view, and they don't want those here. Just metal chain like fence. Oh, okay, well that's good. That's good. Yeah, they do be trying to be like, hey, you gotta pay for this viewing. It be like, okay, I think I'm better now. I'm kind of glad. I might actually gain range. Now I can see where I'm actually like going. Okay, now I'm excited. Now I'm excited to play because my crosshair was really messing up. My crosshair was really messing up. Like sometimes I would get lost and I couldn't see my crosshair, and I have to focus extra hard. Now you want to touch the beach? They got you. Wait. Now you want to touch the beach? They got you forking over your wallet. That sucks. That sucks. I mean, that's how it be. It's crazy out here. Okay, there we go. Let's get it.
Select.
Let's see. Yeah, my city charges you to walk and park near beaches. Dang. Oh wait. Okay. The area here, like if you go to like by the water, you can't. You don't have free parking. There's a toll. Like you have to pay. You have to go outside and put money in it, and you know crank the thing. It gives you like a timer. Like they have that all around here.
Systems calibrated for maximum cooperative behavior.
Anyone see an anime with zero? What?
Have you ever fired a bow?
No, but you won't catch me with one of those pulse rifles either.
And they say. This is who shit my pants? What? Yeah, I can see my crosshair so much better. I'm kind of thankful that I switched. Because I can't see my crosshair before. Maybe that was an issue too. I couldn't see where the hell I was shooting. Now I can see. Let's see, yeah, my city charges, let's see, yeah, but charging you to walk, come on. Yeah, charging to walk is kind of crazy. I mean, unless that's like private area that the city claims that it's private. You know, then they'll charge you. These charges is like if we want to, like if there's a certain park that we want to go to, like they'll charge you to enter. There's like a fee for you to enter that park. But, no way, dude. Zara was one. You telling me Zara didn't die? She was one and my team couldn't kill her? What? Yeah, I think, oh mine are privately owned. Oh, okay, yeah. If it's privately owned. That's crazy. That Zara bubbled the hell out of Mercy.
My journey continues.
Okay, let's take my fucking body.
My ultimate is in charge. There's the enemy. The battle awaits me.
Interesting journey. Where's my key? Oh, wait. Oh, look at that. He did something.
My ultimate is charging.
See, Shay says I live at Richville, but I'm the hired help. Everyone around me is rich. I'm not. You'll be rich soon, brother. You'll be rich soon, so it's all good. And then you will grow your wealth enormously. Lucky.
Score 3-0. Switching sides.
ReinHardt is the name, glory is the game.
Gunslinger never makes sense. You can sling guns. Slinging bullets. Hey there.
Hello. The regions of Earth are so varied, but one human lifespan is not enough to see it.
Over there! Greetings! My greetings!
5, 4,
Over there!
2, 1. Attackers incoming. And defend objective A.
tired.
Team kill.
Dead eyes ready.
Orbital ray is ready.
My ultimate's ready. Hey,
Ready to establish. is not my idea of hanging it up.
I had to show. Otherwise, your life would be far too easy.
And what a shame that would be.
Over there. They always think they can beat me. And I always prove them wrong. Hello. I can keep you safe. My greetings. Over there.
Greetings.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
There's the enemy.
Defend objective A.
Open yourselves for...
Objective lost. Stop the payload. 10 seconds
Just build off. We got this.
Keep you safe.
Wait for everybody. Wait for everybody. Try to stick together.
score.
Nice shot.
4. Switching sides.
Got that junk rat.
Together it strikes him down.
Okay, Juno. You have all the tools you need.
With each step, my burden lightens.
I appreciate a man with additional taste in armaments.
Have you ever fired a bow?
No, but you won't catch me with one of those pulse rifles either.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The turret's on the other side of the statue. They're just trying to protect it. behind card too. Use it as cover. Don't go to make that shit. GG. Good luck next games. Man, nice job. That was crazy. Whew. Alright, that was a pretty crazy win. What was it? Oh, we're 2 of 7. I gotta adjust that. Alright, not bad, not bad. Alright, legit. Alright, so we are 2 and 4. Alright, we're gonna stop the recording, but we're gonna keep streaming. Alright, we're gonna keep it going. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, share. We'll see you on the next episode of ReinHardt's Madness. Yeah. Take it easy, buddy. Later, later. Legit. Alright, 1 second. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and upload one video real quick on YouTube side, and then we're gonna jump into another one. Alright, 1 second, everybody. Good luck if y'all gonna do any games. Good luck. Hell yeah. No, laugh my ass off.
Together then strike them down. Who's ready to have some fun?
He got solo old planet. An enemy reaper.
Terrence speaks so many different languages. I have decided to learn them all.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
All right. All right, let's rock what we got. The Junkrat Adventure. Oh man, Junkrat Adventure, of course. And oh my god, we have nothing fucking gonna show. I'm gonna show.
Score. 0.
That was crazy.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Together it strikes them down. Hold your thumbs, and we'll get through this all right. How was the grandkids talking? The young queen is another vampire manuscript. I'm supposed to read it, but, well, you know. But I love her stories. Send it to me.
Sorry, everybody. I don't know why we're slightly buffering. I don't know. We're dropping frames hardcore. Hopefully it stops. I don't know why. It does. That's ridiculous.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective
There's a second. GG. Good luck next time. That was crazy. Good luck, sweetheart. Hell yeah.
Oh, right there. Come here, fish.
Yo, what up? Poxy said taking Ram off the map. Won it. I was a Yo, shout out to you. Sorry, we're like slightly buffering. I don't know what's going on. Yo, we are 3 and 4. You were the Cassidy? I'll do it. You stop by. I don't know why we're dropping frames. I have no idea what's going on. Okay. Oh, you were my Cassidy. Yeah, I didn't know that I was gonna survive. I thought I was gonna die. But good luck in your next game. Good luck. Yeah, sorry we're dropping frames. I apologize. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. The internet in the area. We've been having internet issues for like the last 2-3 days. So yeah. Also we stream on Twitch, YouTube, and X.com. All other Dream Tanks TV. Yeah.
Okay.
I lost service. Ain't that some craziness? Sorry, we lost service. We lost service.
Oh shit, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. We're dropping frames like crazy. But it's
Yeah.
okay. It's okay. You're lagging over there too?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not think I'm gonna be able to jump into a
Not
comp game
anymore.
not after this. Alright, no worries. Alright, we're gonna stop the recording, but we're gonna keep streaming. Alright, make sure you like, comment, subscribe. We're gonna keep it going. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and share. We'll see you on the next episode of ReinHardt's Madness. Yeah. Take it easy, buddy. Later. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like, this is not good. This is not good. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Like, we constantly dropping frames. This is no bueno. I'm sorry if I'm choppy, everybody. I apologize. Usually we're not like this.
How we won.
Oh yeah, high five, baby. Good shit. GG.
C9, C9, C9.
GG.
I said on.
Let's see. we're still dropping frames like crazy. This is ridiculous. I'm just thinking.
You want to just wait till
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. This is interesting. Let's see what this guy got to say real quick. Alright, 1 sec.
Boom shakalaka, what will 8,000 Doge be worth in 2025? You definitely want to stay tuned. What's up everyone, Randall here from CryptoLove. Today's video, we're taking a look at what 8,000 Doge will be worth in 2025. Before we do, like the video, join us on Twitter at CryptoLove, and subscribe to the OG Bitcoin Crypto YouTube channel, making daily videos for over 7 years. Now, Dogecoin. Why are we talking about Dogecoin now? Great question. If we take a look, altcoin surges is around the corner. Historically, when there's a bullish cross of the 3-week stochastic RSI on altcoins, afterwards we see a nice healthy rally for altcoins. Now, not only that, we are in a bull run year for Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies, which could make it a very large rally coming for altcoins. Also, if you take a look at the altcoin season index, we have an inverse head and shoulders right here, generally a bullish pattern, which should send this from being a Bitcoin year for the past 3.5 years to an altcoin year this year, which means that we would have a massive alt season coming. And when we do see a move in altcoins, there is something called expanding cycles theory, where altcoins are repeating themselves, but on a much larger. Willy Woo told us there's 2 types of altcoins an investor's view. Now, altcoins are nuanced. We have protocol coins, utility tokens, security tokens, NFTs, but to an investor, there's only 2 types, oscillators and degenerators. You can spot them in this chart of the entire market. So most coins as well. So let's take a look at Dogecoin. Right now, Dogecoin is ready to move. You can see that after a downtrend and a polygon consolidation, there's a triangle breakout that's happened historically for Dogecoin. Each time afterwards, it went on an absolutely massive pump. Right now, we are at the apex of that triangle. As a matter of fact, depending upon where you put that resistance line, we could have already retested that and be getting ready for a mega run this coming year. Taking a look at this from a different perspective, when Dogecoin breaks out of this triangle, there's a roughly 200% surge, a 60% retracement, and then it goes on a massive rally. That happened here in 2017, happened here in 2021, and look at this, 200% surge, 60% retracement, and right now Dogecoin is starting to move once again, suggesting we could have a massive rally around the corner for Dogecoin. Dogecoin has already found support on the 20 SMA, and after breaking away from there, generally goes on a massive breakout rally. So a lot of signs suggesting we are on the verge of a breakout. After many false breakouts over the past few months, it does appear like the trend has shifted and things are going up. So where could we be headed? Well, first stop $1, then second stop $4. How about that? Or if we take a look at this trend that Dogecoin has been in for many years, 2 halving cycles. So, well, to know where we're headed, we have to see where we're coming from. Right now, Dogecoin trading at 14 cents, market cap almost $21 billion. And if you take a look on Botman, within 7 months, you would have been doing very well as Dogecoin went up to 73 cents by the all-time high in May of 2021. 73 cents by the all-time high in May of 2021. That would have 300 cents. Now, we're going to take a look at a few scenarios. Let's say that today you had roughly $1,000 sitting around to invest in a coin, and you said, hey, you know what? I'm not going to go all degen ape and buy that. You would buy 8,000 Doge today for $1,120. Now, let's just say that Dogecoin goes back to its previous high market cap. Percent chance that's going to happen. 10% chances if we just don't have a bull run this cycle. That's the only way that it wouldn't happen. So let's take a look at some more scenarios. I think that this cycle we'll probably see a few other altcoins that have the market cap Ethereum had last cycle. If Dogecoin is one of them, that would be $559 billion, what Ethereum did last cycle. But things aren't over yet, because we have yet to have a $1 trillion market cap altcoin. Bitcoin has been a $1 trillion, and Dogecoin, way to go Dogecoin. Now, that's maybe a bit more unreasonable, but the last scenario would be, well, it could $80,000 from your $1,000 investment. Generally, that is probably